more Big Bang. 16 teams from all over the country are taking their chances at dominating the competition. My name is Datum, and welcome to Dominator.
My name is Exos, and we are going to be your shoutcasters for today. The first match of the series that we're going to have is going to be between AE Reaper versus 6S SEKI. Two of these teams can be called at least we can call it Battle of the Underdogs. They have been low-key all this time, but they have been grinding, because what else would they be doing if they're not gonna reach here all the way to NAOS Dominator Tournament 2023?
A lot of big names, a lot of big teams coming into our tournament here. We got Action PH, Zol Esports, and even some teams that have taken sort of a different approach, different name under this tournament. But make no mistakes, it is a very stacked roster. We've got teams like ABS as well, and the ones that you mentioned, 6S and AE Reaper, teams that have kind of flown under the radar this year, but have been silently grinding it out in the hopes of getting a shot at that prize pool. Speaking of which, our prize pool for this tournament, Exivus, 101,101 pesos lang naman, no? It's a huge prize pool of a tournament of this scope, and the teams are, of course, certainly have the highest hopes of securing that for today. We have 4 brackets, and explain mo natin, Exivus, ano yung magiging format natin for today?
For today, we're going to have the group stages, but it's going to be a best of 3, and it's going to be a single elimination type, because after the best of 3, they're going to get eliminated. Sadly, there is no losers bracket for this tournament, so whoever loses the first series that they're going to have, and that is just their ticket all the way to the next stage of the game. So they really have to put all their best into this series that we're having today, and it's going to be AE Reaper, 6S SEKI, it's going to be VF Panther, and against AIM Uno.
Yeah, guys, make no mistake, no? Kahit group stage tayo dito, single elimination bracket pa rin. So if you lose your best of 3 series, you are out. There's no second chances. And this is the group that we are highlighting here today. 6S SEKI and Reaper, they're the first 2 teams to bout it out. Sila yung pinakaunang maglalaban sa ating Dominator tournament. And that's coming up in just a few. And then the next one happening today as well is between VF Panther and AIM Uno. But I gotta say, Exy, looking at the groups, looking at the bracket we have, I would say ang ganda ng pagkaka-spread out ng mga teams natin. No? You've got teams that are able to showcase. I think it's pretty even spread out yung distribution ng mga teams natin. No? Big teams are gonna be able to face off against one another and then hopefully meet each other at the top as well. And then the smaller teams that we might not necessarily have heard of before, but have been around the scene a lot, they're going to be facing off each other as well. And I'm excited to showcase the amount of talent that we have here going into quarter 3 or quarter 4 of our season na. No? Patapos na yung season natin, and we're still highlighting new talents coming into the Valorant scene.
And of course, these teams really we can't count them out, because most of them, or at least half of the teams that has competed all the way going here, has some level of professional experience. For example, for the side of Agtang, okay, it's so hard to say their name, but you get
ABS.
ABS. ABS, they have professional VCT experience. They tried to qualify, but they failed nonetheless. But they're still up there. It's not just grassroots or something. They have professional experience, as well as some other teams here like Action PH. They're one team to look out for as well, because they have been trying to just climb the ladder in the VCT, but they're gonna compete now in the Dominator tournament, and we're gonna see how much they've improved or if they have done so.
Yeah, I love that you pointed out ABS there. This is a team formerly known, or maybe known to more people, to other people, as MVP. This used to be Vanta Black squad. Unfortunately, V Black is not registered for this tournament, but the rest of the squad is going to be there. So you can expect a very stacked roster coming out of ABS. We'll reveal that later on when we see them play on the group stages. And I like that you mentioned the fact that a lot of our players have that tournament experience, have that VCL experience. Our first matchup of the day, as you mentioned, or our first group of the day, their team names might not ring a lot of bells here for a lot of people, but the individual players, once you see their names, they're ones that we have already seen, especially this year. I mean, a lot of these players, for example, in the Reaper roster, a lot of them competed in the start of the year in 2023 VCL, split 1. Admittedly, not a lot of success, because nakalaban kasi nila doon, mga Abaddon Abyss, even the likes of Zol Esports, and going up against those type of teams, it's not necessarily the best kind of starts for the year. So ever since then, these teams, they've been grinding it out. They've been reforming their roster up to this point, and I'm really liking Dominator. That's what I love about Dominator dito X. We can showcase those kind of talents that are not necessarily at the top yet, but have the potential to do so. And when they come together in these types of scenarios, in these types of tournaments, that's when you can see who has the endurance to make it to the top.
Of course, and they can just put their practice and execute all the plans that they have for the years to come. Actually, for next year, I think VCL is going to be starting again. They can just start it all at tournaments such as these in Dominator, brought to you by NAOS, of course, and they can just prove their mettle here, because some of these teams that we have here on the bracket, they have a potential to meet them at the final stages of VCL or VCT. So this is just one of the areas where they can just show all their potential, as Daydumas mentioned. But I think now that we have been rambling all around here, we're gonna go for a quick short breakout here, and we're going to prepare for the tournament proper that will be happening in a few.
Hold on, before we go on to a break there, XC, I'd like to thank our sponsor, of course, for making this event possible. Thanks so much to Hotel 101. Alam mo, XC, as someone from Laguna, not from the metro, it's always hard for me to find a place to stay in Manila. Not anymore. Ever since I found out about Hotel 101, it has been a breeze. It's been so nice. The rooms are so comfortable. And of course, they're very, very clean. Stay in a comfortable and safe environment with Hotel 101. All facilities are regularly sanitized and maintained, offering a safe and happy stay for you. Reserve a room now at hotel101.com.ph. And of course, subscribe din kayo sa ating YouTube channel. Nalaman natin, Exy, no? 24% lang ng viewers natin ang subscribed sa ating NAOS channel. So don't be shy, guys. Just subscribe. We have a ton of content planned for you. We have weekly events here at NAOS Esports. And who knows, baka meron pa tayong future tournaments planned out, future games, future whatever you can think of. NAOS might be cooking it up. And the only way you can find out is by subscribing to our YouTube channel to stay updated. And of course, with our future content as well. Make sure to do so and follow NAOS in all of the social. We have Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, name it. Meron yan. Just give us a follow for all the upcoming tournaments. When we got back, it is going to be AE Reaper versus 6S SEKI, the first matchup here of Dominator XE, and I can't wait to showcase it. So hold on to your hats, folks, because we will be right back with the first series of the day. So don't go anywhere. All right, and we're back here with Dominator again. My name's Zayd, and I'm here with the one and only Exivus, and we are ready with the first set of games here at Dominator XC. We are at the group stage ngayon, and let's show the group that we are first showcasing in this matchup. Group A, 4 teams competing for the first couple of slots here into the playoffs. And the first 2 teams, of course, SEKI, Reaper, then Panther, and Aim Uno later on in today's matchups here, XC.
Yeah, we know a couple bit of information about these teams, especially here for the side of AE Reaper. I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be shown it to us by the prod, and yeah, we just know a lot of stuffs for them.
Yes,
They re-
yeah.
the- for the reason they want to join because they want to dominate, because this is the Dominator NAOS tournament. Of course, they want to dominate. I mean,
Yeah. And I love how this team got to this point, right? As AE Reaper, they're a team that we kind of interviewed them going into this tournament, right? And they are a team that said they're only here to have fun, foster a positive community. Whether they win or not, they only hope to have fun in this tournament and spread that positivity all throughout that tournament. And I love that. It's a very humbling take. And I'm loving just the energy that they're bringing into this competition. Also, it accomplishes another thing. It kind of shrouds the kind of prowess that they have, right? When teams are very humble, you got players like that, like Jing, who make it all the way to the top. That is very humble, but then you see them inside of the server, and it's absolutely terrifying. I can't wait to see them on the server. On the other side of the coin, though, we got 6S SEKI. Let's take a look at how they got to Dominator.
all right, we have here 6S SEKI. They come from Manila and Iloilo. They want to compete together, and their best player, of course, they said it is all of us. I don't know if this is an IGN or this means just the
No, that's
entire.
just means there's all of them.
Okay,
It's all
okay,
of
it's
them.
all of them. And then I love the riz of the best players for all of them. We just have to see that later as the games progress. And their team was named after their beloved dog. All dogs
Aw.
are going to heaven. If I hope the dog
Huh?
is not dead. Is it dead or not? But yep, Seki, that's gotta be their name,
Wait.
their beloved dog. And their message to their opponents is, "Hit me with your best shot. Why not?"
XE, slow down a bit there. That took a dark turn for
Okay,
a
I'm so
second
sorry,
there.
I'm so
That
sorry.
took a very dark turn. But 6S SEKI, I love this team, man. And they've come from different parts of the Philippines. Essentially, it's a team composed of players from Manila and all the way down to Iloilo. And very confident in all of their players, right? This is one of those teams where they've kind of been flying under the radar for most of the year, right? We haven't been able to find much on what tournaments they've joined in the past here, but it's a team that is very similar to AE Reaper in the sense that they're very humble. They're here to have fun. When you ask them who the best player is, they don't even tell who their best player is, because they're here to improve their capabilities and hopefully find whatever they could find in this tournament. And this is why I love our opening matchup here, right? AE Reaper and 6S SEKI. They're a couple of teams with kind of synonymous storylines coming into this tournament, right? It's kind of a shame that they're meeting really early on in this tournament. It would have been a bit more poetic if they went up in kind of like the grand finals or in the semifinals even. But I love that this is how we're starting off the matchup, right? The first matchup of this tournament. They're kind of like underdogs in their own right. And the best part about this is we don't know who's going to pop off. We don't know who has the definitive advantage. And we don't know if they do that either, because the intricacies of whether these players know each other or not, especially considering that a lot of them coming are from different parts of the country. As we mentioned, some of the players from SEKI coming in from Iloilo. Some of the parts of Reaper are, of course, from Manila, Cavite, all over the place. We have players coming in from even Mindanao, all sorts of these places. So we don't know if they know each other. And that's one of the beauties of this tournament, right? They're going to have to adjust on the fly. And it's just a best of 3. One best of 3 is all the room that they have. Actually, do you think that's enough here for them to adjust and showcase that performance?
There's a certain beauty for these types of tournaments. Usually, it's the dark horses that really
Oh, yes,
surprise
yes.
everyone, and it's just one of the games. There's lots of tournaments that you see the openings feels like the grand finals,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I really just want to see that as we're gonna be hyped. We're hyped.
Yeah,
As you guys are noticed, we're so hyped to see them play. In this game, we can't wait for them to start. But I'm going back to my point. It's usually the dark horses who compete in the end. But for all we know, we might just get enlightened at the end of the day because the meta shift even in just one best of three.
Yeah,
It's just really
absolutely.
different from your usual solo queue. But when you're in the big stage or like in some tournaments like this in the Dominator tournament, the situation suddenly changes. The team dynamics, the strategies, they have to adjust on the fly. And considering that you've mentioned they come from different parts of the place, their communication really is just
Oh
reliant
yes.
on the internet or in their Discord calls or their communication, whatever types of application they're using.
Yeah,
That's where
that's
they're using. It's really uncomparable to the ones at LAN, where, for example,
yes.
if you are an actual esports team, like joined together and you have an organization managing you, you are in a boot camp and you have equipment to talk to your teammates, and then you can
Mhm.
just tap them on the side and they say, "Hey, bro, let's do this again." But maybe communication isn't really a problem here since they reached this far. They reached the group stage and they're eyeing for that 101,000.
Of course, of
Cash
course.
prize brought to you by Hotel 101.
Of course, Hotel 101. For a safe and beautiful stay, just go to hotel101.com. But going back to our tournament here, to our matchup, I love that you brought up that communication, right? I love that you brought up that proximity of your players because SEKI, as we mentioned earlier, a team that's kind of scattered across the country essentially, right? So they're gonna have to communicate through on just a voice chat essentially on online only. But as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong here, but
Mhm.
Reaper is a team they're playing together. I think they're playing together going into this Dominator match, particularly in this game. I think they are playing right next to each other. Not necessarily a boot camp, but as far as I heard, Reaper they're within close proximity of each other. So that's definitely going to come into play in terms of communication and that sort of language, right? That coming in sync, coming into the next page, which could prove to make a difference in this best of three, which I'd like to talk about a little bit more here, XC, right? That's one of the things that I love about Dominator as well, that differs it from other tournaments is it is a single elimination for sure, but best of
Mhm.
threes really showcases that endurance, in my opinion, right? Because first games of the day, first games could prove to be a fluke between
Mhm.
teams. It could be a trendsetter, or it could be one of those things where it's just an adjustment phase for one of these teams, and then sort of a warm-up phase as well, and then after that is when the teams really get to showcase what they're made of. That's why I love endurance series, as best of threes, best of fives, even best of sevens, because I think the longer a series goes on, the more emergent the teams that is actually more prepared comes out. And I love that here for our opening matchup because, again, in teams like Reaper and SEKI that have level of experience that could range anywhere from grassroots all the way up to the highest level, we don't know for sure. That's where we're going to find out. And I love that we're going to get that from the start, from the get-go here at Dominator. And it could go either way here. If you were to put out predictions here, XC, which would you point your finger to? Because me, I'll put my prediction after yours. Which do
All
you
right,
think,
all right, all
SEKI
right,
or
all right, all
Reaper?
right. I'm gonna go with SEKI right here because they dedicated their name to their dog, and I love dog. I love dog.
Who doesn't,
It's just
right?
it's just a sentimental thing. Forgive me for what I said earlier. I really don't know the context of the status of the dog, but I'm going with SEKI here, native.
Okay. I'm just gonna play devil's advocate here, Reaper. Just because of the proximity of the players and them playing together, I would put my predictions to them. But I say we're gonna go close, 2-1 in favor of Reaper. But let's check our predictions later on after the series has started because it is about to start here. It's a best of three, and I think the first map here is going to be in Ascent. Oh, it's going to be Bind, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go. And the agent select screen is up and about. Let's see what comes. Both teams are gonna cook up here for us. Let's see.
Yeah, Bind is the map that we all know has been already staple and kind of the in know. It recently has been added just a few clicks back, and most of the teams that really pick Bind, they already have memorized how to play in Bind since Bind hasn't really been there ever throughout. They've been existing for a long time, but here a lock in already on the side of SEKI. That's going to be the Viper. I think that's really one of the most go-to since the control that you can have, the smoke, the vision block that you can get from a Viper is just really potent. But starting it off in the attackers, I think they are preparing this for the long run, maybe on the defenders, but Viper can still be really used offensively with the toxic screen. You could just use it to cut off vision and then catch the enemy off guard, flank them from a certain angle, and then it just easy way to go to there from there.
Yeah, a lot of interesting comps have come out here in Bind, right? Not just this year, but all throughout the history of Bind, right? Every now and then we see double controllers come out here, and with the Viper, I think we're gonna be able to see that in 6S SEKI side. Reaper though, seems like they're gonna be going the more standard route. Jet, Brimstone, Cypher so far, and there you have it. Wrath locking up that harbor means that it is going to be that sort of fanatic playstyle here for SEKI. Viper and Harbor really splits up a lot of these maps here and makes for a somewhat easier entry, but it is going to be a very util heavy comp here for 6S SEKI. Reaper though, they're going very aggressive, double duelist for them.
Yeah, and I think though I'm really not buying the fact that you are going to be a double duelist setup on the defending side, since you are of course on the defending. The assault, the prowess that you need, the aggressiveness that you are going to be using in, let's say, on the other side for being an attacking, you really need it there. But maybe they have some special recipe cooked up for us. What we're going to see is aggressive defenders. I haven't seen that in a while, but they've reached this level of tournament so far, and I trust that both of these teams just know their in-knows, they know their strategies, and also I'm just really hoping for them to pull out just one amazing game for today, especially in this first game buy-in, since if you cannot have a repeat of this map anymore. The next maps, we'll know that in the next part of the series, but we'll see. Is this usually on the first games that we see how teams are just playing each other out? They're testing the waters, they're trying to take the field, they're trying to feel their opponents. They're trying to single out who is on the weak side, who is the vulnerability of that team. But both of these teams, they're not going to let up, and I'm sure we're going to see that as we load in here at Bind.
Yeah, and for the most part here, right, a lot of the teams here in Southeast Asia love playing that aggressive comp. Here we go, though, SEKI and Reaper. Well, we're already starting off with the game here. Pistols, never mind that overlay, guys. We're going to fix that up in just a sec, but it is just round number 1 here as the pistol ramp-up is going to be inside of the long. A lot of aggression towards there. Here comes the harbor wall. And it seems like SEKI have decided that they will be pushing up right now. First couple of frags coming through. It's a trade as the plant will be coming down. 6S, Wrath going massive. Yunjin will be going down. Gonna be the 3 versus 4 retake here, XE.
Yeah, it's going to be the B side here. Spike is sticking around, and they're just going to wait for the post-plant situation out here. Trying to go in for some blind shots. It's not going to connect towards anyone. Flash, go for the retake. Try to go for the spray down, but no! The rest of Reaper eliminates SEKI from that scuffle, and they're gonna have the defuse of this time, and first round is going to be in the hands of Reaper.
Yeah, beautiful recovery there from AE Reaper. They were able to secure that 3v4 essentially with 2 players left standing. Mangi going absolutely massive with that ghost. Sets up a very momentous start here for Reaper. I mean, you doubted it, XE, the aggressive comp. Well, they made it work. Pistol pa lang dito. Ang ganda na ng retake nila, XE.
And I think it really plays into the mechanicals, of course, of all of these teams.
Sure.
Since, of course, they know this. I think in the back of their head, they said, the enemy, the attackers might be just utilizing their side here, since they not really don't have a lot of defensive capabilities here for the side of the defenders. But moving on into that, I think the one here for taking short, just gonna go for some shoulder jumps here. Try to look at some peaks. The execute's not commencing here, but Strawberry to go in. HP takes a headshot immediately against Sicko. Now that shows 1 member down here from the side of the defenders. Reaper having 1 member down, but they still have their jet and their raise, still have that offensive capabilities, but they are on the defensive here. So Strawberry trying to take a peek here. It's not gonna happening anytime soon, but 14 HP, he's in a dangerous spot.
Not a lot of HP here for Strawberry. Still trying to lead the charge. Mako finds 1. Suddenly it's a 3-man affair here for the defense.
Out of charge.
Mangi barely survives. Get a dig to the head. Spike is down. It's a 5v3. Remember, XE, wala silang baril going into this round, but now they found upgrades. Mangi's trying to hold on for dear life into lamps. Doesn't find anything and hold that. They're turning this around. 6S. They found 4. It's all down to Ada now. 1v5. Looking for the ace. Spectre in hand. The 3K is done. looking to find more. That's another headshot. 4K doesn't have any bullets left and barely loses the round. The magic god for the cleanup. But that was close from Aren.
Aaron almost clutching that out, but he ran out of bullets. He went in
Yeah.
for the strafe, and it really missed the head there
So
for
close.
Sova. But it was so close, but that's just one electrifying one-on-one on the points here for the side of the both of these teams. But I really can't count anyone out as of the moment, but that was good. Upgrades coming in from the side of SEKI, and they managed to utilize the already down situation from them, and now they're gonna be rewarded with their buy round. They have Vandals and a judge here from Strawberry. Okay, Ensoy got here on the short. Oh no, he's gonna get caught there by the stun. Raph is gonna take down Ensoy, and now they have to go and set their post plant now. Strawberry here from Lamps, flushing out here from the corner. It's not gonna connect towards anyone, and Mako lands a kill for himself, takes on Aaron. Here comes the Trailblazer. Going towards Labs, it gets immediately destroyed. Now a short day tries to go with that flick coming from Cinco, takes down Strawberry. He's now a Strawberry Shake. Got dragged there outside of this game. Goes for another shot, but it was a trade up. And the one with the bigger guns here for the side of Seki, they take it out, and now 2-1 and on the defensive here for the side of Reaper. They are down, but now they're gonna be rewarded with their buy round.
Yeah, they're keeping it close here. XC, 2 players remaining for Seki on that round means that the eco not necessarily looking the best for them. But for starters, Reaper kind of shaky here. I mean, they won the pistol in round number 2. They kind of faltered, taking down the fights one by one, which meant that Seki could take advantage of it as a very refined unit here. I'm loving the coordination here for Seki. But now, it's a buy round for both of our squads. It's a bit of an ace stack here coming through from Reaper. Fair amount of utility being used up coming in from Shower. Seems like it's going to be another ace split here from the side of the Seki squad. And here comes the Reckoning coming through. He's going to weed out a lot of these players, but Mangi waiting from behind. Finds that entry fragger. Ensoy finds another as well. Here comes the rotate, and Ensoy finds 2 from the get-go. Spike is way out in the open. Ensoy looking to clean up the last 2 players. Gets a dash. Swat him. 1 HP left. 1 bullet is all it takes, but Mako finds the head. Sicko for the double trade. And RPR evens up 2-2. And it is already looking like a very close game here, XE.
Yeah, I like how Reaper split the map into just 2. They focus on each of the areas that they need focusing to. For example, the one near a truck. They just slice the area there, looked at certain angles that they can take, and then it resulted them into defending properly. And it was a little bit too much for the side of Seki, and it resulted them into losing that round out. But really convincing prowess for both of these teams. And now we're gonna move on into the next round. Let's at least here gets a couple of armor here for the side of the
Yeah. I gotta commend Mangi and Ensoy in that round as well, right? Kahit nag-reckoning dun, yung 6S, Mangi and Ensoy held on to the side. Mangi in particular, despite weathering that reckoning storm, and Ensoy on the quick rotate, really giving props to them. And now, 6S a little bit punished in terms of eco. Naka-Spectre lang dito. Si Mako, Stinger on Magic God, but they still are going for sort of scattered by here as they start to approach that B side.
Yeah, I see a lot of people here at Hookah. Oh no, Aaron is gonna get caught.
Oh no.
Done. The Hunter's Fury doesn't connect much to anyone, and Sicko with the opening kill takes on Strawberry. And Aaron as well takes a kill on his own. And the defenders is slowly just weathering out here, taking the heads off of Seki one by one. And we only have Maggie out here with his 25 armor. And that, oh no, this is very dangerous for him. If he goes for a rotate, they're gonna know that, but they still have information on where he might be. You can just do some assumptions, and Aaron just has the right idea at the moment. That's a CCTV camera out, and Sicko is gonna clean it. 3 kills for him. Wow. Maggie's out of the equation.
Yeah, what a cleanup there from Reaper. I mean, I like the idea from 6S. They used the Hunter's Fury to try and clear up that elbow area where Aaron was at. But unfortunately, hindi nila napatay. They couldn't shut down Aaron, which meant that B-side were still in control of Reaper by the time that 6S tried to push in. So that meant that Reaper was almost too easy, given the amount of utility 6S already dumped trying to shut down Aaron. That's a round for them. And the eco this time for 6S. And this is where it starts getting scary for SEKI, right? Because Reaper, they're a team with a double duelist comp. And when you have a double duelist comp, you know that that team is based on momentum. And they're starting to get it here. Strawberry.
Oh no, he
Oh,
gets
no.
caught
Yeah.
with his pants down. They knew that play was going to happen, and Strawberry was over pushing his boundaries. He gets taken out over at the bats. Toxic screen, a toxic cloud. Mako's gonna push here towards lamps. He has his gun available. Takes down Yunjin with the quick spray on gets the upgrade. The Vandal's now available. Snakebite. Push away anyone who was trying to go and peek him. Using the paint shell to flush that area. And it's going to be a 4v4. It's just equal here for both teams. And they're taking it slow. Because they had the upgrade here for the side of Mako. But the next play, let's just wait for it to happen.
Yeah, I love that play from Reaper there. Dog through the TP into the double peek from Mangi and Ensoy. But somehow Mako's found a Vandal. So it's going to be a very, very risky play coming into that Viper. But 6S, they're slowly slithering their way into the ace site. The two duelists in the back
here we
end.
go.
Mako finds one. But Mangi quick with the trade. Has a showstopper. Uses it up. Finds one target. That leaves only one player, Swadeb, with a Sheriff in a 1v2. Aren and Sicko coming in from the back end of the site. But Swadeb, they don't know his position, so
10 seconds left.
can make quick work off these flash points as long as he finds an opening frag. But time ticking away. Swadeb finds the flick, but there's not enough time. It's still so close here, but the round is done and dusted here for the side of Reaper. Has a double duelist comp. You know that that team is based on momentum. And they're starting to get it here. Back
here we
end,
go.
Mako finds one. But Mangi quick with the trade. Has a showstopper. Uses it.
Where the defenders are going to be, but he just ultimately lost time. He really didn't factor in the shot clock out there, and it resulted them into losing that round. But it was almost a good clutch play here from the side of Swadeb. Even if he went for the teleport, went to hookah, which is not defended at that time, he still couldn't have planted that in time, right?
Yeah, there's just not enough going there. Remember, it only had Sheriffs in that round. Still very, very good round there for 6S, considering all things. Keeping it close. But the fact is, Reaper still has momentum barely now. Showstopper used
here
up.
we go.
Ooh, Strawberry gets denied. Beautiful nade from Mangi. And he just proceeds to pop off. Down to the last two, a 6S number, dwindle Squad. Siya na naman yung natitira dito for the clutch in a 1v4. This time has a Rolling Thunder, but nobody to his side. Reaper clean up one more time. 3-round advantage now for the Reapers.
Grabe, Daydum. Parang pumikit lang ako dun. I just
Ang
blinked
bilis, no?
and it just happened. It just happened. It is what it is. And Reaper is going to have 5 points to their name. Still has the momentum to their side.
Yeah.
And even if they lose this next one against, which is really highly unlikely for the side of 6S, they're still going to have enough credits to buy their full armors and their Vandals and Phantoms. But yeah, this is going to be difficult as this progresses, as the game goes. Since, as you mentioned earlier in the first rounds, they are a double duelist defender setup here, so they're really reliant on getting those kills and picks. So if they fall off from that air that they are at right now, which is at the top of this current situation, it's going to be difficult for them to come back from that. But here,
Pero
they
mukhang
find their chances here for the side of SEKI. Hopefully, they find their groove once again. They really showed a promising first round of the game, but I think they have to pick it up pace up.
yeah, I love that you pointed out that they have to keep themselves on top of this game, but it seems like hindi bumabagal dito yung Reaper. Magic God, though, somehow gets into the defender side spawn, and Yunjin might not be ready.
Oh,
he
here we go.
is not Magic God. Now they're wondering, paano nakarating dun yung Sova? And Magic God slowly starting to terrorize B site.
Oh my
No,
god.
he knows that Aaron is there, but there's two people. Ensoy cleans up that push, and Swad and Mako caught unaware as well. Here comes the neural theft, and Rathbu, what was that? Somehow finds Mangi. It's a 3v3. This round is scattered all across the board here. Magic God still alive and kicking, finally shut down by Aaron. Wrath again finds an headshot, but only to be cleaned up by Ensoy. But boy, that round was a trip and a half there, XE. 6-2, but Reaper, they bounce back from it.
It was fun. It was fun watching Maggie play. Like,
Yeah.
a spy from some other bang bang out there. He just infiltrated the back lines. He could have just transferred all the information that they got, but I think he did that because it can be seen on the minimap. But they just had to they lost. They lost on part. The blunder was on them, really. They tried their best though. They tried to capitalize the information they got from that round, but nah. Moving on to the next round. I think there's a short here. Convergence from the attackers. We're going to be this team SEKI out here. The one-way smoke to block out any would-be passers in this area. That earlier blinding light, but not it didn't. I think it transferred a little bit of information towards the team. There we go. Seeing here, Mangi. The rotations will be coming in. Here we go. Initial utility is being used.
Long flank coming through from Reaper here all the way down to the attacker side spawn. Plant will be permitted here as Strawberry finds Mangi, so it's kind of a deficit when it comes to the retake. But at least they have two flankers coming through. I don't think 6S has any clue. Remember, don't have that hard sentinel. Oh, and Ensoy! What a flick! Swadib goes down quick. And Byunjin coming through as well. Strawberry, it's a fight for attrition. And it's just RPR winning through again. They go for the defuse. Reckoning still popping, but it is the round secured here for Reaper. 7-2, a 5-round lead in this first half.
I'm really starting to see a pattern here for the side of Reaper. And I think they're
coming through. I don't think 6S has any clue. Remember, don't have that hard sentinel. Oh, and Ensoy! What a flick! Goes down quick. And Byunjin coming through as well. Strawberry, it's a fight for attrition.
I'm out. And I think they're gonna reevaluate the situation that they are in right now, because as far as I'm looking at here, and the credit score, that's not good. That spells for trouble. They did manage to pick up one Vandal here, and it's going to be on Wrath. Not gonna complete the name. Might be a meme, but we're not gonna complete that name. But yeah, they're gonna reevaluate their situation out here later.
Yeah, and I love that Reaper every round here, XC. May bago silang pinapakita dito, no? This round, they decided to go for the double flank. And given the fact that 6S, wala silang Cypher, wala silang Killjoy, they don't have a chamber even to watch out for those flanks. They got destroyed by it off the back of Ensoy's beautiful first flick. If you remember that first kill from Ensoy from a short, just started crumbling there for 6S. And you could absolutely see as well them struggling to fight despite the harbor utility. Again, they had the harbor walls and the reckoning there. Pero nahirapan pa rin silang mag-hold kasi ang dami nilang angles na kailangan panoorin kasi wala silang sentinel. They're struggling they're struggling through it right now, and that's on top of the fact that Reaper always finds these strats, always finds things to do on the defense. They're so creative at what they do.
And there is just no flank watch for them. Ito yung makikita natin yung double duel setup versus double controller but it's not really working here for the side of SEKI. Shock Dart, not gonna connect towards Ensoy, but he does know information gonna be transferred. Oh, but he was walking with his pants down, and Magi gets taken out. Just go for the spray down. Aaron takes on Strawberry. I think B-side maybe the one for the taken. They're gonna commit this. Here comes the neural theft. Aaron gonna find out where Rat is. Gonna go for a spray down bot. Trades happening 3v2. Yunjin has information. Dodges the flashpoint out there. Gonna go for the shot. Takes the Quadeb. Spike now near the teleport. Mako gonna go for the left shoulder peek. Yunjin is gonna get taken out 1v2, and Mako goes for a triple. Might go for a 4K, but he's gonna not take his chances. Just use the teleporter. Oh, he might get followed here. Better watch your flank. You don't have a sentinel to watch for. This is 1v1, and Mako gonna use the Viper Spit plant here near Bats. I think this is the play he's waiting for.
This is gonna be the clutch here for Mako. Unless Mangi finds something beautiful here. Does have a couple of utility to work with. Boombot is available. It's just a mind game here. Is he going to be inside of the pit or just outside? And the answer is the latter. Mako with the clutch in a 1v4. And somehow, some way, wins the round. 6S, they needed that round, XC.
Yeah, that snake really burrowed deep in the sand there, that Viper. Play on words with the snake. And okay, I'm just nerding out with the snake things. But yeah, that was good there. This might be the opportunity that the side of SEKI is just waiting for. But they have more adjustments to do because they are really down on rounds here. And if they lose this next one against here, the side of Reaper, it's gonna be difficult more. And the Storm is just a little bit. They went inside the center of the Storm for a bit. They're just waiting. But once the Storm starts moving again, it's gonna be difficult for them. Spray down happening here towards Tree. That's gonna be the Molly pushing them back. Ensoy aggressively pushing at Rathbu out here at Hookah. Scout information and Ensoy
So close.
waiting for the moment. He's gonna go spray down Mako, takes him down. Rathbu's
Clean.
here. Might be aware. Goes for a spray down, takes out to the head.
God.
Rat is out of a situation. Out here at Tree in the teleporter. You might go for the rotate. That dash not gonna be used. To what avail? Really?
Ensoy.
To the side of SEKI. There's just
Yeah.
three members them. Still have ultimate on their side. They have the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury. No more Hunter's Fury. It's just a 2v5 now, Datum.
Just when you think 6S are starting to come back, Ensoy pulls off something like that. Strawberry finds another kill here, so there's a chance for 6S to come back. They are playing together, which is the right idea. With the Rolling Thunder as well. Nice little peek there. Wow, that's actually beautiful from Strawberry. Just barely dodges the headshot there with a crouching peek. But that reveals information of where they're coming from. Now they know that both players are coming in to that site. And Ensoy, somehow finds an angle again. And Strawberry's next on the chopping
my
block.
God.
Ensoy with the cleanup. 8-3. Reaper, they are not stopping soon, XC.
It's just those rat angles, as we call it in the Valorant scene, that you just take them off guard.
Yeah.
Ensoy had the right idea. He was at Hookah, just standing a little bit above. They didn't scan Hookah at all. That's just resulted him into losing that round, and just a couple more. And then starting off strong, Reaper out here. They have it in the bag, but SEKI still can maybe finish this first half a little bit, just giving them some point advantage. But with that Hunter's Fury being used here to scout that information, and Mangi's gonna be backing away, actually takes down Mangi. What a hunter! What a god! What a Mangi! What a Mangi god, Boggy.
Rolling Thunder used up already, opening up that site. It's already split up into 4 quadrants here after the Viper and Harbor walls. Mako this time shuts down the flank, so Aren can't find impact no more here. 3v4,
here we go.
blades don't connect. Ensoy has to come up massive here to secure the round. Sicko is the one to do so. 3v4. It's gonna be Strawberry blinded up and Sicko to capitalize, so they thin the herd here. 3v3. Spike getting swarmed by the players of Reaper now. But there are going to be lineups from Mako now. Pulled early, just in case they go for the defuse, but time's ticking away. Swan finds a double trigger. And it is a 1v2, but Sicko has the aim, does have the time as well. But Mako is coming through with the lineup. Sicko for the kill, but the round is already secured. 6S able to thin it out. A 4-round deficit, but at least they minimize damage going into the second half.
Yeah, they managed to make it half of what the points that Reaper has right now. Mako had the right idea in mind. He's gonna go for the wide swing, and then for the post plant lineup, that resulted into some sort of, let's say, insurance taking that round off, because there was no time at all. Good job for Mako, and now they're on the defending. They can have their slight advantage. They can use their controllers, but still on the flank watch is gonna be difficult for them since they don't have a hard sentinel. They just have controllers and the composition that we're seeing right here. But earlier, I was discounting the fact that Reaper might be on the weak side since they are on the double duelist setup on a defender start. But now they're on the attacker datum. So what to expect? They're just gonna surprise us once again as we start this next round.
We'll have to wait and see. Maybe 6S have some surprises of their own here, actually. Swadeb getting chased down by the Trailblazer there. As he tucks himself right under window there. Strawberry looking for Aren this time. Aren, found a corner there. Swadeb as well. These are very ratty positions, Aren. Oh no, Strawberry is right behind. No flank for you this time, buddy. And here comes Yoonjin with the hold. Window is his domain as Magic God. Someone finds his way into the site. Strawberry, it's a scattered round here across the board. just a battle of duels, and somehow Strawberry doesn't survive. That's another pistol here secured by Reaper. 9-4, they're stretching their lead here. Aren, found a corner there. Swatib as well. These are very ratty positions, Aren. Oh no, Strawberry. No flank for you this time, buddy. And here comes Yoonjin with the hold. Window is his across the board. It's just a battle of duels, and somehow Strawberry doesn't survive. That's another pick.
This is crucial here. This is going to be crucial as the round progresses. We are nearing the end point of the first game, but a couple of adjustments can be done here for the side of SEKI still. Still a lot of things to be learned here, but Mako goes for the high noon takedown. And so he's out. Pop flash the corner, but here we go. Mako gets taken down over the bats. Dead snake for you. Strawberry here. He doesn't know where that tripwire is. What? Oh, he gets taken down. That's a Spectre. Of course, you're going to get immediate spray down. I think they missed that corner there. They didn't really move away. Oh, no. Swatib, 35 HP. Okay. Fault line towards bat. Pike is still going to get planted here. Coming here from the angle. Strawberry gets taken out. That's Aaron with the Spectre still sprays down that raise. Just two members here. Maggie and Swatib, they get flashed away here. They have to push out. Time might be running out. 33 HP. Gets a blinded, but he's gonna get traded out. That's two people gonna peek you. Oh no! Maggie, run for the hills. He gets sprayed down again. And Eugene closes this one out. Putting one more point here to the side. A Reaper. That's the double digit here now.
No anti-eco this time. 10-4. Mako found one with the Sheriff, but unfortunately Strawberry didn't, so they're gonna have to be fighting against double digits here. 4-10. It has to be 6 rounds here for 6S. 6 perfect rounds para lang maging even. Scoreline natin dito, no, doesn't sound like a easy task here, but 6S, that's the position they find themselves in this time. Luckily enough for them, Reaper isn't going for a force buy. It's just a hero rifle here for Ensoy. So all you have to do is avoid Ensoy and take the long-range fights against the rest of Reaper squad. They're still taking it slow for now. It's a pretty good idea for Reaper, considering 6S, if they decide to become too aggressive, if they decide to look for duels, that's when Reaper can capitalize on these isolated fights. And so far, actually, no, konti lang nakikita natin na default in today's game so far, the first game of the day. So this is a very nice change of pace here for 6S. This could prove to be what they've been needing all along if they make this work.
Here comes the
execute. So far, yeah, they found a couple already.
Oh, 2 kills already here for the set of SEKI. And he gets flashed out with Mako's waiting here. Oh no, walking inside the sights of Mako. Takes down Aaron. Reaper. They had the right idea earlier to not take down isolated fights. It's the advantage that they can really capitalize on since they have the double duelists, but both of the duelists are now down. They really need the duelists to thrive in these situations, but I'm gonna go for the rotate out here.
30 seconds left.
And Sicko. Will they be sick in taking this one out? But Strawberry again. Ooh, gets flashed. Not detected on his location whatsoever. Coming in here from Lamps! A 2-kill setup here. Takes down the rest of the members of Reaper. Just one more point here. Holding on for the side of SEKI. Half of what the point of Reaper here.
Yeah, I actually like that setup from 6S. They were anticipating the hookah push. It's not something that you would typically go for here when you have the gun advantage. You typically want to go for long-range fights, right? But what 6S did is they went for a crossfire setup inside of hookah. The kind of setup that you typically do with Judges and Buckies. But no, they used Vandals to do it, and they read it right. Reaper, they were gunning for that position, and they just weren't expecting that setup there. So great job from 6S reading them right this time. And they're actually doing the exact same setup, but Reaper, oh, they're actually going to go for the same thing. This could prove to be another round for 6S if they make it happen.
Oh, here we go. Guiding light towards Hookah with the Trailblazer information now. They know where they might be. Oh, but they didn't check for Swab in the corner! And Sicko and Maggie is out! Oh, just 2 more members left here for the side of Reaper. They almost read that play right, but they didn't check their angles. Oh, here comes the Aldron. Ensoy gonna run for the hills as this location was taken out. But expecting here, Aaron, taking out Maggie. Tries to go in, still going towards Hookah with the jump shot. from that jet. And Soy go for the corner. Mako a shotgun. The judge, but he gets right-clicked in the face. How could that even happen? 50-50 situation, and the sudden turnaround of the events with the man disadvantage here for the side of Reaper. Suddenly turned around here against the side of SEKI.
Reaper's just so good at taking these fights, taking these duels.
30 seconds left.
They dismantle off the man disadvantage, and now Wrath is coming through from the back site. I think Wrath doesn't know where Ensoy is. Knows where Aden is going to come from. It's only a matter of time before he's found. Ensoy with a perfect crosshair placement, and Wrath will be going down. 11-5. Reaper recover off the back of that hookah play. This time, nabasa nila, XE. Nakita kasi nila na last round. Gano'n na yung ginawa ng 6S eh. This time, they use utility to flush out hookah. And it, well, it sort of worked. They got punished for it still, but they recovered from it afterwards.
Yeah, they almost lost at that situation where they weren't checking the corner at hookah. But I'm glad they stepped back, went on one step back, 2 steps forward.
Yeah.
I guess this is the movement here for the center Reaper. Fault line? Not connected. I think they're going for the hookah play once again.
Again, yeah.
Roomba out now. Gonna get paint shell here. Swatted by go and take down, but he's gonna get killed by that paint shell. Maki over the corner. Magi, I mean. The judge. He has his Hunter Sphere available. He can just take up distance and stop them from pushing. Man disadvantage here for the side of Reaper. And then SEKI can still have a little bit of breathing space here and trying to defend against the onslaught coming in from Reaper. And Reaper is just taking this methodically. He spots him down from the high container. And Sicko trying to go for spray. Goes for a dink from that far. Piercing that wooden doorway. And Strawberry hiding. I think B-side might be still the one here for the commitment. Reaper's looking a little bit healthy on their side. They have the heal that will be coming in here from that sky.
No!
No!
We didn't see that. We saw nothing.
No, we didn't see that. Well,
there you go. Strawberry finally going down.
And that's gone. Alright, here comes the orbital strike there to the HP Tomagi jumping down. That was in a vulnerable spot immediately. If you jump down, there is no cover whatsoever. And Ratbu trying to take against the Wrath of Reaper, but Reaper losing it out. Goes for the shotgun shot. 1v1, never mind. Here we go. Wrath is gonna go for the defuse. Almost ends in a disaster level for them.
Yeah, success though. They managed to squeeze out one more win. 6-11, but unfortunately, the eco here, is it punished? It is. There's no guns for Reaper, so finally they're going for an eco in this round. 6S. This might be their chance to start this momentum. Well, sure, their eco not looking the best either here, but I think this is the best position they found themselves in this entire half. And off the back of that one, man, it's just unfortunate there for Strawberry. Thankfully enough, the rest of the squad was able to clean it up. 6-11. The task's not done yet, but just small wins like that are gonna make you sort of try and bounce back into this game.
Oh, almost there. Oh, Blade Storm available.
Oh no!
Oh, loses all out. Trades his armor as well. The scuffle over at bats. Now they're just pushing this area. Really bold here for the side of SEKI. Okay.
Again.
Rat corner. Magia! Taking out Aaron. This guy's from the Wild West. Pulled out the sheriff. Takes down his dead. Almost immediately. Yeah. Showers. Okay. The Roomba. Not gonna clean up house. Taking a step back here for the side of Reaper. Reduced aggression as they lost their initiator and their duelist.
Still unable to let go of hookah. Reaper still always contesting that hookah area, whether it be a team effort or a flanker such as Aden. But this time, they managed to take control of it. Although, there is a Viper Spit to play against here in a short, where Aden is slowly walking towards. Somehow finds the timing! Mako goes down! There's a 3v3 Neural Theft activated. That's gonna be the site swarmed by the players. There's a showstopper, Mangi, and Wrath gets found out. That's gonna be the turnaround here for Reaper if they manage to close it out. 3v2 here, XE.
Yeah, the post plant is in their favor. They have managed to set it up. And corner by corner here being cleared by Swatab and Strawberry, but it's going to be a hard take to do because they have taken up position here for the side of Reaper, and they still have an available smoke. Strawberry kind of out in the open, but Swatab takes down Aaron, tries to go for spray, and Strawberry making a name for himself, takes down the mirror race out here. It's a 1v1 situation, and Ryujin because he'll manage to take this out. The defuse is gonna come in, but that low HP Strawberry. Okay, here we go, but he gets taken out for the right swing.
Wow.
Swatab, will he be able to clutch this out? That spike is definitely gonna explode.
Wow!
Wow, the clutch. What a man!
Swadev has just been turning up this past few rounds. And I said it, Reaper, if they were able to secure the site there, they would have been almost certain or guaranteed the round, but Swadev with the cleanup. 7-11. Palapit na tayo ng palapit dito, XC. And 6S, they're clawing their way back into this game. Reaper, they've exhausted everything in the past couple rounds. So many ults used up. Ensoy, Bladestorm, Mangi with the showstopper. And now, it's the last round where they are able to scrounge up enough eco for a buy. And they're getting aggressive here on 6S. They can feel the confidence, but might just be a little bit too much. Suarez able to trade off that teammate, so it's still a 3v4 in their favor. And 6S. Parang nag-iinit na dito. Players nila dito, Exibus.
Tama. I like how they regained their confidence and now they're taking up fights up front. And it's resulting them greatly. Oh no. Muntik na yun. Alam mo yung mga moments na tumitingin ka sa kaliwa tapos biglang kalaban mo papakita sa harap. Yeah, that almost happened to Aaron there. But happily, he survived. He didn't get peaked there. But what is the game plan now here for Reaper? They might be putting the back foot. Seko still has a Trailblazer available, but no, it was low. Yun na nga sinasabi ko, Didong.
Yeah.
Yung titingin ka sa kanan, tapos biglang nasa kaliwa. Yung nakakatingin ka na kung sinong nasa harap mo, tapos biglang nakahanap ka pa ng iba.
Uy. Huh?
Uy, ay, kakaiba pala yun. Okay, moving on. Aaron here. Let's
iba
go
yun,
with the split. Takes down Raph. 2v3, just one man disadvantage.
30 seconds left.
Aaron pushing down Mako from the corner. Aaron is go! He pushed the smoke. The shotgun was waiting for his face, and he gets jump-shotted by NATO. 11-8. Really looking hopeful here for the side of SEKI.
It's looking dire, almost dire for RPR.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder kailan sila mag-timeout dito. No? This round, they are gonna go for the eco. They actually go for the timeout now. I was expecting next round pa sila magta-timeout, no? Kasi next round pa sila magkakaroon ng guns eh. But either way, timeout is a timeout. Try and pause the momentum that's being built up here by SEKI. Pero at this point, Reaper has to pull out something big, something massive to turn this around because momentum is completely gone. Even Ensoy, no? Kahit nung nagka-Bladestorm sa Ensoy na kanina, nakita natin, not even hitting the shots anymore. So you could see that the fortitude is not there anymore for the players here of RPR. Have to start gathering themselves up, have to start pulling it together, close this one out. And this is one problem that we see a lot when it comes to teams that are not at the top yet, right? It's really hard to close out games when you already have the advantage. And Reaper seem to be struggling with that right now. 11-8, kanina pa tayo nasa 11 eh.
Yeah, I'm just wishing that none of these ever happens again at some point, because the reverse ones are the ones that take your mental away all the time for the players that we have here. So if that keeps on happening, like example for this one, they don't manage to close it out on this first game that we have. It's just gonna be tilting in my own opinion if I am just a player, but I am a solo queue player and I'm not that good. It might be, but these players, they're really gearing for the top here. And now we're moving on to the next round. Strawberry might have the right idea as he heard the Trailblazer. Gonna use the paint shells over at Hookah. Managed to not connect towards anyone, not chipping any HP down. Aaron going for the push, goes for the shot, takes down Strawberry. They detected where they are, and B-side is the one for the taking right here. That's gonna be the Rolling Thunder being used. A lot of stunts happening, and Maggie with the Hunter's Fury takes down Aaron with the stun also. And Datum, you were saying that they are coming down from that deficit. And we're at Fuka. Managed to not connect towards anyone, not chipping any HP down. Aaron going for the push, Goes for the Rolling Thunder being used. A lot of stunts happening, and Maggie with the Hunter's Fury takes down Aaron.
In their tracks, nahirapan talaga sila. I mean, nakontrol na nila yung site, but after the two ults got laid down, hindi na nakabawi yung RPR doon. Aaron was able to find a straggler before going down, but it's a little bit too late there. So props to RPR. Decent attempt at that conversion, but unsuccessful nonetheless. And here we go. Full eco this time for RPR. And 6S, well, they've invested so much into that round that this might still be a convertible round for RPR.
Looking at the map right now, the convergence definitely going to be a sign. This is what they are trying to buy for, but Ratu in that corner!
Oh.
Just had the right idea. I thought it was gonna pass him. Okay. But out.
Mako
The
blinded.
Seekers have been used, and the spike is getting planted, and one by one falling here. Swadab and Maggie's the last guy standing, but never mind, it's only Maggie against the 5-man stack. He's gonna be backing away, hopefully gonna save this one out, because he really, there's no way he can just try to go for a clutch play out here. Though it is really dire, it is still the first game, but that was such a fast take here for the Shadow Reaper. After that timeout, I think they gathered all the remaining energy that they have, and they just push it all into one strategy, and it worked over at A, because I've seen a lot of failed B side takes, and I think A was just working right for them.
And the way they did it too, so clinical. Reaper, it was off the back of Sicko's beautiful utility usage. The flash was perfect. The Trailblazer was perfect. Even the ult was perfect. That was the single reason why they were able to take the site really easily, because Sicko's utility was on point. Perfectly timed, perfectly positioned flashes. Made it all too easy to clear up the site. Mako didn't stand a chance because he was trying to clear up all this utility, unable to do so. And he just was swarmed by Reaper there. The sheer amount of flashes. It was beautiful to witness for Reaper. A flawless round to boot as they take match point. All what they needed was just that micro adjustment. Just one player using that utility right. And then now they're back on top. One more round. And they can bring us into game number 2 here. If they can stretch right now. Whoa! Magic God though. Operator in hand. And Mangi is out for this round.
That operator pickup, I was gonna call it out for being such an expensive investment, but this is the last round. Supposedly, if ever they have to make points and now to utilize that. But here, beside the one for the taking, Cloud burst towards that corner, and now they're pushing one by one, inch by inch. Just a little bit of time there needed. The aftershock gonna flush out, and it would be here in that area. Spike is gonna get planted. They're doing their blitzkrieg again, and they managed to take down site at B. Now just waiting for the post plant. They're just waiting at the corners where they might peek at Swadeb. Might be in a very dangerous situation right here if he pushes here at Hall. Has the splash point, gonna go and try for the push up here. They did manage to go, and Aaron goes for the backup. No, they're gonna get killed one by one. Swadeb and Strawberry gonna take down that, but Eugene making up shots. Magic God, Boggy. Operator, mahirap yan, kaibigan. Papa-bouncing shock dart. Oh, but he went for the double bounce! It almost landed to Eugene. Go for the updraft. This one, V2 of the century. Gonna go for the frenzy. Oh no, he gets taken out in the first game for Reaper. Flawless end that take.
Beautifully cleaned up there by Reaper. The 1v2 end was all lining up. I mean, they started off with a very, very rough round there, losing one of their duelists, but then they recovered. Then they neutralized the up by rotating so quickly to the other side of the map. And Reaper, all they needed was 2 rounds, and 2 rounds they take. Medyo nahirapan silang mag-close, but at the end of the day, Reaper still able to do so. So that's just the first game of the series. But let's talk about how they were able to do that. Reaper, simula pa lang ng game eh. They already got the advantage off of that 8-4 first half. And there were very shaky moments there every now and then, but Reaper, when it comes to the pinch, they're able to come back. And that's, I think, the biggest playing factor here, apart from Ensoy's fragging potential, is yung flank talaga ni Aaron. No? Medyo nahirapan yung 6S to deal with Aaron, even on the defense here, that it made it such a headache for the Cypher. And actually, no, si Aaron nga yung may pinakamaraming frags at the end of the day here for Reaper. So that's definitely one of the things that 6S has to watch out for going to the next game.
And I think yung advantage ng magkaroon ka ng hard sentinel tulad ni
Oh
Cypher.
yes, absolutely.
Yun talaga that's a winning table. That's a table winning point there. Because the moment you have flank watches, you just prevent being pincered into a situation that ayaw mo, benefited them greatly. The double controller setup sadly didn't work here for the side of SEKI, but they can still bounce back from this loss that they gained on the first round. There's still two more games, if ever that's going to happen. But really, big props to Reaper. The moment they went in for the timeout, pushed themselves a little bit back, and then they just strategized, gave themselves a little bit of a breather. And that's the moment that they need at one crucial moment where the momentum is at an all-time high here for the side of SEKI. They just pulled the right time out and then they just re-strategized, and then this is what happened.
Yeah, Sicko's utility gotta be there for Reaper. It's just underappreciated in my opinion, but he was just doing God's work here for Reaper, particularly in that second half. They could, I believe, they could not have bounced back from that without Sicko's performance. But that's just the first game of this series, folks. 6S is not out yet. We'll be going to game number 2 in just a bit. So let's see if 6S can come back, or is Reaper gonna take it all the way. We'll be right back with game number 2, so don't go anywhere.
What is up, and welcome back, everyone, to Dominator Tournament 2023, brought to you by NAOS in partnership with Hotel 101. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Exodus, joined here by Datum, and we have seen the first game against Reaper here against the side of SEKI. And it ended in almost a close fashion here. SEKI almost managing to come back from their deficit, but Reaper came out on top regardless.
Yeah, Reaper, well, they've already gotten the advantage from the first half, right? So, medyo maliit lang yung wiggle room talaga dun ng 6S SEKI going into the second half. While it was a decent attempt at a comeback, there just wasn't enough room to work with. Reaper was able to close it down with just 2 rounds remaining. They were able to do so. And after winning the pistol, that is, kaya, 6S just gonna try at their luck in this next game, which we are going into split instead. Now, what I love about the composition of both squads in that bind map is na-showcase talaga yung type of playstyle na gusto nila gawin, right? Reaper, they like going fast, they like going quick. And after yung second half nga, no, medyo nahirapan sila. So they went for a timeout. And guess what they did after the timeout? They full-on rushed into the site with stingers with a half buy. I mean, sure, it didn't work, pero I think yun yung naging catalyst para makabalik sila into that game and secure it eventually. So I think naging emerging playstyle talaga dito ng Reaper is that type of rush, aggressive type of playstyle. And 6S, sila naman, the type of team that likes to play it slow, likes to play it methodically with utility. The double controller, I think, amplified that to an extent in that round. Medyo curious lang ako sa strat nila, no? Kasi typically when you see a double controller, it's a Viper with a traditional controller, like an Omen or a Brimstone, right? But they went for a Harbor Viper combo in Bind, which is a very interesting approach. I think it's, some would say, almost experimental, which could be what kind of held them back in that last round. Splits, however, is a map where you can do the same. Actually, it's kind of a standard almost to do the same, right? Viper is a staple in this map, especially because it covers those heaven positions. Then you got an Astra for that extra layer of defense and utility as well. So we'll have to wait and see kung yun nga yung pupuntahan na strat ng 6S this time, no? Pero Reaper, Exy, do you think magdo-double duelist pa rin sila dito sa split?
They might make that work, actually, since we've seen how they utilize that, but it almost really failed them at some points of the game. But what they did in the last game we've seen on Bind, they just followed the script on how a double duelist setup would work in an attacker's side. But they kind of went on a back foot there, since they almost got them by SEKI there. But they managed to translate it, and they managed to get the win. But hopefully, here we're gonna see a much more standard setup here for split, because setup matters for split. Yeah, you really have to watch those angles, the high vertical ones, the rat areas, the rat angles, and a lot of things can happen. You can just go into mid, go left and right, and then you just go bamboozle. But for my small lizard brain, which was I have, it really confuses me. But maybe for these teams, it doesn't matter for them. It doesn't matter for them. So we just have to see how this setup would work. The double controller can still work here. A double initiator also can work, but a much more standard probably is controller, initiator, sentinel, and then your standard duelist setup, because split is a little bit bigger than what we are used to seeing in Bind.
Yeah, and of course, Cypher's Killjoys, they shine in this map, right? 6S, if you remember, didn't necessarily have that hard sentinel because of their heavy util approach. So 6S, that could be something that they could change up, especially given how much they were flanked by Reaper in that first half. Of course, that could be something that they are relying on as well, right? Not having that sentinel is kind of what defines their type of playstyle as well. So it could go either way here for them. But the fact is, 6S, some adjustment is due, right? Because I feel like a lot of the situations that they found themselves in that bind map, in that bind game rather, could have been mitigated by the presence of something else, something different in their composition. Perhaps it could be a double duelist too. Perhaps it could come in the form of a sentinel. But the only way to find out is how they're going to approach this split map. While we're waiting for the game to start, though, of course, I'd like to thank our sponsor for making this event possible first. Exy, do you go to Manila a lot? I know we're both not Manila boys here. That's just throwing it out there.
We are.
But do
We
you
are
go
South
to the
kids
metro
here.
a lot? You go to the
Yeah, I
metro a
do
lot?
actually. I have a story for that.
Oh,
regarding
we can do
events
that. Yeah.
regarding events that happens in Metro
Okay.
Manila, in which case tayong mga tiga South nahihirapan tayo doon kasi all the time tayo nag-adjust. Tayo kailangan pumuntang North. Which is really hard for us because the transportation system that we have in this country
It's
is kind
great.
of hard to deal
No,
with.
it's
very
great.
great. It's very great.
It's great.
But, for example, if events are happening or pupunta ka sa malayo, gusto mo mag-chill. Gusto mo ng
Yeah.
place na pagpupuntahan ng malapit
Ayoko na
lang
mag-commute.
sa metro.
Oh.
Why not book in Hotel 101?
Yes,
Safe.
absolutely.
It is
Hotel
secure.
101. Mm.
And it's in Manila.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Stay in a safe and comfortable environment with Hotel 101. All facilities are regularly sanitized and maintained, offering a safe and happy stay for you. Saan ka pa? Sa Hotel 101 na. Book now at hotel101manila.com.ph. Also guys, napansin namin, no, XC, imagine mo, si PewDiePie ka. Imagine mo lang. Imagine
Okay,
mo lang. So, meron kang 100 million views dun sa dun sa most recent video mo. Pero yung subscribers mo, 20 million lang. Guys, that's what we're having right now at NAOS. Only 24% of the viewers are subscribed. So why are you shy, guys? Just hit subscribe button. Hit that bell
Madali lang
notification
gawin
button for all our lineup content para updated kayo sa lahat ng tournaments and events and content na ilalabas pa ng NAOS Esports. Make sure to subscribe and hit that bell notification button para updated kayo sa lahat ng future content ng NAOS.
Guys, pwede nyo yun gawin ngayon.
Ayun
As in
na.
right now. You just have, ito step-by-step example kung paano.
Sige.
Kukunin mo yung mouse mo. I-drag mo doon sa like
Okay.
or subscribe button.
Okay.
At pipindutin mo lang. It's just that easy.
It's
If
that
you're a
easy?
It's just if you're a hardcore NAOS fan, NAOS event fan,
Kahit
and
hindi.
the team itself, in
Mm.
the tournaments, or are you a fan of just general tournaments like this yourself?
Yeah.
Then just click the like. Don't forget
Guys.
to do that.
Alam ko, yung mga tao dito sa chat, X, nahihiya lang sila. Pero yung iba dito, crush ka eh. Xy.
What?
So kung crush nyo si Xy, why not subscribe to NAOS Esports para makita nyo pa siya sa future
Kung crush nyo si
broadcast?
Dado, mag-like din kayo at mag-subscribe. Kasi si
Kung crush
Dado,
nyo ako, yung number ko, hindi joke.
I'm ready. I single and ready to mingle. Si Dado.
Anyway,
Happily
guys.
available.
I'm not gonna comment on that, guys.
Okay,
Unfortunately, we're experiencing some technical difficulty here with regards to the game. And of course, we want to give you the best broadcast possible. So we'll just be having a quick break. At magbabalik kami in just a few seconds with game number 2. So don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with Dominator.
What is up, everyone? Kami nagbabalik. My name is Exivus, joined here by Data. Once again, the technical difficulties have passed. And we are now heading into this game again on Split. This is between Reaper and 6S SEKI. So we're gonna just wait for the game to load up. But so do you have any thoughts before this game starts here, Data?
I've been thinking a lot about how that first game went out and how these type of series play out, right? Pag best of threes kasi, minsan yung first game, it's kind of a discrepancy. Minsan, kung sino yung manalo sa first game doesn't necessarily mean siya yung greater team. It doesn't mean that they're the better team. It could just mean na hindi nagulat yung other teams sa playstyle nila, no? So this could be a case like that, but it also feels like one of those scenarios where yung game 1 natin nakapag-adjust na both sides kasi medyo nagtagal yung game 1 natin, no? 13-9 is kind of a little bit longer than what is normal, average, I would like to say. But here we go. We're going to split. We're going to find out right now if Reaper can close this out right now or if SEKI can extend us into game number 3. And we're going to start with the agent select screen. Reaper, as we can see, Ensoy already on that jet. And now my big question is SEKI going to go for the same double controller lineup here? It seems like, I think it's going to be fitting here in split.
Yeah, it can be used out here, but I'm not gonna really buy for that. Since, as we all know, Jet has been nerfed. She has only one updraft now. She can't really utilize the high angles anymore and the vertical areas where she can dominate the game in this type of map. Split, as far as we know it, Jet is kind of strong here, as I know it myself. Also, it's just going to be hard if they go for another duelist that's on the weaker side. Like, for example, Jet here. I'm not gonna discount the fact that she's still strong in Split, but he's been pinaliit siya. Jet has become small on the jump, at least.
Okay, here we go. SEKI, though. My answers, some of my questions have been answered.
Yeah,
Mako and Magic God naka-double controller nga sila, but this time exactly. I was about to point it out. Mayroon na silang Sentinel, albeit it's the least Sentinel-y of the Sentinels. It's still a Sentinel. At the end of the day, Chamber can provide that flank watch, so to speak, with the trademark.
Yeah.
Of course, it is going to be a nice to have here for Split, especially since this is a map where there is a lot of flanking routes, right? I mean, Split is one of those maps that doesn't seem big, but it actually is. So having a Sentinel here, definitely nice to have, even when you're on the attacking side.
Yeah, definitely. And Chamber is one of those Sentinels that's not really fully a Sentinel, but slash a duelist. Because the moment you go for the rendezvous play with the Tour de Force, it just goes ham from there. And considering the fact that the Tour de Force has been not that on the strong side, still has a lot of potent abilities to deal with, because the slow field, the moment Chamber starts popping off, is way to look out for. Also, the security that the Chamber can have from the rendezvous, though a little bit, a lot of things has changed, but there is some sort of get out of jail card here for the Chamber. You just have to be quick enough. But
I do have to say, actually, sorry for cutting you off there, but I do have to say, I like that we're seeing a resurgence of Chambers, right? Ever since the big Chamber nerf, I think almost a year ago now, halos di tayo nakikita ng Chamber eh. Got a little bit of a buff na nag-iba yung rendezvous niya, got reworked, and then na-increase yung range nung kanyang trademark. And I have to say, I think Chamber is in a very respectable spot right now in the meta, and with the recent changes in Jet as well, I think Chamber can come into fruition more and more, especially going into the next year of Valorant tournaments. And I do say I like it because it's a nice change of pace, right? Chamber not a lot of people say he's still weak, but I say he's just right. I think he's not OP, not too weak, just at the right place, especially in bigger maps that are dual centric. I'm talking about Haven perhaps, or maps like this, or even Breeze. Even kung magkakaroon man tayo ng Breeze rotation into the tournament series next year, I would love to see more and more Chambers there. And the only thing that I'm curious of is with the introduction of the new agent, right? ISO is coming in pretty soon. Have you seen his kit? It's very interesting.
I've seen his kit. It's
like a Mordekaiser ult.
It's like a domain expansion, if I'll say so myself. I mean, he forces you into a 1v1 the moment he uses his ult, but there are lots of things that can go wrong in that type of ultimate, since especially it's gonna be your butter from your bread, since it's gonna be your best ability. If you're an ISO, you're gonna isolate the fight. But what if you lose that isolated fight, right? It's just
Yeah.
it's just difficult. But if you get caught in a situation where you use that ultimate and then you get converged upon, and then you're just gonna get caught there. You're gonna get killed. So it's kind of iffy here for ISO, but I'm really curious on how it will dictate the pace of the game. But starting out here, that's a tripwire gonna be detected almost immediately. Strawberry gonna go for the opening frag, but he gets opening frag here by Aaron. Tries to go for the spray, but Aaron is just here with a ghost. Just like a phantom of the night, goes for a triple, might go for a quad, but Mako answers back, and he gets answered also by Seko, making a 1v3, but Swateb moving left and right, but he catched all those bullets.
Yeah, Iron again coming up huge here for Reaper, securing them the first pistol of split here. Big 3K by Iron, and then a double for Seko. Make sure a site is in firm control here by Reaper. And 6S, their entry got botched there. So Strawberry, hindi mo lang nakapasok ng site, no? Iron again. Beautiful opening picks there. And I'm seeing a pattern here, XC. Pistol rounds, Reaper are so good at securing, but round 2s, the conversion have been kind of 50-50.
Kind of,
Yeah.
they're right there.
Yeah.
But they can do it regardless. Pero meron kasing kasabihan eh.
Ano yun?
Na whoever
Time
wins
is
the
gold?
pistol round wins the game down.
Kala ko time is gold.
Okay. But anyways, Magic going
Wow.
with the Sheriff headshot. Eugene is out. That dog is no more.
Here we go. Yun what we're talking about. Medyo nahihirapan yung Reaper sa round 2 conversion, no? Mangi goes massive. Okay, that's a good thing for Reaper. At least evens out the odds here. Mako still has that Sheriff, and there you go. Wrath goes down, leaving Mako all alone. Doesn't have the spike, but has the long way around.
Yeah.
But Iron's expecting it.
Yeah, he's waiting for this. He's got this in the bag. He predicted this. His observation hack is off the charts. And Hamako is out. He's been doing this since earlier. I've been seeing a lot of this same pattern from Aaron. He is the dedicated, let's say, Sentinel. I think he played Cypher still
Yes.
last game, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
he did.
he's just the master controller. Grabe. Ang galing niya mag-manipulate ng situation. Situation na, hindi iba. Okay. Yung magaling siyang mag-manipulate.
Mm. And as you remember, Aaron, siya rin yung top frag nung huling game, no?
Tama.
So, immense
raining.
job here on this Cypher. Already 5 kills on the board. Meron agad siyang neural theft dito. Round 3 pa lang, XC.
Yeah, it's just so early. The moment he gets a corpse to desecrate later, you would just see everyone else and just shows us who's the top player. Sinabi nila kanina, Reaper, di ba? Lahat daw magaling. Hindi, si Aaron magaling eh. But yeah, magaling nga lahat sila. But here you go, the dog's gonna get taken out. Angie here tries to go for the blast pack, but he gets taken out by the mirror race. Strawberry, really ripe on that. Takes him out, making this a 4v4. The situation has still not changed. No setups has been done here. And they are not pulling any trigger whatsoever soon. But I'm seeing that seeing the chamber here for the side of the attackers. Trying to scout out information. He does have that utility to bail him out of a very sticky situation. Just it.
Oh, this is a really good read from 6S. Yung dalawang rifles na meron dito, yung Reaper, it's both in B side. And now 6S slowly walking towards that A. And now they've revealed of their plans, but medyo malayo yung Reaper, no? So mag-rotate sila
30 seconds
on a
left.
retake. 4v4, Siko's up close.
Oh my
Gets
God.
one. And now, scratching their heads, saan ang galing si Siko? There's a bit of comms going on. And here comes the boom, but barely misses Siko with the timing, but he will get shut down. Okay, Enjoy on the
Oh my
Vandal,
gosh.
all alone now in a 1v3 retake.
Ayan,
Has
so
all the utility in the world apart from his ult, but Ensoy has to isolate these fights. Strawberry, very off angle. One inside the site. Magic God fortituding that elbow area. About to make contact. It's just
He heard the
clean
cue there,
for
though,
Magic.
the moment the weapon got picked up. But Ensoy executed in that area. Well. Okay. I think that's almost it. But still, our Reaper has the points in the bank. They still have that tiny bit of momentum in this earlier part of the game. But SEKI, as we know, they can bounce back from deficits. It just gets them mabagal yung pag-arangkada ng makina.
Yeah.
They need to lube that machine, that cog. You have to get it running first. Kailangan mo nila mag-init, 'di ba?
Let's see if that's the case. Maybe mainit na sila ngayon, no? They won round number 3 already. And they've got the Magic God's ult available. You hope to be creative with from the shadows of the Omen there. But eco-wise, it's round number 4, of course. So it's gonna be the full buy for both sides. It's a round that will determine who is gonna have the definitive advantage going into the first quarter of the game. Pero si Aren, no, ang ganda ng position niya lagi. I have to commend Aren because Aren, as we have observed from the last game, is the dedicated flanker of this team, right? Not just a sentinel, but he flanks so much. And the way he positions himself on the defense is he anticipates the flank of Mako or Magic God or whoever fancies a flank here. That's why Mako has been kept at bay here by Aren because Aren anticipates where he's going to come from. That's how good of a flanker here Aren is that he knows the routes that any opposing flank can go to and he gets there before them. And ngayon, na-shut down sila because Aren knows exactly where they're gonna go.
Yeah. And Aren, for all that we know, has been really progressive with all of those flanks. Parang 100%, I think almost 100% stage on the flank watch. Nobody can really escape his watch. And he knows he can take these fights because the setup that he does on the site that he's defending, it's just good. He has security for it. He has his cameras set up there, his tripwires. And then he's just waiting for anyone to go there and then go for a flank. No pincer move is available always here for the side of SEKI in the hands of Aren. And I'm really hoping that that type of script that's happening right here gets changed here for the side of SEKI because SEKI, for all it's worth, they can counter that because they're, as I mentioned, it's not really 100% on the flank watch that it's not that successful. They can still stop it for SEKI because SEKI, they've been finding really brilliant ways on trying to stop that. As what we've seen from the first game earlier, they can excel at those. They have to not just let those isolated things happen just one by one. They need to make it happen a lot because it's just hard to counter that. Someone who's trying to out counter the counter is gonna be hard to counter. If you catch my drift there.
Well, the thing is, SEKI, one thing's for sure, they have to have done their homework. Right? Reaper, nakita naman natin nung bind pa lang, ang dami na lang nilalabas na strats. And the question resides is, has 6S done the same thing? Do they have an in-depth playbook the same way Reaper does? We did see a glimpse of that in Bind, but we didn't see enough of it to an extent kasi nga, it was already closed down by Reaper. And in Split, arguably, there's more things you can do. You can get more creative here in this map. And starting off on the attack is exactly where you can showcase that, right? 6S, dito natin talaga makikita sa round number 4 if they have something cooked up for these momentum setters, momentum pickers, I would like to call them. But again, it's all going to boil down to, do they have it in the bank already? And they have to have been able to practice this beforehand or make this up beforehand because you can't just make this up on the fly anymore. Lalo na nasa tournament format na tayo, right? Lalo na dahil this is do or die for them. Remember, this is an elimination match for them. If they lose this game, they're out of the tournament because we don't have a lower bracket. We don't have a loser's bracket for this tournament. And they've already lost one game deep into this series. So 6S, sure, there's a lot of things they can do. There's a lot of strats that they can vie for into this game. But do they have it planned? Do they have it executed? Do they have it in their playbook? Is what we're going to witness right now. Thankfully, in my opinion, they have the tools for it. They have the comp for it. And I think this time they're more prepared in this split map. Kasi na-gauge nila kung ano yung playstyle dito ng Reaper from game number 1.
Yeah. And the things they can do in this the next round that we're gonna see is that they don't really have to take fights that they can't. Kasi pag titingnan mo dito, Aaron has his neural theft move. Aaron has his neural theft available, and it's gonna be hard for them to go and take any sites if someone gets picked off in the wrong time, in the wrong angle, in the wrong area. Kasi malalaman na gano, they have information at their hands. And ayun na nga ang sinasabi ko.
Yeah.
Ensoy, with the opening frag, takes down their sentinel, so there was no more flank watch for them whatsoever now. And then, si Aaron pwede na mag-walk up to that corpse and just use the neural theft, and then that's just the piece of the chess piece. Oh, Mangi, he's gonna get taken out by Magic God, and SEKI takes that kill, and it's a 4v4 situation now. Seiko gonna be backing away since the control has been let up towards the tower, and Ensoy, another headshot, takes down Magic God, but he's at a low enough HP. Oh no, he get detected, and Yunjin was just there waiting for his spring to take that dart off because the animation didn't really exactly cancel that out in the nick of time. But here, oh my god, Ensoy from the flank, but he gets taken out immediately by Strawberry. Ensoy's out. Strawberry gonna go for the peek up. Good sprayed out. Takes down Seiko, and now Spike is gonna get planted here towards B side. Rotations will be coming in.
One enemy remaining.
Never mind, actually. They got pulled in with the gravity well. That's such a good coordinated play out here from Yunjin and Aaron. The moment the plant was commencing, they just pulled them down to the gravity well, canceling it out, and then you surprise advantage. Napunta doon.
I love how Reaper approached that round, though. Beautifully executed. And they're just fearless when it comes to these fights. Aren swinging, Ensoy swinging, Seiko dry peeking 3 times, I think. Ensoy. Or si Ensoy ba yun? I'm not even sure. Pero ang ganda ng ano na ng courage, kumbaga, ng RPR.
Right.
No? Just keep taking these fights over and over, and it's just a confidence play. Again, Ensoy doing the same thing. And Magic God still haven't learned the lesson. That's a pretty good start here. RPR again picking up. Maggie finds Mako. There's 3 Vandals on the board only for RPR, but they're still swinging up and about. It's just the Sheriffs is enough.
Oh
and
my
Ensoy
gosh.
good for another here. It's just thinning the herd. And there's one more player looking to peek. Strawberry. Will he do it?
Yeah, blind firing towards the smoke. Not gonna connect towards anyone, but it's enough to make them know na may nagbabantay dito. So SEKI has to really execute this 100% for them, because there are no more situations wherein they can play this out with one more error happening. But Ensoy with the back dash gets taken out by Suarez with that Guardian, but he's just alone now. He's gonna get flashed. No peek coming in, shoulder. They know he's still here. Might get flanked, but no, nothing happening. Okay, tries to go for the guiding light, but no! That was just nakailang jiggle pick yon. So like 4 times from Sicko, and just
ng courage, kumbaga, ng RPR.
Right.
No? Just keep taking these fights over and over, and it's just the Vandals on the board only for RPR, but they're still swinging up and about. It's just the Sheriffs is enough.
oh
And
my
Ensoy
gosh,
good.
There are no more situations wherein they can play this out with one more error happening. But Ensoy with the back.
I mean, there are some shining moments. Wadeb taking down Ensoy like that, but when you have Ensoy popping off with each individual dry peak, it makes you think if you should keep dry peeking. Sixes, maybe it's time for them to offer something else. Now the util comes out, but again,
gosh.
Ensoy refuses to stop. Already opens up. Strawberry goes down. Hindi na makakapag showstopper this time. Here comes the Hawk. Counter flash, and Ensoy with the spray control, unable to shut down Magic God for now.
Yeah, with the Viper's pit as well as that toxic screen. Oh no, Mako. Oh, he got caught with his pants down there, but go for the spray down here. Mangi takes down Magic God and ultimately destroys the side of SEKI, who was out of position for most of the part. They had the initial push. They managed to take control of a couple of inches inside B side, but the moment Mako fell down, as well as the initial pusher here for the side of Success, it just fell apart one by one like dominoes falling on the board, and it's just hard to come back from that when you're getting converged upon by everyone else in the side of Reaper.
And you could also see, 6S, you're kind of looking like they're not on the same page. I mean, sure, gumamit sila ng flash kanina, but they all peaked at the same time. They could have waited for the flash to pop first because they know that Ensoy loves contesting B main like this. But instead, they peaked at the same time the guiding light comes out, and They paid for it. Strawberry went down early in that last round. This time it's Mako with a dry peek.
Yeah,
And Ensoy again has free reign of that B site.
It just begs us the question for Ensoy. Why are they letting him keep on doing that? Let's swat him. Picks up a kill on his own, takes down Yunjin, gets the upgrade. But he's over at heaven here. Swat him takes down Sicko. It's the last guy standing, 85 HP. He has a spike in his possession, might catch them off guard here at the ropes. Nice, so go for a spray. But he's gonna get triple peek. If he goes to foe for the peek, oh, his shoulder was seen, 6 HP. Has to move down from here. The options are very rare here because Ensoy is watching that cross. The moment he goes for the flash, but he still pushes over here at the ramps. Oh, goes for it. Takes a shot, but yeah. There's no getting out of that here for Swatem. Good attempt, however.
Yeah.
But the one who came up on top still Reaper.
3K in a very, very losable position. So decent attempt for sure for Swatem. But a pattern is starting to emerge here, actually. Reaper with a 5-round lead. And Ensoy just unstoppable in that B site. Aaron too, racking up the numbers. I mean, we've been putting a lot of highlight on Ensoy, but Aaron is still at the top of the kill board. And exactly, Aaron is in A site. That's exactly where 6S are trying to hit up this time with a bit of a quicker rush. Flash comes out into the blast pack play. And Strawberry wasn't able to open up that heaven area as of yet. They barely gathered any information. Spotted one, sure. But now the rotator comes through. Hyunjin gets a headshot, but not a kill. Puts Strawberry down to 1, but the heal is gonna be there. I like their approach from 6S. They're coming in from heaven. But Aaron again, the rat that he is, haven't been spotted inside of sights. This time doesn't find anyone, and that's Mako for the cleanup. Sight wide open. 2v4 in the retake. What's Reaper gonna do?
Yeah, 6S definitely learned their lesson from the last scuffle, the last round. They knew that they can't win on B side with Ensoy being there, but Rathabu takes on a shot towards Sicko, and Ensoy is gonna push back towards the spawn. He's against 2 members, now he's gonna get double, triple peek, even 4 peeks! Almost! He gets killed down here. And Rathabu goes for a 3K. That is one of the left.
Barely gathered any information. Spotted one, sure. But now the rotator comes through. Hyunjin gets... But Aaron again, the rat that he is, haven't been spotted inside of sights. This time doesn't find anyone, and that's
gonna shot towards Sicko, and Enso is gonna push back towards the spawn. He's against 2 members, now he's gonna get double, triple peek, even 4 peeks.
Necessary. And that goes to show you the power of coordination, right? 6S, they approach that round with the proper utility, proper timing on the flashes, and Strawberry going in. This time they attempt to do so, but late shells right to the face, so Strawberry halted right in his tracks. Nice little support system there, Mangi in a off angle. And look at the amount of smokes here. It's really hard to penetrate any of these areas with the sheer amount of smokes that this double controller setup provides. It's still a very slow approach here from 6S. Makes you wonder if they're actually going to commit to this A site.
Yeah, they might be just playing for picks out here. But with how the map has been sliced up like a cake, it's really working on them. If they just go for the pushes here, the Trailblazer gonna get used. Mangi might get caught out, and he gets caught out on the corner. And Mangi takes them down. Magic takes him down. But trades happening left and right. One came out on top of 6S. A still work for the side here of SEKI, and a post plan is gonna commence now. They learned their lesson from earlier, and that is working in their favor. And now Rat waiting for the flank. Goes for a jump shot, followed up by a spray. And now Ensoy is the last guy standing. The light rotate coming in from Ensoy since he's always just lingering out at B. But now, he has to make this work if he tries to peek this. If he tries to go for the 1v3 here. Let's see how this happens.
It's 1v3. Blade Storm available, no tailwind. 3 players to isolate. Coming through from screen, swatted.
Oh my
First
God.
touch. Easy headshot there. Decapitates the competition. Wrath is the next in line. And Ensoy running through. Still somehow gets the adjustment. Of course, the round is secured by 6-10s, but Ensoy, he is scary. I wouldn't want to be playing against him right now.
Their strategy is always like, avoid Ensoy. And now I think relegation of position? Ensoy be going to A? No, they're just gonna 3-man stack A this time.
Ensoy is still in B. So they're putting a lot of confidence in Ensoy in that B side, which I think makes a lot of sense anyway.
True. And now, I think their chamber is going to be the lurk here. This is going to be Wrath.
You want to play?
He has
Let's
his tour de
play.
force available, so he's trying to pick off Ensoy. He's always trying to push, but he knows that's gonna happen. And setups here for the defenders. I think goes for the blast pack, play showstopper.
What?
Not connecting towards anyone, but finds out here on the ramp.
Oh
Corner,
no!
Aaron
One enemy
waiting
remaining.
in the smoke for the right opportune moment, and he takes down everyone. The confidence of Aaron here and Ensoy. Two cornerstones, not actually cornerstones, even the pillars.
It's just
A
beautiful.
Reaper. Beautiful, man. The moment he found the smoke and there was someone using the showstopper who went for a corner where the eye cannot meet, the eye cannot see, and he sprays down the rest of the members of 6S.
Yeah, Strawberry
It's
was
like-
anticipating it too. He was
yeah,
thinking.
that was 6-3 people, I guess.
He was thinking he's in the smoke, fires the showstopper there, didn't find a kill, so he called upon the push for his team. But Aaron is just there. Oh,
Double peek, of course.
there's no way
telegraphed
Wrath
out
can
there.
clean that up. Yeah, there's no way. Aaron, what a...
Finds out here on the ramp.
Oh
Corner,
no!
Aaron
One enemy
waiting
remaining.
in the smoke.
But Aaron is just there.
Double peek, of course.
There's no way
Telegraphed
Wrath
out.
shot these two players down. 6S is struggling as much as I am. I don't know what I would do against these players.
Yeah. I mean, the strategy always that comes into my mind if I'm in the mind of 6S right now is just to avoid Ensoy. But that
But
gives
then-
that gives a position where you're vulnerable from Aaron.
Alright, there you go. That's one thing you can do. Buy an up, shut down the pushing pesky jet, and catch Yunjin mid-road reload. Okay, pretty good start here for 6S. 5v3 on the side take, but Aaron's right there.
Oh, here we go.
Doesn't get the adjust. So Strawberry opens up a site, and this has been a couple of rounds since they planted, but
Spike
there you go.
planted.
5v2 on the post plant here. 6S got to have this in the bag.
Yeah. Mangy tries to go for straight out. Takes that Strawberry. Mirror raise out. 2b4 still here. Swatted. Gonna go for the corner. He gets taken out, but that's a straight up happening. It's a 1v2 now. SEKI, 36 HP in a dream. He has his Phantom. Toxic Screen. Gonna try to hide the footprint of Mako out here. Tries to go in.
There you
He
go.
was just waiting on that corner. And now, 4 points here for the side of 6S SEKI.
Last round
They
in
might
the
be able to
half.
close it out with a powerful 7-5. They learned they learned what to do now, and they just have to really redefine and adjust the strategy that they're doing, because A site seems to be working really in their favor.
And take a look at the adjustment though, because Ensoy got shut down for the first time in this half in that B site with that op. Nagpunta agad ng A dito sa Ensoy. Kasama niya na si Aren, and the op immediately nullified. Beautiful read here for Ensoy. Now, Aren finds Strawberry, and the op is nowhere to be found. MIA, Hyunjin pops, gets a kill. Ensoy got shut down, but it's already traded out here. 4v3. And there's gonna be the Omen ult here. Magic God gonna use it for a little bit of info perhaps. But the op has finally been called upon. Flank coming in. And this could prove to be deadly. Uh-oh, there's nobody watching the flank. No one's looking. And the ult is being triggered.
Oh my God,
The
Mangy!
big ult from Mangy.
Mangy the spy. Oh,
That's
he
the spike!
knows the spike is there. That play is not what they're waiting for. But Mangy goes for a shot, takes down Red Bull, goes for another headshot, has a paint shell. Fortunately, not gonna connect towards Aegon, and Magic left the spike over at A side, and he's the last guy standing. I like what they did here, Dave. Maganda sana yung idea nila eh. They're trying to fake out a rotation towards B because that's the typical Omen play eh. Yung mag-fake ka, and then, but it didn't work because the flank. Props to this guy, Mangy. Coming in from the sewers, kahit
30
basa pa
seconds
siya
left.
sa kanal. Just coming out from the shadows. Takes down everyone.
That's a 1v4 for Magic God. An impossible task. And there you go. Another 8-4 finish in this half as Reaper secure a
Switching
comfortable lead going into the second half. Yung mind games talaga dito ng Reaper eh. Kahit sabihin natin na meron na silang flank watch on in the form of a chamber, it's still a big game. It's still a big. You still have to watch it because Reaper always are gonna be catching you off guard.
Oh, so the spike is there! That play is not what they're waiting for, but Maggie goes for a shot, takes down Ratbo, goes for another head. Anal, just coming out from the shadows. Takes down everyone.
That's a 1v4 for Magic God. An impossible task.
And I think that's the right play out here. Oh no, actually, never mind. We're in the second half. Now the pistol round here, Datum.
Yes.
Reaper always wins this one. Going towards mid, they're gonna slice this map up. Mid control is always favorable in a map such as Split. Mako out here from the ropes, pushing this smoke. You might get caught out.
Yeah, attacking approach here is very spread out.
Hello.
Smoke goes down, and Ensoy all the more ready for it. Strawberry finds 1-2, but it is 4 versus 3 as Reaper take the man advantage. Heading up into this B site. Wrath is coming in for the flank. Both him and Magic and Ensoy again ready for that triple swing. Actually not. Magic is from behind. Ensoy unable to anticipate that one. A retake coming through. Magic God from heaven. Looking to isolate the fight. Doesn't have a flash yet from Suare, but still somehow gets the kills. It's just onto Sicko now with an off angle. Flash is out. Sicko revealed. But doesn't know Swareb is up top. Flash is there. Swareb is not going to be able to clean it up. Sicko again with the RPR pistol. And it's 9-4 as RPR again gets a big lead.
That's 3 pistol rounds already. 4 even, actually, from the last game. 4 wins on the pistol round. And they're really just proficient at using those handheld guns. But that's gonna translate into buying their advantage, such as the Spectres that we're seeing right here. And Mangi with the Judge, of course. That's always a staple pickup here for the Rays. Gonna blast back their way. Hard push their way inside the site. Yeah, let's see how 6S is going to be able to weather the storm here. Mako on that corner. Paint shells towards the corner. Oh my gosh, they missed it! Tries to go for the upgrade, but there was 2 other members trying to push in. Rat was going to run for the hills, 22 HP. And now, that's just expected for Reaper. They have the buy here.
Of course. Mako finds 1, but that's the only thing Success has been able to translate so far. Buddy approach, but Ensoy's got a Spectre. Gets Magic God. And this should be the round here for Reaper. 22 HP is not a lot at all. And it's going to be an easy cleanup for Sicko. 10-4. And we found ourselves in a very similar spot in the last game.
Yeah.
But this time, look at the pickups. Magic God has got an op. Okay, it's gonna be really interesting to see that.
Really bold pickup here from Magic God. But we've seen, nakita na natin ito eh. I've seen this before and I didn't like how it ended. Actually, I like how it ended. This happened already earlier, but that was due to a very crucial mistake here on the side of Reaper. But if we ever see that to be pushed up again, probably happening. Missed the first shot, and that is one shot you don't want to miss. Rat on the corner, he gets taken out, but multiple kills falling in here, left and right for the side of Success. Just translating this really boldly. None of them even have armor on that game. Actually, there were just a couple of members who has armor from that. And it's just Sicko, last guy standing here with the Stinger.
6S channeling their namesake. The 6th stance activated. They've got find the read. And Reaper pay big time for it. A beautiful stack onto that A site with the operator. And the brute force approach just didn't work there. Sicko's not done though. Still looking for something here. Does have a minute to play with. But the spike is way out in the open. There's an op right in front of him as well. Without any flashes, what are you gonna do here?
Here we go.
Not much. 5-10. 6th sense. Nice read in that round. They weren't expecting that. They weren't expecting that many guns into the site. And when the moment Reaper walked in, it was just a trap. They bit it. And it's a round conversion finally for 6th sense.
Yeah, I was really nervous on that operator since if you lose that, it's such a pretty big investment. It's hard to come back for that. Maybe you need to save up for a couple more rounds. But I'm glad that they still have that in their possession, and considering they're on the defending side, it's much easier to stop any pushes from an overly aggressive Ensoy that we have seen a lot in this game, by the way. So this is gonna be the mid take, might be here. Trailblazer are gonna get destroyed. Looking at the sewers, and that is what I was talking about, Datum. The difficulty having the first shot being missed here from the operator, with it such being a crucial pickup in your team's economy. And Ensoy takes a shot towards Swatem. Don't believe this. Oh my god. Towards the ropes. The Roomba, Death Roomba. Not gonna connect towards anyone. Oh! But he jumped back down!
Wow.
Strawberry. Just hopping
Fancy
around.
feet. Yeah, fancy feet there for Strawberry. This time the judge in the work. Sicko in front. Anticipate. And Mako doesn't find anything with the judge. You're divided. That's going to be Astro Old committed in this post plant in a 3v2. Barely any info to work with, but they should have this in the bag. Showstopper doesn't find it, but the trade from Sicko is more than enough. 11-5. And Reaper advanced. They punish the op as well. This is looking pretty good for Reaper.
Yeah, Reaper really has it in the bag now. Just one more point and they are in match point. But let's see how SEKI is going to be able to weather this out. They can go for a couple of rifle pickups right here, but this is a good spot to begin with. They haven't been in a good spot to begin with. And Reaper is just translating all their advantages, all of their strategies that seems to be working, into just pushing SEKI into their limits. And now with A site might be for the taking. It's just lightly defended with only the chamber and a little bit far away from the ropes here. And the raise. Oh, but they jumped down. Oh, they have the information now. They're gonna go for the push, but Ratu is gonna get taken out. Paint shell. Much better from the high angle though, but Aaron was there for the pickup trade. And now Magic God from the flank, however, might try to push this smoke. Trailblazer, no, Sicko out knows it is. Trailblazer gonna go for the spray down. Oh, he's gonna get caught now. Magic God is out from that elbow. Now, Swatem, he's the last guy standing! But what is that gun gonna do against a Vandal? And now match point for Reaper. How fast did that go?
Yeah, really quick. Didn't even notice rounds flying by. And 6 has suddenly they've got no room to work with. No ults either. And now it's just scrambling for air at this point. 5-12. Remember, they're fighting for tournament life. It has to be 12 rounds. Now 7 rounds to get us into that 12th round overtime, but it's looking less and less likely here. Looking more and more dire for 6th Sense. And the approach is going to be in mid. They have one rifle. Just the Guardian. Oh, they have Bulldog on Strawberry as well, but the judge, okay. More than enough to hold down the side! Vandy goes down. He does find someone else with the Showstopper. So, Sick finding Strawberry there means it's a 3v3. Gotta remember, there's not a lot of guns in the defense here. And Hyunjin capitalizes with that Vandal swing. Aren as well. What a shot! Now it's all down to Wrath.
Yeah, Wrath with the judge might be able to go for an upgrade with that Bulldoge. Can get that, but post plant against 3 members. And Aaron is there. They still have a lot of utilities here, but what can a chamber do that much against 3 members? Oh, they know. They're anticipating it. Here we go. Wrathful, making the dream still alive. Tries to go for the jump down. Right! Brave, but oh, he got caught by Aaron. A quick 2-0 Datum.
Yeah, 2-0. 13-5. Even quicker than the last game. Reaper advance. And unfortunately, 6 Sense SEKI has been eliminated from Dominator. What a turn of events here. And what's a performance from Reaper. Definitely a team to watch out for, right? I mean, Reaper, both of these teams, gotta commend their fortitude, but Reaper in particular, I mean, as a team that have fought all year long to get to this point into Dominator and securing that first win in such convincing fashion, definitely is a team that to watch out for, right? I mean, this is one of the teams that is very easy to overlook, but their performance screams attention. Like, look at us. We are a team to be respected, and they command that respect. with performances like these. 13-5, 13-9. It was a very shaky start, but Reaper, once they found their footing, they never stopped here, XC. And the backbone, I think, of their success here is their pistols. It's just perfect. 4 for 4. All the pistol rounds they won.
Definitely. I mean, ulitin ko ulit yung sinabi ko na whoever wins the pistol wins the game, I guess. That seems to be really alive.
I don't
here
know
for the
about that,
second-
Chief. I don't.
Okay. Maybe for Reaper's case.
for Reaper,
case,
for sure.
Yeah, but a team to look out for. They are going to the next stage of the game, which is going to be, I think, the grand. Is it going to be the semifinals? I think it's going to be semis or the grand finals. Actually, just a couple more. Okay, quarters. Okay, there we go. I think it's going to be the quarters, and there's no losers bracket once again. And our next game is going to be via Panther versus Aim Uno. To look out for, because the caliber that these two teams will show us in the next game will be much more. I'm expecting much more from this first game. If iniisip nyo na napaka-exhilarating na and electrifying what happens in our first game and how hype it was, and how almost clutch moments in the first game, and it just translated into dominating fashion kasi nasa Dominator tayo here earlier, and then watch much more. There's still one more game that's going to happen here, Datum.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later on as we head into match number 2. Pero for now, magpapahinga muna tayo. I believe the next series is going to be starting in, let me check the timer here. I believe it's starting at around 4 p.m. No, not maybe 4 p.m., maybe 5 p.m. We'll have to check that, guys, but we'll just check the timer after we head on to this break. But for now, I'd like to congratulate Reaper for advancing to the next stage, or the next level of the group stage. Up next, we are going to have a new couple of teams. It's going to be VF Panther versus Aim Uno starting at 5 p.m. I've just confirmed now. But for now, we'll just be having a bit of a lengthy break muna, no? Papahinga muna tayo while both of the teams are getting ready. You're still watching Dominator. I'm still your caster for the day, Datum, with Exivus here. And we'll just be having a lengthy break. 4:30, we will be back with the broadcast. So see you then with Dominator. We'll be right back. There's the Guardian. Oh, they have Bulldog on Strawberry as well, but the
Oh my
judge,
gosh.
okay.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dominator tournament brought to you by NAOS, powered by Hotel 101. We are your shoutcasters, Nagdagbabalik. My name is Exivus and I'm joined here by Datum. The match earlier between Reaper and SEKI has ended and it resulted into the victory of Reaper. And the next games that we are going to be facing for this next series is going to be between VF Panther and Aim Uno.
Yes, it was a very, very decisive matchup between Reaper and SEKI kanina, no? Ang ganda na pinakita ng Reaper. And after that first game, there was some rocky moments, but after that, in game number 2, they somewhat redeemed themselves and claimed that win. So unfortunately, para sa 6 and SEKI, they will be sent home. They will be going home today, and Reaper will be advancing deeper into our group stage. Pero let's take a recap muna ng ating bracket, no? Mga teams na kasali dito sa ating mga groups. And for today, it is Group A. At nakita natin Reaper advancing to the quarterfinals. And the next matchup in today's group, which is Group A, VF Panther versus Aim Uno. Sabi mo nga kanina, no? Exivus, let's talk a little bit about these two teams that are coming today on the second series of the day. And let's talk about yung difference nila compared to sa last series, no?
Okay, I'm gonna just start it off with everyone here on both opposing teams has experience in the VCL one way or another. They tried. Both of them tried actually. Unfortunately, they really didn't. Hindi sila pinalad to just qualify from the VCL, but it still shows promise on what the caliber of this next matchup that we are going to have. Like for example, here for the side of VF Panther, they are a squad of mostly comprised of free agents who used to play for different teams for the VCL. So you know that these players are on the top of the calibers out here. Like for example, out here it's near Chowdy and Ash. They played in VCL 2023 for different teams, but they didn't get that far as I mentioned. But they are still trying after all, and they are competing here in the Dominator tournament.
Super excited ako, no, for VF Panther. They're kind of like the Avenger squad almost. They're a team that is composed of very, very talented players. You got players like Near, Chowdy, Ash. As you mentioned, these players have had some pretty sizable experience among the ranks, and they're very, very passionate players. They have. We did an interview with them as well before mag-start the Dominator tournament, and they said they want to get experience and exposure more than anything. So it's another one of those stories where they basically have very little to lose in this matchup, and that's the type of team that you have to be very scared of, right? Because they are the ones that can go off the leash. So I'm really excited for the performance of both of our squads dito, no? And contrary to the last game, we actually have some background on both VF Panther and Aim Uno. Aim Uno naman, if you guys didn't know, AIM means All in Mindanao, and they're a team that is very prideful of their Mindanao origins. So there's actually two teams who are joining from AIM. That's Aim Uno and Aim Dos. And they, like what my friend Exivus said here, they did try their luck at VCL Split 1 this year as well, back in January. Unfortunately, didn't go far, pero they have been upgrading ever since. So they've been training. They've even expanded to 2 rosters now, and they've had a lot of great performances locally. Medyo sikat na nga itong mga players na to, Mindanao and Davao. In Davao tournaments, they've been dominating, and excuse me, I really, really like the synergy na meron sila dito, Exi.
Yeah, I mean. They at least, I think they managed to face off against Abad and Abyss, and that's already a learning experience for this team. They were also a representative for Davao for some other tournament. We're not gonna mention that, but they are a formidable team to look out for, and they have been taking over a lot of local tournaments within Mindanao, and that's something to look out for, because if you are such a dominant force in your local region, then what more if you're moving on into let's say a national stage, such as here in the Dominator tournament by NAOS.
Yes, really excited for their performance dito. Lalo na kasi ito yung team na is literally racing the banner of Mindanao. They're the proud unofficial representatives dito ng Mindanao, and I'm really loving it as well. And they come in 2 teams as well. And as we said, a ton of experience in between their players. So I'm excited to showcase that tier. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko kanina, X, at the start of the day, I said yung bracketing natin, yung grouping natin, it's very well fitted. Because in my opinion, VF Panther and AIM Uno are very closely matched. I mean, I can't say for sure kung nagkatapat na some of their players. It's probably true. It has probably happened na nagkatapat na some of the players probably know each other from the other squad, which could they could intensify the competition dito, no? And I really like that, especially our story beats at the first day pa lang ng ating Dominator tournament, no? I'm really excited as well to showcase yung individual prowess kasi itong BF Panther, no? They've been free agents for majority of this year. They only got picked up by the org around September or October of this year, if I'm not mistaken. And ever since then, they've had a ton of success. I mean, on the local scene, on the grassroots program, ever since nga na hindi sila masyado nakahanap ng exposure sa VCL, they've had they've grinded. They've been grinding ever since, and to a point where they got recognized by an org, and that alone is impressive. So I'm excited to see just how far they could get here in Dominator, and that's gonna start off, of course, with AIM, of course, the Mindanao representatives.
Yeah, I'm really vying for here AIM, maybe reaching the later stages of the tournament that we have today, since they really have a lot. Kumbaga, they have a lot of ammunition to bear with, so they are a team to look out for. But this is a tournament nonetheless, so we have to see how Via Panther also holds up for that, since we mentioned a lot of credentials here for the side of Uno, but for the side of Panther, they're really not that much far whatsoever. And just head to head in both of these teams, it's just really evenly matched. I can't really say for sure that someone or like that a team just is above one another. And I'm really expecting such a close game out here, but given the fact that we are still waiting for the players to join in, and it really will be dictated once the map has been picked. And I think the map to be confirmed here, by the way, correct me if I'm wrong, is going to be the first map in this series for the two of these teams. It's going to be Haven, the 3-site map that everybody knows and loves here for Valorant.
Yeah, let's take a closer look actually at VF Panther's accomplishments here so far. We did, as I mentioned earlier, we did a sort of small interview with a lot of the players. So VF Panther, let's take a look at their story beats and what they had to say when asked some questions about the reason for joining. And they said they just want exposure, experience. And of course, the prize is going to be there if they get it. But mostly they're doing it because they love playing Valorant. That's what I love about most of these teams, right? Their foundation is essentially their passion. And a fun fact, their old team name, Mga Tito Mo Ito, which is funny because as far as I know, their players are very young, ranging from, I think, 18 to 20 years old, 18 to 21 years old, which is which doesn't make any sense. Bakit mga tito mo to yung pangalan nila? But hey, okay. If that's what they want to call themselves, sure. And their message to their opponents is, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Sino kaya si Archie Soar? Archie Soar is
I
coming
think
to
Archie
town.
Shore might be okay. It doesn't show that he's at one of their best players, but who is
Maybe
Archie Shore?
maybe Archie is one of their players. Meron silang their players are Ash, Near, RKZ, Chowdy, Chi, and Digny. Maybe it's Chi. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe it's Chi. That's Archie Sor dito. No? Let's take a look naman on the other side of the coin dito. AIM Uno, the Mindanao representatives. Now let's see what they had to say nung tinanong natin sila why they joined the tournament, why they're here, what their goals are, and what their message are to the opponent. Sabi nila, they want to prove that Mindanao can compete. I absolutely love that. It means that they have something to prove. They're representing the banner of their local region. And this is a team that has been trying to get on that podium finish ever since last year. No ESGS last year, lumipad sila papunta dito sa Manila para lang mag-compete. And I adore that. I adore that from them. It just goes to show you the dedication that this team has to go to such lengths to advocate for Mindanao's recognition in the Valorant scene. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I think it really just comes to show that they have a lot of tournament experience in their belts, and one of them is ESGS 2022. I think I caught wind of that event. I was there last time, so they were being mentioned, but I really didn't get to watch their gameplay, the way they're playing. But this is one rare moment or chance that we will get to see how they move, react, and strategize on this tournament that we have here on Dominator. But really excited to see how they play this out, since after all, the map, which is going to be like Haven, that is personally, I abhor this map. I do not like this map. It's a 3-site map. Come on, man. I like playing initiators and such, and it's really hard to play in the map. Such as so huge as this. One mistake and one man downfall for example, if we're gonna commit towards A site and you need a 5-man stack, you're gonna get pincer, or you're gonna get flanked from multiple angles, and there's almost no room for adjustment since it's a huge map. If you are running out of time and trying to rotate from A side to C, if possible, I just noticing a trend that most of the time, all tournaments and maybe solo queue matches that I'm seeing is just it's always A and C site, and it's rarely going to be, because B is such an open. Bravo site B is such an open area here in Haven, where you can get flanked from behind, you can get flanked from mid, from A, from connector. There is no way you can defend proper in Haven. You are gonna get maiipit ka sa Haven. You're gonna get sandwiched in there.
Now we'll have to wait and see what possible workarounds there are of these two teams around these sites. And we're starting off with the agent select screen. Of course, aim Uno on the left side, VF Panther on the right. And a lot of the recent trends here in Haven is that double initiator comp, right? KO Sova has been sort of the staple for a long time here in Haven, but a ton of breaches have been showing up here and there as well. The amount of utility that breach can put up in Haven is basically unmatched here. And of course, there's a lot of liberty when it comes to the smokers, but generally people stick to the traditionals. Sometimes the Brimstone, usually it's the Omen, Astra. Seems like that's the latter two is what we're going to be seeing now. Chowdy locking up the Astra, Sevi on the Omen as well. So I would expect nothing less than a mirror composition here. Maybe a couple of differences in the controller, but Sova is a staple here. Jets, of course, absolutely. Maybe a raise, but no, we're going to be sticking with just a single duelist between these two squads, and I'm excited to showcase what these two teams are capable of. We got the defenders on the side of aim Uno, so they're the ones starting off on the defense, and they're going to be locking up a breach. There you go. Breach on both sides. And what this signals to me, XC, is that both teams, I think they want to play aggressive.
Yeah. I think they're going for the much more default here. Actually, with a little bit of difference. Of course, for Uno, that's the breach. No, actually, never mind. That's the Omen with the built-in blind, and the Astra here for the side of Panther. Really, for the side of VF Panther, they have a much more wider range in throwing those smokes. The Cosmic Divide, which covers a lot of areas, so they can just block out information all the time. Just maybe a lot, no, not actually even maybe, a lot can be covered by that Astra, and really there are a lot of disruptives for the side of Chowdy here. Imagine if you're planting, you're gonna get concussed by the exploding star from Astra. But yeah, the only difference is the Omen has a built-in flash on himself. He can flash his team and then smoke from a safe distance. Or we'll just really have to see how they will formulate this one out. Now, we have loaded inside again, and we're just waiting for the clock to just finish clocking.
Yeah, typically when you pick an Omen over an Astra, right, you want that flexibility. You can be aggressive, you can make these creative plays that are so almost non-standard, especially when you have that ultimate. It's what you're vying for, that sort of unpredictability factor, right? So gonna be pretty exciting to see just how Sevi is gonna showcase that to us. And of course, gotta highlight the star performance of both squads. Notch will be the one to take the spotlight early on. And on the other side of the coin, it's Nier, who, as the squad said, is one of the ones to watch in the squad, both rocking the Jets. So it's going to be a clash of giants here between the two duelists.
Over at A-Long, Recon Bot gonna be used here. No information being transferred as it has been blocked by the smoke, but Nier was just aggressive pushingly. and takes down AC almost immediately. And I think A side will be free for the taking here from the side of VFP Panther. I think this is the post plan they're waiting for. It's very difficult to penetrate the lines here since they have that Astra smoke coming in. Looking to the right. Ooh, concussion towards here. Chowdy, bad spot. He got concussed, but recovers from that ultimately, and he's still at that corner. Goes for the one shot.
Wow.
Takes down Naj. He is gonna be exposed now. He's gonna go inside. Push Tato baby is out. Goes for the right. Goes for another. And goes for a triple. And AIM gets eliminated here by the side of the.
Gonna showcase that to us. And of course, gotta highlight the star performance of both squads. Naj.
She used here. No information being transferred as it has been blocked by the smoke, but Nier was just aggressive pushingly. Down Naj. He is gonna be exposed now. He's gonna go inside. Push Tato baby is out. Goes for the right. Goes for another.
Executed. That's VFB on the board. We are on fire here today. The players are warmed up. They're ready to go here, XC.
Yeah, Chowdy really did good in slicing up the map there. Yeah, he was kind of open there, but he rotated it on much more open site. And then it's going to be translated into a, let's say, the first buy of the game here. There's two Bulldoge here for VFP, for Panthers. It's going to be Chowdy near handling that Bulldoge. They have a little bit of those starter rifles. But I'm still not counting out here for the side of AIM. They have those sheriffs, and a sheriff in the hands of a well-off player. This is going to take heads and take names. But they have to be very careful. They have to make use of their utilities in defending those areas. Yeah, still not pressing the trigger here for the side of Panthers. I think they're going to be rotating towards a farther site, maybe at C. Hoping they pull that trigger. Just Sevi here with that Omen still piloting the. So just waiting for here. I think one more. Okay, he's going to spot them out. And it's going to be C-side for the taking. After shot, he's going to be backing away now.
Sevi stuck between a rock and a hard place, unable to find anything. As Nier crunches down on him. Bulldog in hand, plans come through. Yeah, should find something. Actually, wallbang connects from AC. Tailwind to safety. Shaky to Naj, but it's gonna be hard to imagine how much they can get off this. Naj goes down. It's down to one, and AC's got nothing left in the tank. He's just going down. That's 2 rounds in a row for VFB. Running away with the pistol and the bonus.
Yeah, that was to be expected, of course. Of all buy rounds, it's really rare to see a thrifty coming in from the side of the opposing side who has lost that round. But I'm seeing here from the buy round, I think actually this isn't even the buy round. They're just opting for some vandals and light armors here for the side of AIM. I think they could have just saved this for the next round, but I think they don't want to increase the advantage that VFP has built for themselves. A lot of convergence from garage and away from mid towards the long here at C. Goes for the spray down, but she with that sheriff takes on Kagami. Oh my gosh, let's go in from the shadows, eliminating one by one. Oh, from that angle, from the platform, and RKZ trading it out, making it a 1v2 now. Naj and AC is still hot here for the side of AIM.
Doesn't have control of Spike. He's coming in from garage. Both entry points are locked up here by Naj and AC. Of course, he can isolate the fight, but he's only got a Spectre here.
Scanning ahead.
He's in, barely dodging the recon. That's AC for the closure. 1-2, AIM. Take a couple of losses, but they make the third round work. They make the buy round work here.
Yeah, they didn't take that L. I mean, it resulted greatly for them with that smart Vandal pickup. Of course, at the first, I was doubting them, but who am I really? It resulted them into a
Be too hard on
great.
yourself.
Okay,
Come on.
thank you. Man. That's kind of sweet, but it translated well for them. 1 point, not too far of a lead here built by VFP, but they're also going to be picking up those Vandals and Phantoms as well. So we'll see how this works. Aftershock from C long, that recon bolt. It's gonna be destroyed immediately over at Sewers. Whoa! Dodge! With the double kill here for Chowdy and Chi. Out of the equation now. Coming in from mid, they eliminate one by one as well. Updraft. Oh, not managing to reach the top of the box. Notch activates his Blade Storm, takes down Ash.
One enemy remaining.
Going for the sewer, that's the last guy standing, has a spike in control, but the Phantom, 52 HP, trying to go and run for the hills, 18 HP. One more shoulder peek, if your shoulder gets seen, and he gets eliminated, but he gets double peek, and Sevi buries him at the sewer, and RKZ is out. From C Long, that Recon Bolt, it's gonna be destroyed immediately. Over at sewers, spike in control, but the Phantom, 52 HP, trying to go and run for the hills, 18 HP. One more shoulder peek, if your shoulder gets seen, and he gets eliminated, but
In time for the closure. That's beautiful to watch. And this is the type of coordination that you get only from experience, only from playing with each other a long time. That's what AIM has. That's what all in Mindanao is made of. That's beautiful to witness here. VFB, this time on an eco. 3 ults available to them near. Activates Blade Storm. So has to come up massive here because the rest of the team only has Sheriffs.
yeah. And moving up towards that mid. From here, near, with the aggressive push, but Nod shuts him down immediately. Satu Baby might be pushing. Oh, okay, B side. They have to back away from that area. It's gonna be dangerous. Kagami, though, finds the information. That's a distraction. That's gonna be the alarm bot. They know they're still at grass, tries to go for the spray, but that door's still not broken with its shield, so it's not gonna pierce. You have information on where the rest of the attackers, the rest of VFP are at right now. They still have 2 ultimates to their name. They have the Rolling Thunder and the Cosmic Divide. They can be using this here, but I don't think that's gonna be a smart idea. They only have Sheriffs nonetheless, so it's gonna be a difficult take for them against the automatic rifles here from the side of AIM.
Yeah. Especially with Nair going down. Don't have the Blade Storm anymore.
Right here.
And in a 4v5, even with the ult advantage, you'd think they would commit something, but
30 seconds left.
I would think they would if they find an opening pick. But for the most part, they have the right idea. They're going into A site. It's pretty much clear for the moment, but they have to execute soon. 20 seconds, they're going to go for the aftershock. Smoke's not even used up. They don't have any left as far as I know. At least they get the spike down. In A site has a bare amount of control here. Now Naj pushing up. Nice little stun there on the fault line. Naj gets another beautiful setup on the breach. And it's just VFP falling apart like flies. Sato Baby, that was beautiful utility.
Almost an ace even for Notch out there if it only wasn't taken by one of his teammates, but that was just clean cut here for the rest of the team. And now, with Kagami earlier with only a light shield, he can now afford that heavy, and it's going to be sponging a lot of the damages that would be coming from VFP. And I'm seeing a hover over that Odin. Too early for that. But what do you think? What do you think about the Odin here in the current meta that we have, Dado?
I think it's pretty interesting that the Odin is an actual viable weapon. I mean, not in Haven, but in other maps, you're seeing a lot more. For example, in Lotus or even in Pearl, there's a ton of wall bangable walls, I guess. As permits for some very interesting plays, but now wouldn't expect to see an Odin here in Haven yet. Not going down early, but AIM, of course, slowly rotating towards that A site as VFP has already controlled it. Plant yet to go down, though. You gotta be careful because VFP does have a ton of utility here. Does have the Rolling Thunder. Ash still alive and kicking. A lot of flashes available for them. Is Nair somehow finds Kagami. There's Nair about to push up. Gets the swing, not the execute. Sevi shuts him down. Can they go for the retake here? I mean, it's a pretty good start, but don't really have a lot to work with. Scan doesn't effectively neutralize anyone. Chowdy holds the line, and VFP follows suit. 3-3, and this is looking like it's gonna be a long game here, XC. It's very close.
Yeah, that's such a good take also from the side of VFP. If we can have a repeat of what happened earlier, it's just that they cut a site so well that all angles were really covered there. So it's just like trying to enter an area that has a lot of securities for itself. Like, for example, all the entrances for that for that site actually, coming in from tower, coming in from A link, coming in from sewer, they're all covered really. So it's really a hard block to pry open, and they didn't manage to be successful with that. Props to VFE for that. And now, things are going to be changing out here with Naj with that operator pickup. Still at C-Long, I think. No one's at C though. Kind of a hard pickup here. Not highly against it, but really nervous about it. Smoke is gonna dissipate now here over at A long. Set up for the Killjoy, which has just been lingering here. Except for Kagami is just at sewers. Narcase might spot him out, but no trigger has been pulled here. No setup whatsoever. No one's pushing still. Here comes the owl drone. Scouting out. A site looks clear. But never mind.
Found them.
Here we go. He got stunned. RKZ gets taken out, and Kagami, the mirror Killjoy, out of the equation. Spike is gonna get planted towards at A site.
Spike
Really
planted.
smoothly cleared. And yun yung mahirap eh. The sentinel who was guarding the site fell down first. So no insurance whatsoever here now for A site.
Exactly. It's the hardest site to retake as well. Thankfully, have the proper positions. No one's gone down yet. Beautiful paranoia there, but the timing is just not ideal for Sato Baby. Flashes to come on, and I think they're gonna save this operator. Just look for the exit frags. Cloudburst comes out, and there you go. The rest of the squad of AIM retreating to safety. And again, it should be the round for VFP. What I've been noticing here, XC, every time VFP takes that A site, the retake is almost surely not happening here from AIM. And the last two rounds,
Clear. But never mind.
Found them.
Here we go. He got stunned. RKZ gets
positions, no one's gone down yet. Beautiful paranoia there, but the timing is just
advances from flank areas. Sentinel is sentineling, dude. So that's just what's happening all the time. But I think there needs to be a change of pace here for the side of AIM. I think once VFP get a hold of it and just utilize this advantage, they keep on winning. They're gonna get caught up in a dangerous situation. But towards sewers
want to
from the
find
low
it?
angle, AC gets taken out.
You should run.
Here comes the cosmic divide. A site has been cut off like a pie in a party, only waiting to be eaten by the ones who are hungry.
yeah, Nudge
But
though
it's a
the op
4v5 now. Okay, come in.
about to yet to find anything with this operator. Did get the read this time, but not necessarily accounting for the ultimates. Beautiful flash there, but they don't check the corner. Nier is right there, and he's just gonna clean everyone up. The op shot connects, but Sato Baby all alone, and he's gonna reveal his own position. Oh, now he's stranded between a rock and heaven. Everyone pushing him down. Doesn't even get the flick. So RKZ shuts him down as VFP emerge with a 2-round.
Once VFP get a hold of it and just utilize this advantage, they keep on winning. They're gonna get caught up in the danger.
Necessarily accounting for the ultimates. Beautiful flash there, but they don't check the corner. Rock and heaven. Everyone pushing him down. Doesn't even get the flick.
Maybe we should go and re-evaluate and try a different approach. But for a team on the back foot and in an economic disadvantage against the side of VFP, I really don't think you should go for the operator. Especially when your use of the operator is not at its strongest area. Coming in for the push near. Sprays on Sevi. Oh, what? Go. That was just a blind fire, but nobody's checking their corners with the sheriff. Not gonna be that cop, the Wild West out here in Haven. Oh, double kill for AC with that Hunter's Fury? Shouty. And now it's an equal situation with Naj and AC and RKZ and Shi. That was such an MVP move here from Chi. Actually, here we go. Just a couple happening in, but they got rid of
One
pants down.
enemy remaining.
Running away. Not gonna pick up that operator. That's dangerous. Go check the logs. Nice corner checking. And now Naj takes on Chi. And this is a point for the side of AIM. It's just an equal left and right here. Just advantages a little bit increasing for both of the sides. But sobrang lapit lang ng game, di Doom. Sobrang dikit lang. Tingnan mo, 4-5.
True. And I think the key to that round being so shaky for VFP is number one, yung sheriff ni Kagami, no, hindi nila na-clear eh. And for another, yung ult ni AC, it became a deterrent for that site. Dwindled down the numbers and health bars of VFP. that they were never really able to take a proper hold of that site.
Yeah.
Naj has got the op, as you mentioned, been reinvesting into that operator now, and I think this time it proved fruitful. And pwede pa siya makahanap dito. No, unfortunately, didn't get the read right one more time as the players of VFP are stacking down into C. And that's a lot of people coming through. Sevi calling for help. Paranoia is beautiful. As successfully, Sevi gets himself to safety. C-side though, swarmed! But VFP, well, they're struggling a lot taking control of the site. Sevi, beautiful on that spam. Gets another. And the aftershock to come in as well, buying so much time, and the rotates are done. Aim, they're slowly making their way towards the C site, and the spike, oh, it's all the way back into C long.
Yeah, it's gonna be carted back into a different position. I think C-side is going to be a hard take for them. They are relegated Shouting. They're just watching for flank rotations, but I don't think taking a rotation from C long is a viable choice here for the side of the defenders. No one's gonna flank here. But the amount of control that we're seeing here from the side of AIM is just good. Okay, coming in from grass outside and in garage, they still know someone's still lingering around at C site, and I think C site's still the one for the taking. And they're just waiting for the setups. Oh, I think that was not to scout out near garage. That was to scout out here. Oh my gosh, Sevi is not gonna get caught by that recon. Here comes the post plant retake. Hopefully it commences. Both line coming in from the high angle, Nodger the Blade Storm.
Wow.
And the coordination of the entire team of AIM just diffuses the situation, and now they're gonna get a spike here. And VFP has been eradicated off C-side.
And I love just how AIM makes these decisions on the fly. You can see just how they pull back when they don't have control of the site, and then the moment the spike goes down, they claw right back in. They collapse on VFP with such coordination that they weren't expecting Naj to be so up close, which gave them so much leeway there. Naj, beautiful start there. Then the rest of the team to follow up. 5-5 game is still dead even now, but Naj has the op. And take a look at where the players of VFP are stacking. This might prove to be fatal there if they proceed to go onto A.
Grabe, no? Between the two of these teams from the early games that we saw, both of the teams early were just feeling each other out, but these teams, they're not gonna wait for that time, and the execute coming in near pushing out angle almost immediately. The aftershock is gonna get used. 2 pops, not gonna connect towards anyone, and the lockdown is available for Kagami, so if they go for a retaker at B site, they can be able to do that, but it's such a dangerous place here. Okay, here we go. That's gonna be used. A shoulder has been seen, and Naj missed that shoulder. He's gonna be backing away. Reposition himself, but no one is gonna pick that angle. Oh, here we go. Gets taken out over at B site. The lockdown is not gonna connect towards anyone. No one is gonna be detained. But the retake is kind of becoming slow here. The smoke not dissipated as of yet. Trying to defend here, but the postman is just good. Actually, fault line towards garage, and they sprayed out over at that crate. And it's just they just gave B side for free here, Datum.
Yeah. Well, it's really hard to defend at B side, right? And especially because there's a lot of openings on the side. So what do? Just give it away. Just give it away. Just go for the long way round. Weed out the numbers of the opposition. It's exactly what they did. 6-5. Naj again picks up an up. Hoping to extend this lead. But there never really has been much of a lead, right? I mean, it's dead even most of this game. And Near only has a Spectre, but does have the Blade Storm to work with.
Alright.
Naj anticipates the Blade Storm play, but it's not there. They could set up another one like that.
Yeah, but here, the side of VFP, I think C would be the one for the taking here. Blade Storm in hand here for Near. Okay, shoulder jump. Sevi gonna go for a high angle. Spots it out, but Near was ready for him. And I think C is gonna be open here, pried open. I think C is the one for the execute. And the lockdown also to delay much more time. So I don't think they're gonna be pushing this. Just gonna waste the time here from the side of AIM. But coming in here from the flank, who takes Kagami, takes on one shot, she's out, no information gatherer. Gonna be relayed to the rest of the team where they might be. Kagami still flanking, Blade Storm available, he gets taken out. Of course, that's to be expected. information was transferred nonetheless. RKC in the Scubby corner. Oh no! Counter fault line. No one's pushing this, but over at Garage trying to go for the Bladestorm, miss 1 inch, and you lose that fight. Dashing away, the defuse still not coming. They're delaying all their time here. They're not gonna be able to do this, and he's gonna get taken out. Sato is gonna get taken out with a spike, and VFP managed to catch the score, equalizing it out. Dead even again, 6-6 here for both of these teams.
Yes, dead even. We go back to square one, heading into the second half of the game, and this is exactly what we were expecting going into this matchup, right? The Pride of Mindanao going up against the Avenger Squad VFP, and it's proving to be a delightful matchup to witness. Nobody budging an inch. Naj and Nair, again, both performing up to par to what we'd expect. I mean, we asked both teams, who do you think is your strongest member? Well, AIM said it's Naj. VFP said it's Nair. And then they're both performing now. It's beautiful to witness.
Yeah, they're
And
showing
the coordination that both of them show at certain parts of the game, it's just absolutely amazing to witness. AIM going for a quick execute into B site now. Dash in. Naj quickly dismisses of RKZ. Uh-oh. But at the end of the site, Gong is not clear. Ash strikes from the shadows. And now they turn their sights towards C side, but AC refuses to relent. It's gonna be a 2v3. They can't get the spike down yet, and it's gonna be the full-on fight here.
Oh my god!
80 finds one,
my
and the third. That's the spike going down, and AIM with the pistol.
AC was just
Absolutely amazing to witness. AIM going for a quick execute into B site now. Dash in. Naj quickly from the shadows, and now they turn their sights towards C side, but AC refuses to relent. They can't get the spike down yet, and it's gonna be the full-on fight here.
oh my god!
80 finds one!
my God!
Look at just how that round went through. They were rotating through B into C site after that Gong play coming through from the defense. But AIM, it was a 2v3 that they won because of AC's pop-off. And now, they forced VFP into an eco.
He initially tried to clear here at A long, but she reveals himself, so he has to reposition now. I think A would be right for the taking here. But what are Sheriffs gonna do really? There's a Vandal pickup here. It's gonna be on Kagami. And some semi rifles with the bulldoges. But yeah, I think A may be the one for the taking here. One wasted utility from the defenders, and I think that's gonna be the go trigger here for the side of AIM. Here comes the owl drone. Over at Heaven, Near is the watcher. Gonna go for the drive dash. That's such a good coordinated play with the fault line followed up by the peak. And AIM is just planting here over at A site after that initial take, and they are gonna have the post plant of the century here. And they're just gonna be sitting here straight. I think they're not gonna push this away because they know they are at advantage. And the one who is trying to go for the push will be at a bad situation since they really don't have the firepower to deal with what AIM is right now at A site.
Last player standing.
Ash going down. And Nair is on a mission all the way up from lobby. Catches AC. Instantly triggers up the fault line. That's how quick the response is. And Nair is almost sure that people are hunting him down now. Naj leading the charge. Gets a tap! Almost cleans him all up, and he does! What? I mean, sure, they lose the round, but Nair's got to be feeling good after that round. He took down all the members of AIM.
My god, that was such a gap moment. That was just very beautiful here for the side of AIM. Naj proving to us that he is the top player. He's the top dog here for the side. And the team put their fates in him. Just really put their faith in him. That was such a good. Was it? I think it was Naj, right? It was Naj.
Nair. It was Nair that was able to
Okay,
get
it was Near.
all
It was
the
Near.
kills.
Sorry, mistaken.
But it was still beautiful. Very, very beautifully done here. Naj, beautiful dash there, but Nair too confident in that regard. Gives them a free gun too. At least Chowdy's there for the trade. And another couple of kills. What is happening? Chowdy gets a 3K! They lined up the shot for him.
Oh
It's
my
just
gosh.
falling into place.
The stars aligned in the sights of Chowdy, and Chowdy took the moment and got a 3K. That has to be the highlight reel of that round. Since if they didn't really line up as 3 there, it would have resulted differently. I think it would be a different partaking here for the side of BFP. But now they're chasing it once again, Datum. And a timeout this early because everything's so equal. And AIM is gonna call for the timeout. Try to break the momentum which is being built upon the team of VFP here. They're building this confidence. They're building this momentum. Like they really have to stop it here for the side of AIM because they know something's cooking. And they can still match it, but for how long here? For how long?
That is the question. It's exactly why they're going for a tactical pause here. AIM, Uno, struggling to keep their lead. But they still have it for the most part. Hunter Series is available for AC. Somewhat be creative this time. And we have seen a couple of beautiful Hunter Series from AC, right? It has turned rounds around for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to come up with something in this particular coming round number 16. But boy, what a game it has been so far. Both teams giving it all that they've got. And this time, AIM back on their guns. Let's see what they can do with these.
Placing sentry.
And eco-wise, it's not really looking ideal for them. Only half armors for all of them, but we've seen this strat before.
You've seen this work time and time again. And I think if you are at this level of professional play, all you have to really do is aim for the head. I don't see a lot of players going for the body shots. But Anir, gonna open it up with a spray down towards Sevi. No controller now. No vision blocking for them. They only have the hard sentinel. The 2 initiators coming for the right corner. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Chowdy was trying to go do a setup. Drive-by murder towards that garage, and it's a 4v4. And no, okay. Let's move a step back. Spike in the possession of AIM. They're gonna relegate all of their team members once they get more information on how to execute this. And I think B might be one for the consideration, but B is such a hard site to take. So C might be the one here for the options.
I don't know if that's the best idea.
Yeah,
Three
because they're
people here.
3-man stacking it also at C.
3 people here. They've put up the flank watch. That is Kagami. And it's actually a very standard rotate here, mid-round adjustment, but not the best given the situation here. Beautiful recon,
oh
but Ash is ready for the counter punch. Kagami finds Ash. At least they find a trade-off, but Spike still not planted down. RKZ has to hold the fort, and he does. Calls upon the rotate here of AIM Uno. And now they're running over towards a site. 12 seconds remaining. Do they have
10
enough time?
seconds left.
They turn their sights towards that B site, but they can
no,
be
but-
heard by RKZ.
Spike
And Sato
down.
Baby will be going down. The next one is going to be AC. Doesn't have time for the plants. And doesn't have time for the kills as well. VFP holds down the line. Secures the round conversion. 8-8 on the score.
The Panthers caught up almost immediately. All I know here, Datum, is that the Panther is not a fast animal. Ang alam ko, cheetah yung mabilis. But these Panthers, these ambush big cats of the jungle, they managed to catch up against in this urban environment over at Haven. And now set back here for the side of AIM. They're going to be forced into another sheriff round with half armors, I guess. But it's just proving dangerous for them. Though I don't doubt that once they manage to build up the credits, get their actual layouts here, they'll be able to equalize things out. Because oh man, it's 8-8. It has been 16 rounds.
It's true. No ult available for AIM. No Blade Storm. But Naj is 1 orb away from said ultimate. I think Ash senses someone up close. Oh, shot doesn't connect from Naj this time. Sato Baby doesn't either. But Kagami finds one. Kagami's been a headache in that flank. Always finding space in that B site, and that could trigger the plant there. He's made himself available towards that ceiling area. Tries to get the gun, but
man, he tried to go for the upgrade. Oh my gosh,
Spike down
AC.
B.
Man's just trying to plant, man. He gets face planted to the ground, and RKZ followed up almost immediately. Taking out Sevi. This is just a back and forth, honestly. But really buying for the side here of VFP. They have the Cosmic Divide. They can be able to utilize this in stopping any pushes. But for the side of AIM, they have one post-plant insurance. That's going to be the lockdown. They can also do the bamboozle play here from Sevi. And they're still not going to be able to cut it out here, but we'll see how that really happens. How they utilize all the ults that they have. And I think A site might be the convergence here for AIM. They're going to do the good old default probably, but no. They back away. I think the strategy here for both of these is just a push and pull situation. It's just tugging at each other, whoever gives up first. And both of the ropes that the two of these teams are pulling is just way too hard. They're not letting up.
I mean,
Not giving them an inch.
that's the thing with Haven, right? It's never that simple.
Yeah.
It's a fairly simple map, which makes things complicated. You know, it's a very skill expressive map. You have to have a ton of macro in the playbook. That seems to be the struggle right now for AIM Uno. They can't get a hold of these sites. Now they're going to execute. RKZ, perfect little stun there. Nice execution, but Chowdy trades it immediately with the off angle down. Secured. Oh, but off of that,
Scanning ahead.
Garage has been secured, and Kagami! It's so deep, Ash goes down. And they're going to use the lockdown. B site is where they're executing here, XE.
Yeah. And not knowing that B site is such a hard site to take,
Spike
but
planted.
they managed to take that. All it comes to this part of the game is just to just hold it. 3 angles you have to look at is going to be at mid, the right side from C, the left side from A. But now over here at the smoke near. Oh, they know that someone's hiding it. Updraft, trying to go for the high angle, but executed. 1v1 situation out there. Chi and Sevi. The ultimate is available here, but trying to go in for the spray down and go. Sevi takes down Chi. And AIM is back on track, baby. Just 909 again.
And it's so close too. Sevi's
so close.
last one standing. 4 people getting eliminated for AIM Uno means that their eco, despite winning the round, is still worse. It's worse than VFP. Kasi tinan mo, may pangbili pa rin ng op si Nair dito despite losing the round. So his task is not done. I mean, they can't even afford a gun on Naj apart from that Guardian. I cannot opt perhaps to use the ult instead this time. That's really, really rough here considering just how hard fought that last round was. But they're undeterred here. They're going to push down into B site one more time. XE and Naj is going into the site.
No charges left.
Everyone taking control, taking a little bit of space for themselves, and it's successful. AIM though, getting pummeled up and about. That is the Rolling Thunder, but Ash flashes himself, and that is not the best case for a breach. And here comes Chowdy. No readjustment. That's gonna be the 4v2 there with the op. Remember, Chi with just a stinger. But what can they do? I think they should just save here.
Yeah, I mean, B side is so open right now. They haven't taken position up in the very crucial angles. They just
Revealing area.
from the right side near A. They're pushing it in. Oh, Nano Swarm. Grenade preemptively pop. And now tag here with the Owl Drone and AC. Gonna go for the cheeky recon here. They're gonna have information where they might be. It's a 3v2. Try to go for the defuse. Oh, but the aftershock. Try to go in for the peak. They know where to pre-fire it. They had it on their sights. And AC and Kagami facing off against Nier. And I think Nier wouldn't be able to defuse this. He needs to back away because that operator needs to be safe for the next round. I think that's the right option to take here. And that is going to be the point here. Landing here for the side of AIM.
Yeah, it's just so rough for AIM. Once they've lost the site, there's very little recourse in terms of retakes because even if they invested the Rolling Thunder there, it's so hard to retake control of the site. AIM just make sure that they find at least one player. Naj always opens up the site, taking one down with him, or at least one down. And because VFP have been unable to regain the round, haven't been able to regain the eco as well. 9-10. But the op is on the hands of Nair. This time, it's an A stack so far for AIM Uno. And it's eerily quiet. There's only one person here in a site. Holding the fort here is going to be Chi.
Mm.
Admittedly,
Right.
haven't had the best of games, but I think VFP
Yeah.
are pushing up. Oh, they can hear. They can sense where Aim Uno is.
Yeah, they have to do their best and observe and hear all the information, all the nooks and crannies that they have blowing into their brains. And I'm liking what I see here. Primed and ready in position here for the side of BFP to rotate. And now that your trigger has been pulled over at a site, there are no defenders to be seen whatsoever. They will be rotating from all the long angles. And RKZ is trying to go for the flank watch. So he's gonna be on the delay here. I mean, actually, Kagami is on the delay. Oh, tries to go in for the jump. Takes the
What
shot,
was
gets
that?
out, and
Huh?
Naj clears out here. What is going on? Blinded towards the corner. Naj goes for a 3K. 2 members
30
left, and
seconds left.
AIM just pulled out that 300 IQ play. They made a lot of noise towards at A, and now the setup has been handled here
Last
towards the
player
side. The
standing.
goal. Oh no, Chi might be here alone in danger, in a bad position. 85 HP with only a sheriff. Knows where Kagami is going to be, but he's gonna get sprayed down by that vandal and executed on that stairs.
You know what,
That's
XE? That doesn't make any sense. Can we see
I
that
know.
clip from Naj again?
I
Let's
know.
see how he got that headshot.
RKZ is trying to go for the flank watch, so he's gonna be on the delay here. I mean, actually, Kagami is on the delay. Jump, takes a
What
shot,
was
gets
that?
out, and
Huh?
Naj clears out here. What is going on? Blinded to a bad position. 85 HP with only a sheriff. Knows where Kagami is going to be, but he's gonna get sprayed down by that.
The plant down, getting the switcheroo almost executed as well, but Chi, yeah, unable to close it out. 11-9, and Aim Uno for the first time in this series has a comfortable lead.
Oh,
But let's see how they're approaching this round. This time it's a 3-2 split. 3 people gunning for that garage where Chowdy is lying in wait. There's barely any Ash utility here, so it has to be the double peak setup coming through from Ash. Flash is beautiful, but Ash goes down. Chowdy's isolated. Is he gonna peek? That's very
Oh.
risky. Chowdy still
Went
goes
the
for it.
50.
So he pays big time. That's 2 people down for VFP.
Yeah, I don't think that 50-50 swing is the one you should be taking, knowing that you don't have any follow-up over at Garage. And well, there is a follow-up as I'm seeing right here, but it was such a delayed one that they got executed
Here.
1-1. It's just not supposed to be taken in such a crucial
My
moment.
bot.
The alarm bot, gonna find them. Here comes here over at the rat corner. And let him through, but oh, they know where he is.
Left.
Give Naj the ace. Goes for a 4K. Oh,
Spike
Nier.
planted.
Oh, Nier is gonna go towards stairs. They have to give him the ace, and Nier over at Heaven probably gonna go and jump down. Goes for a double kill. They're gonna relegate the kill towards him. Nier's gonna go for a cloud burst. Go jump. Give Naj the ace, but
Yeah, Nudge.
Nier is just
Operating.
holding on for dear life. He still has one updraft available. Recon ball towards Heaven. Not gonna connect as he went down already. And Notch looking right near, but no! Gets shot down. Triple kill for Nier. Still being able to close this one out. Probably it's a 1v2 still, but that's such an open area. Tries to go in for the spray, but never mind. AC takes him down. And now 12-9 in a match point here on the side of Aim Uno.
Match point.
Just 1 point away from the first victory of this series, David.
Naj is just operating on a different level at this point.
Placing
And Aim Uno is just piggybacking him to that success. I mean, sure, the setup is there. Sato Baby has been beautiful with the follow-up, with the setup. And Kagami has been creating so much space, but when it comes to the crunch time, Naj is the consistent fragger of the team here. I mean, Nair's been doing the same, but the follow-up is just insufficient here. Now, the weaponry is reflecting that. Playing against match points, 2 Bulldogs, a Judge, a Guardian here for VFP.
My ult is ready.
You have a couple of ults to work with. 2 big
have the
ults to
spike.
that matter. But just how they're going to execute with that on the defense is completely different matter in and of itself. Very, very slow approach here from Aim Uno. But again, it's a 4-1 split this time with AC on that C long hold. If they walk into this garage area again, it could prove to be fatal. Setups are wonderful here. 3 people at least. Shouty on the peak, and Naj will be going down early this time. Hunter's Fury, AC. Oh, unfortunately not getting a kill there. 2 players down for Aim Uno. Near going down in response, so it's a 3v4. But Spike, nowhere near close any of these sites.
Yeah, all VFP needs to do is just go grab a couple of upgrades since there's 2 members down here for
30
the side of
seconds
aim.
left.
Salva Baby and Notch out of the equation. But I think information, he knows where it is. There is the jump cues. Sounds are crucial. Oh, but he got popped by that judge. Right, going in for the jump. 14 seconds to the clock. Tries to go for the recon. Bounce up, but now left in a vulnerable position. 9 seconds. He's gonna get stunned by that fault line. Can be able to plant this? No, not anymore. They have to relegate this. He's gonna go back away, and Sevi is just gonna be happily giving this point to BFB. Oh, and now they execute Sevi.
I could hold an area pretty well
It's a good thing that AM Uno still has the creds to work with this time. They could even go for an op if they choose to do so. They're not going to be doing that. VFB, on the other hand, still has what it feels like a mountain to climb. I mean, they're still playing against match point. Still has pretty much a broken eco. But at least they've got some semblance of hope here. At least they were able to extend 2 more rounds, and we should be able to go to overtime. If VFB are able to pull through. They haven't used the lockdown or the cosmic divide yet. And now they're gunning for a little bit of a faster approach. A more unified one at that. 5 stack over towards lobby. But this paves the way for a bit of aggression. VFB slithering their way through Silong. Kagami always has been that trusty flank watch. But against 4 people, can he really hold the line? There's so much tension coming through here. And Kagami's just holding the line. It's just so close.
Oh my god, here we go. Oh no! It was looking wrong. Oh, that was almost good for Kagami there, but it was too good to be through. But they know that almost everyone is at C-side. And now rotation will be coming through. VFP gonna use and pop that lockdown. Gonna be backing away. Kagami, the flank watch, is out. I felt all that tension earlier from you, Daydom, and I think it's gonna be translated more. Gonna go for the X secret, still flawless a little bit here for the side of aim.
No charges
No
left.
plant whatsoever. They're taking up positions, but it's gonna
30
be a
seconds left.
force on force now. They have to go into each other's spawn. Let's try this for the spray, but he gets
What?
up to VFB. RKZ takes a Salad Baby. Bladestorm here, and Ash making the dream alive. It's still doable for VFB. Panthers as they push it to an 11 points to 12, just 1 more, and they're gonna be pushing to an overtime against here the side of Aim Uno.
That was beautifully done by VFB. The amount of awareness and brain power that comes into a play like that is unimaginable. Being able to read Aim 1 like that, stacking up all the way 4 players into that C-long position and anticipating where Kagami could be and then executing. It's just wonderful to witness here for VFB. I turned things around. Now Aim is back against the wall. Last round for them to close this game without going into overtime. And their eco is not looking good here, XE. Bladestorm active. Bulldog for Sato Baby. There's a Vandal for AC, but that's it. Not a lot to work with for the squad.
Yeah, and if I'm looking at this correctly, VFB, they're gonna take their sweet time for this. They know that they are in an advantage, and this is gonna work in their favor if they play this all safe. I think the communication lines going in here for the side of the Panthers is that we just hold until they push. And that's the right play to go. Earlier, they were trying to go for some flanks. They were trying to go to pincer the attackers, VFB, but now they're just gonna play it safe because they have to play it safe. They have to do it. They have to push this into an overtime, or else they would be losing this first game. And I think what happens on the first game really matters all throughout the rest of the series. And the probable setup here for the side of Aim is going to be A site. A site is relatively clear. RKZ trying to go in the sewers. Not gonna spot anyone out as his site's available, but RKZ was just ready quick on the trigger, quick on the thinking. Takes down Sevi, and Sato Baby might be going for the push here. He can use a flashpoint to clear that area. He has information on where he might be. Tries to go in, but you do
No.
not push RKZ in sewers!
One enemy
As the rest of VFP is cleaning up house, and Kagami is the last guy standing. The defuse is gonna be commencing here. I don't think he's gonna be able to stop that. And we are gonna be pushed into an overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Uno, they're starting to lose composure there. They didn't have to press
Switching
on
sides.
out of sight because they
Overtime.
already had control of that A site. I mean, sure, Kagami was a headache. Or rather, RKC was a headache down in the sewers. But they didn't have to contest him. All they had to do was hold on that short position and not let Kagami get back into the site. But no, they decided to send one player into the flank and make Ash push.
Right there.
And they didn't even use Util to clear down that sewers area, which is a tragedy because they could have taken down RKZ even when they didn't need to. But now we're going into overtime. Aim Uno struggling to close this game out. And they should be... I'm lost for words. They should be starting to come back into this game. Such a massive lead into the second half, but now it feels like they've lost that control, that they've lost that lead.
Yeah, it was such a short-sighted mistake for the defenders, but now C-side, one for the taking. He's gonna jump in with the shorty! Execute! Sevi pops his head off, and Shouty follows up with kill on his own flashpoint to the corner and near, and the rest of the gang was just cleaning up house. And I think this overtime is the breathing space that they need, and they now lead this, and it is going to be
Switching sides.
crucial. It is the match point now for the side of AIM, but I don't think we can still discount out VFP, as they have proved to us that they still can keep coming back. Actually, forgive me for that. AIM is now on the back foot, and VFP has the lead on them.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say now that AIM has lost control of this game. Did you see how quick that round went by? VFP just ran over them. And AIM Uno, this is not the team that we were witnessing in the first few rounds of this game, the majority of this game.
Blocking sight.
Now AIM
Set
Uno
ups.
looking to take a little bit more of that control. And Edge executes over towards the back of C site. They do take the spike there. They're usually setting up for the post plant here. VFP, one flank for each team. She's gonna be making his way towards the back end of the site. Naj is the only one inside of it. And Chowdy
here we
quickly
go.
dismisses off that pesky
Oh.
jet. Nair on the board as well. It's gonna be the C-long play, but they have smokes to play with here. On the retake, they're pushing up. She finds one, but from behind, RKZ, the flank is called upon. And that's gonna be the round, the game for VFP. It was a heck of a game to fight through, but VFP, they persevere, they unrelent, and they take us to game number 2.
That was
Defenders
such
win.
a brute force tactic. Well done here for the side of BFP. Earlier they were almost losing it out, but the way they executed it, they 5-man stacked B site. They realized that this is not the site for the taking, and they converged on the rest of the members of AIM. And over at C site, they made mistakes one after one, and VFP capitalized on it. They got the defuse earlier. There was almost one mistake coming in from the side of VFP where they were just trying to push out Sevi, Omen, one by one, but they realized they just have to 4-man stack it and just peek him and execute him Noli Me Tangere style. And now he gets out of the equation, and now they get the defuse. That was the brute force that they needed, and this is going to result into the first win that they have, putting the side of AIM on the back foot and in a very dangerous spot where they can be eliminated in this series.
Yeah, that was just a sour end, in my opinion, for AIM Uno there. I mean, that team at the end did not look like the same team that we started this series with. I mean, they were trading blows with VFP for majority of this game, and then later on, it just felt like they were making these decisions that could have been made much better, both individually and as a team. And that's certainly the bigger picture here, is the mind game, right? Whoever loses composure is the one that's going to be playing on the back end of the field, and that's what it feels like what happened here at AIM in that overtime. I mean, the overtime didn't last very long because both rounds were very easily taken by VFP, I might say. It was a very close game up until a point, but AIM just unable to recover that earlier confidence. And well, they still have another chance. AIM Uno is not out yet, though, so it will be coming back after a break. This is a best of 3 still, but VFP securing game number 1. Congratulations to them. Next game, we will be heading into, I believe, Lotus. But until then, we'll just be having a quick break. My name's Zaydam, and this is Exivus by my side for Dominator. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. watching. Welcome back, folks. You're still watching Dominator here. Day number 1 and potentially the last game of the day. My name is Zaydam and I'm guessing with the one and only Exodus here as we head into the second game of the second series of the day between AIM, Uno, and VFP. But let's walk through how that last game transpired, XC, because it was a game to unpack for sure.
Yeah, it was such a back and forth for both of these teams. We are on the edge of our seats. It's such a back and forth, and it was so high pressure, high power. Lahat na ng high. Ganun siya intense. We even reached an overtime that was kind of quick, but it is good because both of these showing the progress that they have. And our next map, Lotus. Look at these. This is the compositions for both of these teams. Almost the same.
Oh, that's
again.
from last game. That's the composition from last game. We have yet to update the new one.
Okay,
here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, picks now coming through. And I would expect a couple of raises to come through here. You know what? That last game, it felt really close until it wasn't, right? And I think a lot of that could be attributed to the mental difference between these two, right? The mental fortitude between these two teams, right? I felt like VF Panther, they just had a better mental fortitude to get back into that game. But AIM, once they lost grip of the game, I feel like they kind of fumbled because it got to them. It got in their heads. Maybe that's the key here for AIM Uno. I mean, we've already established that these two teams are comprised of players with a lot of experience, a lot of talent, which begs the question, which one has got more experience? Because that's where that mental fortitude starts to shine. And so far, VF Panther, they're winning in that regard. That's going to be of mass importance going into game number 2, especially if AIM want to come back.
That's right. And AIM, we can't discount them out. Oh, they were winning. They were winning. But in such a high-stakes, high-pressure scenario, the one who fumbles first and initiates a very big blunder and mistake is going to cost you a game. And that's specifically what happened here for the side of AIM. But they still have a chance to redeem themselves. But this is, after all, their do-or-die game. Because if they don't push it into a game 3, it will be difficult for them. Because, not actually even difficult, it would be sad. Because there is no losers bracket here in the Dominator Tournament 2023 by now.
Yes. Yeah, there's no second chances. This is do-or-die here for AIM. So, let's see if they're going to be able to come back. Let's talk about their comp a little bit here. Double controller setup for AIM Uno. Viper Omen combo with Naj, this time on a Raze instead of a Jets. And for Initiator, they have a Sky, which is something that you don't typically pair up a Raze with. Typically you expect a Breach paired up, or rather a Fade paired up with that Raze for the combo of utility here. But of course, Sky is still one of the best initiators in the game. Very flexible, ton of utility usage, especially when executed properly. Meanwhile, VF Panther is more on the standard side, double initiator coming through, which still looks to me like they want to play this game very aggressively here.
Yeah, with the aggressiveness that you can also utilize from that Fade, the debuffs that you will get from it. So you have to really make it work. But you're starting it off. Seaside looks to have a lot of people. They might be ready for the party here, but Shouty gonna go for the dark cover. The paranoia, if he used it, it would have been useful for them. But they're gonna be backing away here since entrance is smoke and they are going to no man's land, so they don't want to push that. They're not taking their chances. But Ash going for the push, goes for the first headshot. Sato baby out of the equation, and AIM is one member down, and they are just 4 people left. And in a huge map such as Lotus again, which has 3 sites, mind you, which I think is their strongest suit. You need all the manpower that you can get. And here comes the trade-offs. VFP taking kills 1-on-1. Grab it in their name, the shot not connecting. And RKZ is the MVP of that round, taking down the man's land, so they don't want to push that. They're not taking their chances. But Ash going for the push, goes for the first hit. People left, and in a huge map such as Lotus again, which has 3 sites, mind you, which I think is their strong, all the manpower that you can get. And here comes the trade-offs. VFP taking kills 1-on-1. Grab it in their
main control, that rubble control, I think is one of the things that a lot of people discount this map off. But if you have it on the defensive side, you have a lot of access or on cut off potential, and that's exactly what VFP took advantage of in that round.
Oh no.
Again, this
Sato
time they
baby.
do it, a 3-stack in rubble, 2-stack in C, and again it's working wonders. Look, there's nowhere for AIM to go.
Yeah. And AIM not really looking good here with Sevi is just one sneeze away from dying. And they have a healer here, which is going to be the Sky, but they don't have any armor left, and they are on their eco. But if they pull a Miracle Flawless, I mean not Flawless actually, a Thrifty for this, which I highly doubt in this current situation that they are in a predicament. Shots here towards B. She takes down Kagami. Sevi playing with fire, playing with fate himself. With 1 HP and that Sheriff takes down Near. That's gotta be one of God's hands moving on into directing the Sheriff in that scuffle. But if he gets caught by that Prowler, he's gonna die definitely. RKC peeks him out, takes
30
him out,
seconds
and
left.
he knows where he exactly will be. Oh, tries to go here, but what's a Spectre? It's a Spectre. It's a Spectre. It's AC's classic. So that's a 2-point lead here now for the side of VFP. Buy around, gonna come in here for the side of AIM, but it's looking a little shaky with those light half armors. So let's see.
I'm loving the defense setup so far for VFP here. It seems like they're gonna go for the same thing. Oh no, actually, change of setup this time. C site is where the setup of the Killjoy is going to be. And it's a 4-stack down in A. I love these strats coming through for VFP. Very, very interesting from them. Cut off the oxygen, prioritize that rubble control. And again, they take control of it, leading the hands of AIM here to go into C site.
Yeah, and now they're just jumping up and around. Trailblazer not connecting to anyone, but why are you gonna need that Trailblazer in C site that's just living rent free? Come on, AC gonna go for the default plan, and that's the setup where it's gonna be. And to be expected, if they try to go for the post plant defuse here, it's gonna be bad and it's gonna be hard. It's just gonna be an attrition game. Trailblazer from the other side gonna get destroyed immediately.
A line held by Sevi. Will be traded out for now. AC's trying desperately to hold on to that site. Beautiful peek. Shut down by Chi. And another one tap there on the Guardian. But they're playing Mound right now. If Kagami peeks, it could prove to be fatal. They've got Sentry Turret to work with. It's getting stuck here. The defuse is halted. Sato baby on the peak. And that is why you have to take control of Mound in that post plant. And AIM Uno finally on the board, 1-2.
Yeah, they really don't have any deterrents for that. The only, like, say, minor deterrence that they had was the Killjoy turret, but it got destroyed almost immediately just before it reached half point for the defuse. What they could have done there is just went for the half and then reposition, try to bait out probably one more member, and just try to delay the aggression coming from Mound. So, sadly, it didn't happen. But AIM finally landed their first point. No, I think they're really just raining it down over here at A, but no one's pushing that. That's a lot of utilities being used though, and the commit of that toxic screen. It's not gonna be able to be repositioned anytime else. But blast back from Nudge, scouting down from Bend, the Death Roomba, and now it has been smoked. So all they have to do is really just control C site here and go for the plan.
Oh, Ash, that's a pivotal kill right there for Sato. Very important that they cut off the rotation down from B. That halts what's coming in from VFP on the retake here. Means they have to be careful of that B main spot. Naj discovered. Beautiful paranoia to back it on out with. And because of that blast back, Naj is alive. Chi
Last player
presses
standing.
on, but doesn't find much. Nair is all alone now. And AIM one playing off of the flank watch. Deny B control. And they denied the retake here from VFP. Beautiful adjustment from AIM Uno.
Yeah, Nier was really slow on the spray transfer there. We just adjusted just in a little bit of time before that taking down the Killjoy Kagami, but he is gonna get converged regardless if he takes that kill or not and survive. since C is in the middle of C site. But that play seems to not be working now here for the side of VFP, so they have to readjust them, and because they're gonna be pushing through that sheriff, and they're gonna be facing the onslaught of vandals here. And I think Seaside still what don't fix what's not broken, am I right? And it's
Yeah.
starting to not be broken here for Seaside, as it has been a good take for them. But Orb has been heard being taken. Rotation can still come in, but it's gonna take a long time. And with 2 players holding out A, just one at B, 3-man sack at C, it's kind of hard here for the side of AIM, but it's just
Yeah.
sheriffs. You just have to face sheriffs.
I do have to say I love the mind games from the past 4 rounds. I can't believe it's just been 4 rounds. But the pre-fire there from Sato. Nice little crosshair placement there. Gets him a one kill. The execute is going to be there into a site from AIM Uno. And there shouldn't be a lot of resistance. You did mention yourself, Exy. It is a sheriff round coming through here from VF. So it's going to have to be the retake with just
Spike
4
planted.
sheriffs abound. Barely any utility to work with. Paranoia will be coming
Oh
on.
my gosh.
And Sebi
Last player
dismisses of one. So does Kagami. So does Sato. Ash, of course, will be going down. He'll be playing a little bit of guacamole there. Or guacamole, sorry.
Whack-a-mole.
Guacamole. But
know
at
what
the
we're
end of
doing.
the day, still
Trust each other and we'll
round
move
secured for AIM Uno. And I can't wait to see again the macro strats that both teams have put out here. VFP again, they're cooking something up. Take a look at this positioning from VFP. This time, seems like it's going to be a triple stack in A with the Killjoy setup there. So it's a lot more standard this time. And, well, it seems like they're going to be leaving B a little bit more vulnerable, it seems like. No, it's a 2-2-1. So more standard for sure. And AIM 1
3.
with a very similar approach as well. Mound control is what they're vying for this time. Learning from the conditioning almost that they can't control rubble. And, of course, C has been working out really, really well for them for the most part. But VFB, somewhat undecided. They're going for a 3-stack inside C side. Really early rotate comms here from VFB defense. They're
Yeah,
slowly
I think,
making their way around the map again. I mean, take a look at the positioning of Nier. Constantly rotating around the map. I think they're trying to preempt where AIM 1 is trying to hit. Off the very little info they have. And it seems like now, a lot of noise in A. VFB, di sila mapakali dito, Exy. They're just rotating around the map. And it seems like it's a good call.
Yeah, I think here comes the execution. That's going to be Naj with the showstopper stopping the show for himself. He gets taken out.
Here.
Execution style. Shot to the head. I think B side may be the one for the taking out here. Yeah, they are gonna be planting the spike here. They lost control of the
Spike
initial
planted.
push coming at A. But now B side is right for the taking, and VFB moving on here from upper and B upper. Pop flash. They're gonna go here. Oh, he's been blinded, but how do you lose that?
One enemy.
Oh, he
remaining.
gets taken out. That was just crucial. And now RKZ, last guy standing, he still has his lockdown available. The defuse is not happening anytime soon, but he can still do it. Shorty on that corner, you have to flush it out. Oh, AC, oh, he's gonna get beacon out. Okay, alarm bot, he knows someone's behind him. He's not gonna be able to do this defuse. He has to give this up, or else he's gonna get executed. He needs this Vandal for the next round. That's such a good power play coming in for the side of A. They initially planned for a site, but the moment they know that they can't penetrate the defense
Map. It seems like it's a good call.
yeah, I think here comes the execution. That's going to be Naj with the upper and the upper. Pop flash. They're gonna go here. Oh, he's been blinded, but how do you lose?
Shouty there. And immediately, VF go for a timeout. This is what I expected from AIM Uno last game, actually. AIM Uno, they were kind of hesitant, I think, with the tactical pauses, but the difference between them and VF is VF, just off of one small blunder that cost them the round, they're immediately going to pull the timeout, which I think is the proper decision. But that was unacceptable there. I should have been able to get the kill at least. I don't remember which particular player had that mistake there, but VF, of course, looking for opportunities to remedy that now. Has very bad eco for the moment. Just a hero vandal onto RKZ. but we've seen them become creative with these types of scenarios, right? We've seen them pull out a lot of strats. The one thing that I've noticed from them from that last round was they were kind of undecisive, right? They had a 3-1-1 stack, and then they were sort of flying near around, couldn't decide where he's going to be posted up. And by the time the execute was happening into a site, it got botched. It made it happen for the defense, and then rotate was there from aim, but the response was not there for VFP. B site swarmed immediately. So VFP, they have to be quicker on the mid-round calls. I think that's the difference right now, is that Aim Uno is so good at making calls mid-round.
But
Mount
why
control
Chowdy?
this time, and Chowdy going down.
One
Kagami,
enemy
Notch
remaining.
on the board. And it's just a quick dismissal of the round. Aim Uno, 5-2 on the score.
Yeah, I think the goal here for the side of VFP is just they wanted to go and grab some orbs and ready up for the next round. And I think we're looking at the pressing tab right here. 4 of the members here for the side of the Panthers have their ultimates available, so they definitely can capitalize on that on wherever push might happen. But I like the idea of how Chowdy went in for smoking near Mound, since it was crucial for them to control that area, since that's where most of the fights and the blunders happen for them. Because if C-Site was the one for the taking there, they have to control this area, because if not, this is where the defense would be coming in. And now that they're pushing way too far, right here, O'Near goes for a shot, takes down Nudge. Mirror race out of the equation, and really they just prepared for it. Now they learn from the mistakes of the past and move on to the present, where they stop the control at Mount. And A side might be the one for the taking here, as I'm seeing the rotations coming in here from the rest of the members of AIM, and they have information, and I think they're gonna be pushing this one now.
This time they get the read right. Nobody from the defense is in this A site. Aim Uno. Uh-oh, there is the lockdown waiting to be triggered here by VF. That goes down. Oh, there's a
Spike
lockdown.
planted.
It's going to be a 5v4 retake. This is favorable for VF. Unless they get strict on by now. Sato Baby inside of the Viper's pits. Uh-oh.
I've got
They're
your
detained. They're going to look for the hunt now. There are some lineups coming through with the Nano Swarms, but it is not enough. Near with the Showstopper. Going to be cleaning house, as Ash will be shutting down Kagami with the defuse. VFP back on the board. And that's a nice use of the utility there. Nice use of the ults, just using it
We're not done yet.
accordingly in response to the Viper Spits. And it was textbook retake right there for VFP.
Yeah, it all really comes back to what I was mentioning earlier on the round before this. We're just grabbing orbs and preparing for the storm, and they prepared well. Mga natayo nila yung mga tent at hindi sila naulanan. Because over at A, what happened, they managed to stop all pushes, and it's just like prying a lock open very easily, and they did it. Just step by step, follow the pin numbers of the lock, and I think they can just have a little bit of breathing room from this, since on the lead still, it's going to be AIM. But the rotation coming in here, I think C-Side might be the one for the taking here. They let up control over at Mound, but they have smokes. So coming into the peak. Oh, Kagami almost caught his pants down, but Ash, na-crouch play siya dun eh. Don't you just hit it when you get crouch sprayed and you don't hit
You
the
should
head?
run.
Yeah,
A little
B-side.
bit too aggressive there from Ash, in my opinion. So nice catch on Aim Uno with the shutdown. Oh, look at this bait. Nobody's biting here from the side of VFP. And Chowdy shuts down a 2. In time for the reload, but will be shut down by Sato Baby with a quick response. Within the herd to a 3v3 now. But take a look at how deep Kagami is. Oh, this is going to be absolutely pivotal. Okay, gets spotted out, so that's a good thing there. Nice util usage there.
Grenade out.
But Kagami has already secured enough space for the plant here, so it's going to be the retake. But do they have enough utility for this? They don't have smokes anymore on both sides.
Players
And Kagami doesn't need no smokes. He's going to get the 3k dry, make that a 4th. And Aim Uno off of Kagami's flank takes control of B and take the round.
That was such a good play coming in from AIM. Initially, they lost control over at C-Site, but the right call there was to rotate. And the moment they catch them off guard, the setups has been done. Little time was given for the side of BFP to try and go for a retake. And when they tried to go for the retake, they're just down on so much members already. That is such a hard thing to do at B side, because B side has a lot of openings and one vertical angle you have to look out for, and you're just very vulnerable from all sides out there. So good job here for the side of AIM. I think keep this up, you might be able to establish such a significant lead, but now it's just half. But VFP still not letting up, though. This is gonna be the times where I notice that VFP, when they're down and out, it's hard for them to come back, and they don't have any fallback plans that much against the side of AIM. Where AIM, initially they lost the first take up, they want to go for a site. They're just gonna go for a rotate. They're gonna change up plans on the fly. So I think for the side of VFP, they have to be more proactive on
destroyed.
that area.
Found them. Bomb grenade. Bomb
Let's see if they're
grenade
going to be
out.
proactive this time. They only have a couple of handguns to work with. Again, another flank coming through as the rest of AIM take control of that A side plan coming in.
Spike planted.
And, well, it's going to have to be a very rough retake here. They don't have their initiator with the flashes inside the site. Because Ash is all the way inside B main. Yeah, they hold the line here pretty easily. Cheat, the only one, manages to slither himself in that site. Doesn't get the flick off. And Ash on the flank, the only one left standing. Sheriff and Judge to work with. Not a lot of time, so this is looking impossible. And there you go. This should be the round here for AIM Uno. 7-3, a very strong lead. And VFP, you could see them giving it tooth and nail. I mean, the amount of strats to still pull off. This time they went for a triple stack down in Mound. Of course, nobody biting from the side of AIM Uno meant that the triple stack didn't really amount to anything. This time they get the guns. Are they going to default back to the triple rubble push?
Yeah, I think they have to go back to the plans that worked from earlier. The one that gave
Maybe.
them the 3 points. But it's such a hard thing to do now. Now they're down on the inventory. But Ash is pushing here towards A. And this might be dangerous for you. You're going to be pushing into fragile zone. Once those smokes are out, Toxic Cloud and the Toxic Screen, I think they're trying to box in. Just closing the areas where AIM can control. And that push, it needs to work, or else this would be such a dangerous thing to do. And now they're getting backing off. Right call for them the moment that they didn't catch anyone off guard. But they have to back away. Here comes Naj! Ooh, takes no Chowdy. Didn't follow up with that cursor. And now C side was just pried open once again.
Spike planted.
Earlier, the hard take here for the side of AIM is that going at C side, but now they have memorized the patterns and the things to do, and C side just on their ability now. But here comes the ultimate here from the Fade. They're gonna get spotted out. The trails will show where they are. The retake coming in from the defenders. Ooh, takes down AC. Goes for the snake bite. Trying to go for the defuse. Bound control always in that area. That's gonna be hard. Trying to go for the defuse. Time is running out. They're just wasting it out. And Naj and Sato Baby delaying everything. And Near trying to go here and now mount control, but never mind. Sato Baby with the 3K takes down the diffuser and the push. And this is gonna be resulting to a win here for
Last
AIM.
round in the half.
Just over and over again, AIM Uno able to read the VFP strats. And pry, you said it yourself, I couldn't put it any better. They pry these sites wide open. And somehow, lagi nilang nadadodge yung util dump dito. Tama, laging may stack dito si Sky, Fade, and Raze from that A site of the defense of VFP. Try and catch them off guard with the C's nade and flash combo. But somehow, AIM always dodges it. They've read it down to a T. And it's somewhat become predictable now. Look, AIM just anticipates it at this point that VFP, it's starting to get old. Wala na silang nahanap doing this over and over again, which makes you wonder why they still do it. In the same
I mean,
spots.
They have to learn from their mistakes. Oh, Trailblazer. It didn't catch him! Okay. But he's gonna be teleporting away, 45 HP, dangerously playing with fire there. He is in the open. There he's gonna get 2-man peek, 3-man peek, 4-man, 5 even if they were all there. And now for the side of AIM, they said, okay, maybe it's not a
destroyed.
C-side day today. Maybe let's go to another side. I think it's going to be A. Convergence a lot will be coming in here from the side AIM.
I've got your trail.
Trying to scout out information left and right, where it might be the safest place to go. But A side is being executed right now, and Nier was caught in the corner. Rained bullets on him, so he's gone. He's dead. Went to the afterlife. I don't know. There's even
4v3,
for this
4v5
Valorant
rather.
30 seconds left.
But here we go, Kagami taking down the lurker. RKZ's out. The spike is gonna get planted here towards A.
Retake again, this time with only 3 people remaining. Aim Uno are holding down 2 of the players as well. Cheat with a swing, but it's just not their day. Going down. Nash gets a tap. Really nicely done there, but a massive task. Ooh, what a swing! Ash finds another. And this could be the start of something beautiful here. Hold up. 5 HP left
enemy
on the
remaining.
sky, but that's Ash going down. Charlie from up close! And Savvy is undetected. 9-3. The Mindanaoans secured themselves the
Switching sides.
biggest lead of this series so far. I don't want to call it right now, XC, but parang mag-game 3 tayo dito ah.
Yes. I'm not gonna manifest that, but yeah, that's a high possibility here for the side of AIM, since they're really not letting up. But moving into temporary reset that we're seeing, it's gonna be the pistol round. This is a chance of BFP to establish the after pistol round leads. Those usually translates into like a snowballing lead against the side of AIM earlier that we've seen, but the VFP kind of not in the know-how now. They need to re-strategize and everything. But I think the ones happening right here, since they are now at the attacking, they can have the pace dictated in their name. And that's a lot of split, actually. They're moving from C side and walking all the way to A. And A is just defended by one person.
Oh, look at how aggressive the players of the positions of Aim Uno are. So deep from Mound. 1 and 3.
Oh.
Kagami.
Bomb grenade out.
There's gonna be a util, but they don't clear it yet! The shots connect! Okay, Kagami didn't take a single bullet from that! And now he's won and shut down by Chowdy. Okay, at least they were able to trade out and take control of that tree area, but now the flanks are coming in. All 4 players of Aim Uno coming through from that spot. RKZ! They shot and spot him down. AZ good for 2. Nier is about to burst out of the shadows as well! And they're not looking at his position.
Standing.
But they will be able to shut him down. VFP down to 1 in a 1v2.
Okay, reposition.
Chowdy has to make it happen for the pistol round to start off this round, this half, in a good note. But the
enemy.
shots
Oh my
not
God,
connecting yet. Has to go in for more. And he doesn't get it in! Semi for the close, and Aim Uno pushed to 10, a 7-round lead in the second half.
That was almost the jump shot right click. I really thought it wouldn't connect. But sadly, didn't get to do the clutch. Good proactiveness there from the side of Sevi. He continued the defuse. He knew it was in half, and he has the smoke cover for still. And that resulted into this 10-round lead. Oh, actually, not 10 rounds. 7-round lead. Double digits. 2 more for the match point. And VFP, the response has yet to come forward towards us. VFP is just falling down one by one. And there seems to not be any aggressive retaliation whatsoever. They're trying their bestest. But it's just not enough here against the side of Aim Uno.
Certainly hasn't. Now they're attempting this force buy for VFP. Sheriff, couple of submachine guns, and a judge from near. Albeit not too aggressive, actually. The angles are pretty close and tight, but not any blast pack shenanigans from near so far. That's the bird coming out. They now have info. There's no one in mound.
Bomb grenade out.
Kagami is the only one here in tree. Oh, they don't see him. This could be massive. Now they use the paranoia. Uh-oh! And
Oh
Kagami-
my god!
No!
Down.
They
No
don't know where he
way.
is. Finds one.
Double kill.
There you go. This could be the break that Aim1 is looking for. Kagami outside of tree. Gonna open up the door one more time here, but there is a player right across the door. Sevi finds Chowdy somehow. And outside of the dark cover, there is going to be a couple of players. Cheat and Near.
One
Last
enemy
two are in there. The judge connects. Okay, but Near gets shut down. That is the round for Aim Uno again. As VFP, they fumble with the force buy. And it's 11 on the board for Aim
Team
Uno.
Ace.
This is such a bad predicament
that's
here
what's
for the side of
fun.
BFP. Just one more point for that match point, and we're gonna be pushed into that exciting game 3. AIM has not been letting up, and you know, when they pound a site, they will keep pounding it until it breaks open, and they will not relent on that. And I think that is where the strengths really just comes in for the side of AIM. It's just unrelenting force, brute forcing all their way, and they're not even subtle about it. They will keep doing it. And once you let up, lose the defense, lose the positions that you're supposed to hold, I guess the already aggressive aim, it's gonna be difficult. And then now VFP, wow, pushed into that judge. Another one for Sato, baby. They got sprayed by that pellet, and you're not recovering from that anytime soon, buddy.
They're not. Oh, they do get a response though.
Blinded.
Beautiful one tap from Ash there. Using a Trailblazer to somewhat gain control of that spike. Thankfully for them, AIM doesn't have a clue that the spike is inside of the dark cover. What? 1 HP! Still somehow survives. Okay. But it is a 3v4. It's hard to imagine just how VFP are going to recover from such a loss.
Yeah, but there's still 3 men here. They just need to pick up some upgrades, though it's gonna be difficult since we're facing AIM here with 3 bulldogs, and a Vandal. Okay, jumping peek from AC. Head call. He's gonna go for the guiding
30
light.
seconds
Wait for his
left.
teammates. But he's gonna get flooded here at C side. They're gonna push one by one. Here comes the Han.
One enemy
AC.
remaining.
They weren't
Spike
checking
down,
the
C.
watery part of the sea. Oh no, Chi. With the 69, nice HP.
No more
Goes for the
trees.
tap! Might go for another one, he just has to waste time!
Oh.
But he went in for the aggressive peek, knowing he has no armor. Positions that you're supposed to hold, I guess the already aggressive aim, it's gonna be difficult. And then now VFP, wow! Push his side, they're gonna push one by one. Here comes the Han.
One enemy
AC,
remaining.
they weren't
Spike
checking.
down.
It's just so rough. 12-3. They're finally going to be permitted off the guns, but I think it's a little bit too late now. It has to be 9 perfect rounds just to get us into overtime. And I'm not sure if PFP has enough left in the tank here, XC.
Yeah. And they got detected. That's 3 people detected here. They will be backing away though. But they're gonna be pushing. Ito yung trend na nakikita ko dito. All the time, from both of the teams, they will just keep pushing A, but it's not resulting to anything. Oh, but Near takes a kill on his own, takes on Sevi. C side right open once again. That is one loose lock here at C side. Really have to work on that, but there's not much more working on that. As, it's the last round here for the side of A, but they're just 4 members, 1 member down. AC finally, just the last guy standing, and the rest of VFP, if na-clutch pa sila, ewan ko na lang.
Tingnan natin, no? 1v4. AC has a flash. VFP finally find some breathing room. AC actually going to go for the save instead. So VFP stretching out 1 more round. Is there a chance here, XC? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Can VFP turn it
Reverse
around?
sweep. Nah, man. It's just impossible. Look at AC. He's gonna get 1 pot shots before actually closing.
No.
Oh, no way! There is no way you just let that through, VFP. That's a 4K. He's gonna be happy with that. You know, he's gonna get 1 pot shots before actually closing.
No.
Oh, no way! There is no way. Man, they just...
I can't catch a break.
To answer your question, Datum, there's no way, right? There's no way. Don't quote me on that if they start winning rounds, but there is no way, right? You believe? Okay.
There's only way to find. There's only one way to find out if they can. And that's to continue on with the rounds. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Nair's got the showstopper. SEKI receiving the shorter end of the stick there in terms of weaponry, only has one Guardian.
Oh,
Flash
blinded.
coming out, info given away. Aim not too aggressive. They know they can play this game reservedly given that they have an 8th round lead. Sevi somehow still finds one before going down. That's
Here we
the
go.
haunt
Oh,
coming out with the
execution.
Nightfall. And the Seaside execute is done and dusted. 4 versus 2. And it could be the start of something beautiful here, XC.
That is a massive cope right there, Natum. But we'll see. We'll see about it. We'll see about it, man. Sato, Wavy, and Kagami, they're going to be happily setting this one out. They still have their guns, and Kagami is going to get an upgrade with that Vandal. So they're really going to sit this one out. But moving on to the next round here for the set of aim, this is the same situation that we see left and right. Once you are down on the credit score, and they are 0-0 here for the side of 7 AC, they are the top fraggers of their team. So really not good for them. But if you move on to the next round, they have to translate it well here for the side of VFP. A lot of things can go wrong, and a lot of things that will go wrong will go wrong. But they have to make all the things that is right in their moment to be right, because this is just series ending at this point, right?
Well, remains to be known. VFP, in the last couple of rounds, they've looked phenomenal. I mean, not just in the macro sense, they've just been executing quick and they're winning the duels. And we haven't seen that look ever since the very first round of this game. It seems like VFP are back here. But do they have perfection planned? That's what's required of them to extend this game. It has to be
Yes.
literally perfect.
And this might be the perfection that they are aiming for. Their final form, they have to unlock it. And Kagami will be running for the hills. It's still oh, what scene? Oh, his bottom has been lighted up. And oh, caught with the animation in midway. He gets sprayed down. Red level showstopper available here for Near. Oh, but they're gonna get the plant regardless. And AC with that sheriff might be dangerous. Here we go. The guiding light gonna connect, pushing him back. Near has the showstopper available. I think they're reserving this for an explosive next round, but defending left and right, they go for the sprint and just double pick. It connects, and Charlie takes down AC. Blast back enough to dissuade AC away. Oh, here we go. Sevi over that area gets taken out. RKC and Naj. Like a bird from the sky gets executed. Eto na nga, Natum. Your massive cope of something beautiful finally coming into fruition, I guess.
Listen,
But
I'm
you-
just hoping for the storylines here. You know?
Yeah, the
Like,
storyline.
We're gonna-
We're gonna see that in the finals.
Yeah,
But dude, look
yeah.
at this. Near, Chowdy, and Ash, they have their ultimates available. The Seeker is an aggressive one. Near has a showstopper to flush out corners, and Chowdy can do the bamboozle play later. Right?
You can, for sure.
For sure.
And if you take a look at AIM's arsenal here, only 2 rifles, so theoretically VFP has a massive
should have this in the
lead.
back.
Get 2 from the get-go and no one falls down. VFP, they continue on their march. And they take control of B site for now. And with Sato Baby the only one standing in their way with the judge and
doesn't
doesn't
delay
even
it.
get the kill. Unfortunate there for Sato Baby, timing it perfectly. And now they've spotted Kagami as well. Everyone's on the hunt there with the
Oh,
or rather
what
the
a gunslinger.
Shorty. Okay, unable to shut it down, but Ash will do so. 7-12. It's only down to a 5-round lead. But still, no room here for BFB. They have to continue on like this with this type of momentum.
Yeah.
And that's still a really, really hard task to imagine.
Yeah, and the momentum building up. I can feel it, but the pressure also. Mr. Datum,
Yes.
your copium is not a curse, I guess. You have blessed the side of BFP into trying and winning. Look, man, they're on the attacker side. They only have one duelist. And I think it's the same for the rest of the team. And Sato Baby gonna use the Viper Spit Source. I think this is the sign to go and back away. And that is what the team of BFP is going to do. And Seaside has been well known for the mound control. And this is where bodies fall and get buried in that sand. AC is at this corner. He firstly used his guiding light and going in from the high mount. Oh, para mga batang naglalaro sa buhangin. Ayan na nga. Try to go for the jump and spray down Nudge. Takes down, but the answer comes back from Ash. Burns them like ashes, and I think Seaside will be the one for the taken here. This is the play of the This is the play of the game that we have to wait for, and there's a lockdown also available for them. Oh no, this is getting dangerous. It's a 3v3, however, oh no. But Ash! He takes down Sevi, no more smoke covers for them. Guiding light. They're gonna be pushing this. They're all at the same area.
There's
I'm
no
misticking.
way. Yeah, there's no way AIM can recover from this. They have mount control, Spike planted for it. They used the lockdown. They had to use the lockdown to find a straggler, and they did. This should be around here for VFP unless they fumble big time, but there's no way you're going to be able to defuse here. Chowdy doesn't even get the kill, but that's okay because the Spike is going to detonate pretty soon. And that's the ace for Ash. The icing on top of this cake, 8-12, VFP.
Oh, para mga batang naglalaro sa buhangin. Ayan na nga. Try to go for the jump and spray down Nudge. Takes down, but the answer. A lockdown also available for them. Oh no, this is getting dangerous. It's a 3v3, however, oh no. But Ash
doesn't even get the kill, but that's okay because the Spike is gonna detonate pretty soon. And that's the ace for Ash.
Yeah, and I think the strategy here for AIM is that they have to lose this next round. Because they have to utilize those ultimates on the next one that they're gonna have their buy round. But unless they want to force this upon the side of VFP, they're gonna be in a bad spot. And VFP is unrelenting. This is the momentum shift that they needed, and they have a little bit of a leeway to work with. They have the showstopper and they have the ultimate here from Chowdy. They can just try to fake commit to one area and just teleport into an unguarded site, and they have that in the bag. And I hope that's the plan that they have in mind, or any other backup plans. I was actually mentioning that VFP doesn't have any fallback plans, but oh, Sato Baby tries to go in for the shot, but he gets executed. Sevi takes a kill for himself, however. Tries to go for the upgrade. No, he actually takes it from the long angle. And I think Seaside will be the one being open and locked again here, Datum.
Showstopper finally used up here by Near. Create that space. He uses the rocket fuse to most potential. I mean, doesn't get anyone, but they do get the Spike planted down. Aim Uno. Retake with just the sheriffs. They do have a lockdown. They have a ton of ults to work with here should they want to commit. They already used the Seekers, and they want to close it out right now here, Exy. They're forcing these ults, which I don't think is the best idea. Showstopper. Oh, he's gonna find someone! Oh my god! Is! And this could be the game! AIM wheedled them down to 2. Mount control is not gonna be there, and Chowdy is detained. This is the game. AIM Uno push us to game number 3.
Defenders win.
That has got to be so tilting.
Wow.
They were. I'm just at a loss. 4 words here, Datum. VFP had all the cards that has been dealt to them in that deck. Pero, alam mo ang sinner sa kanila? Ang AIM, binigyan sila ng Exodia. Naglalaro sila ng poker, pero bigyan sila ng Exodia. Ganon kalala yung nangyari. But sadly, we are gonna see that one-on-one. And it's actually not sadly. I'm excited for that game 3. And man, the caliber of both of these teams just on equal levels.
I gotta commend VFP though. They had a ton of strats in that defense. Unfortunately, they just never got the read right. It feels like parang every time may lalabas sila na strat for C-site, nasa A bigla yung AIM, and then for A it's just the other way around, and it sort of became predictable at the end of that half. But in that second half, on the attack, there wasn't anything fancy in what they did. They just rushed, rotate, played as a unit, and they played really surprisingly well. Which makes you wonder, down to the fundamentals, how closely these teams really are matched. When there aren't any strats involved, when it's just plain on dueling and full-on fights, it really does come to the wire. But at the end of the day, AIM won. So much room to play with there. Even if kaya pang mag-comeback dun ng BFP, match point na kasi yung AIM Una for the longest time, and that's just the way that's just the way it goes. So 13-8 is the final score for game number 2. Game 3 we're headed into Sunset Exodus. I can't say I'm looking forward to seeing
yeah.
Sunset, but I definitely want to see the series concluder, who is gonna come out on top between these two giants of teams. It's a shame na may isang team na mawawala after this series, but I can't wait for it to go on to that Sunset map. But before that, we're just having a quick break. My name is Zayn. Kasama dito si Exodus for Dominator. We'll be right back for the final game of the day, so don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Dominator tournament,
Yes.
brought to you by NAOS, and it is in partnership of Hotel 101. And then
Yes.
we are moving to the final game of the series tonight, and the final game it is, because what we've seen so far has been just left and right for both of these teams, and they are not letting up. Both of these teams, I don't know who's gonna win, but alam nyo sino yung hindi mananalo? Kami, because we're gonna be looking at Sunset, and come on. Tatum is not even a fan of Sunset. Neither do I. Whenever I play it, I dodge. And I
Yeah.
get Sunset on the next game, and it's pain, man. It's pain.
It's no secret. Sunset is a map na konti lang talaga yung may gusto, ano? And I'm part of those people that don't like this map because there's just so many rat spots in this map. It's so hard to keep track of who's where and who's what, so on and so forth, especially if you're just vying for that mid control. So it gets pretty annoying to play, but I would definitely love seeing that in this series concluder. VFP and AIM Uno, both teams of a very respectable caliber going up against each other in this map. I think dito natin makikita talaga yung difference in fundamentals, if any, between these two squads, right? Because that last game in Lotus was very weird, in my opinion. Exodus, right? Because we went so close. We were already in match point for so long, and then VFP, they had so many strats on the defense. On the offense, it was plain and simple for them, but they made it work. They made AIM Uno work for that 1 point that they needed to win the game, which is very weird for me because AIM Uno was dominating majority of that game. So I think in Sunset, it's a fresh playing field for both of these squads. Dito natin makikita talaga kung sino yung lamang, sino yung mag-come out on top. And I can't wait between these two squads. It's kind of sad that we're going to be seeing one of these teams go home this early, but I can't wait to come to see how they're going to fight for that slot going up into the quarterfinals. And I can't wait then ano yung makikita natin ng compositions going into Sunset. Ko ba, Exibus, in the few times that you are forced to play in this map, ano yung gusto mong makita na agents na kasama mo sa compo? Ano yung agent na nilalaro mo in Sunset?
Whenever I play Sunset, I play Deadlock. Yeah, I mean, nobody plays Deadlock.
That's interesting.
I mean, nakita niyo naman yung trailer, di ba? Deadlock was in a company with Sunset, but it's true that whenever I play Deadlock, I play B side because it's this area where you can just capitalize being a rat with the sonic sensors, and there are spots where you really can't just sneak in. You have to walk. So on drop spots, on entrance areas, hindi ka pwede magpaligoy-ligoy doon because you're gonna get executed in the open. So that's my favorite agent in Sunset. But the rest, not fam. I don't like Sunset.
Here we go though. Let's see if makakita pa tayo ng Deadlock in the final game of the day. I don't think so, because as you said so yourself, nobody plays Deadlock. Deadlock is so garbage. But to each his own.
Ouch.
Ouch. To each his own.
My brother, you just
but what I do have to say is Sentinels are very powerful in this map, right? Talk about Cypher. Cypher in particular, very good in this map. Killjoy, decently good in this map. I think Chamber could be used to a certain level of proficiency here as well. But in terms of initiators, I think Fade is top-notch in this map. The Haunts and the Nightfall and the Prowlers all add up to a very nice kit here in Sunset. I think fits and weeds out a lot of the rat angles I'm talking about. So Cheat locking up that Fade makes a ton of sense, which of course means na magkakita rin tayo ng Raze in combination with that, Nair with Cheat on the classic Raze Fade combo. On the other side of the coin here, AIM Uno not locking up anything yet, apart from, I believe that's Sato Baby on that Cypher. And I think we're going to be seeing a definitive difference here in terms of comps. Meron tayong Fade on the one hand, at mukhang hindi mag-fade dito yung AIM. Meron silang Chamber. I like this. I like this difference in comp that we're seeing.
Yeah, suddenly, it's not the default compositions that we're usually just seeing. And as a former Chamber main myself, I do like a good Chamber. But AIM Uno has been proving us that they are good. Oh my gosh, Panther. BFP also picks out the Chamber. You were saying about difference like night and day. Dude, come on. The only thing that changed there is... Okay, actually...
I think there's a
big difference.
discrepancy.
Sorry.
No, I think there's a discrepancy in the graphic there. I'm not sure if BF actually picked up a chamber. We'll have to confirm that once we go into the game. But we are going to it soon. But here we go. Final game of the day between AIM, Uno, and VF Panther. Let's lay out some predictions. Let's make this a little bit spicy here. XC, lay out some predictions for me. Who you got? Who do you think, based on the past two games, AIM 1 winning second game, VF Panther winning game number 1, who do you think will come out on top in game number 3 here?
I'd say it's AIM Uno.
Mm.
They started strong in the first game, so this is my analysis. Okay. Caster analysis. Kowalski analysis. Okay. Game 1 was back and forth. Yung lamang nila against the side of VP just very minimal. And then game 2, they were dominating. Okay, so game 3, they're gonna win. Alright. Moving on into the game, they had to back away from that. And the smokes and these setups happening here towards a site. That's a lot of troubles being thrown. And going for the shot, the right click to the face. Trades left and right. 2v2. That's going to Sentinel land the controller here for the side of AIM, Sevi, and Sato Baby. With a lot of low HP members here from the side of BFP and Chowdy. As I was saying, AIM on that proficiency.
Yeah, Nier just exploded into that site, but VFP unable to hold on to it for long. Sevi, Sato Baby, each one finding a nook to hide in. So that's AIM Uno first on the board this time. You know what I've been noticing dito, X?
And the smokes and these setups happening here towards a site. That's a lot of troubles being thrown. And going for the shot right as AIM, Sevi, and Sato Baby. With a lot of low HP members here from the side of BFP and Chowdy.
Let's guess who wins this pistol round. So this time it's AIM Uno securing the retake and the pistol. And VFP on the attack, of course, gonna, I think, attempt another A-site hit this time.
Yeah, and you've seen AIM. They translate their leads quite well. And they will not let up. Okay, oh my gosh, I didn't even see Cheap peek that area. And Kagami got taken out. He didn't even get to use his rendezvous. And now they're pushing this here over at main. And now just waiting from a little bit of a cheeky angle. But they're going towards mid. Okay. Not going to jump anywhere. Near. Tries to go in, but he gets sprayed out. And AC just on fire here for the side of AIM. They are taking the time of their lives by mowing down the rest of VFP's Panthers. Oh, Ash. He's gonna get concussed by that and sprayed down. Only Chowdy. Nah, there's no way, right? So here we go. Only one guy down here for the head of AIM. Kagami out. He's happily gonna be sitting in the grave as 4 of the members of AIM wins the round for them.
Yes, 2-0. Barely any damage done, but kill is a kill here for VFP. This time they're gonna go for the the buy, of course. Sevi with a hero rifle there. Only one with a Vandal here for AIM Uno's side. And remember, VFP, on the last game, they found so much success just constantly rushing these sites. Parang uulitin lang nila yun dito in this A site. Again, another stack coming through. But this time it's a lot more risk involved because, remember, it's round 3. They have the gun advantage. So perhaps they're just going to take a step back, taking it a little bit slowly here. The timing is perfect, but the shot is not. Kagami going down near. Nice catch there.
Yeah, he caught those bullets. He caught these hands. Excuse me. But yeah, 5 members still strong here for the side of the Panthers. I think it's going to be a Bravo hit here at B site. They are slowly moving in with Sato Baby, the only guy that's gonna be checking this area. Setup here is really weak, if I say so myself. There's just one tripwire and a camera. And Sato Baby is gonna get executed out there. Shaved off from the rest of the team. Plant is gonna come, just very methodical, surgical. Just did their things and just went in and planted. And our rotations will be coming in, but that's gonna take a while. And the rest of the members of VFE have been sitting down here enough to lay eggs. AIM just has to harvest those. Fault line and the Roomba, death Roomba. But over the corner, no, the rat spots that we were talking about. Oh, coming in here, Sevi from the switch. But no, he gets taken out. Triple kill from Ash. It's gonna be the first round win here for Sarabi.
It almost looked shaky for a second there, but AIM didn't have the manpower for that retake. So VFP keep their guns, or at least majority of their guns for now. AIM Uno getting themselves their own weaponry. They have one ult to work with here. That's gonna be the Omen ult for Sevi. Allow for some quick rotations going into its round number 4, but this is where we see some form of pattern emerge. I mean, the past couple of games, this is somewhere where we saw an advantage going up. So I would expect a change of pace, one that will lead us into a slower round here. RKZ this time. Dedicated flanker off the VFP squad. As they try and hit towards that B side. There's a fair amount of Cypher utility here, and that's the info being given away. Look at the instant response from AIM1. Oh, nice flash there to weed out the flank. So mid is not in their control for now. AIM Uno,
Oh my gosh.
not really moving up. AC, a little adjustment, pace for it immediately.
Yeah, he had the right crosshair placement, and that gravitated immediately towards that crispy headshot. Parang magnet lang, dumikit agad yung bala. But the A site is gonna be hit here. That's a lot of members from BF3 just pressing W. They're gonna get the plant here. And that's them gonna be on this post plant. The rest of the members of AIM is still struggling. Coming in from the high angle. Chowdy over that Radiolite box. Gonna drop down. Sato baby with that camera trying to spot out, but from the shadows.
Last player standing.
And Sevi and the rest of AIM just clearing up house. You move into the open like that, RKZ, you are gonna get shut down. And that is a defuse coming in here from the side of AIM Uno.
Actually, a pretty standard retake. If you take a look at the positions of where the players of VFP fell down and where the 3 players of AIM Uno fell down as well. Not anything too special, actually. No flank even for AIM Uno to secure that round. Just won their duels. Beautiful utility use. And AIM Uno, again, we go back to the fundamentals. I think this is what the Sunset map is doing to both of our squads, right? I think it's reducing... Well, of course, Sunset fairly newer map, so I would assume that there's not a lot of strats prepared yet for majority of the teams we have. So, you're getting reduced down to fundamentals. Just the fights, just the util usage. Again, rushes coming through for VFP, 4-to-1 approach. Forcing out Kagami with the TP. That's nice opener there for AC. Setting up Nodge for the follow-up. But it is just going to be the slaughterhouse here in A main as AC press on. And that's the flawless round for AIM Uno. 4-to-1. And, well, forcing out Kagami with the TP. That's nice opener there for AC. Setting up. But it is just going to be the slaughterhouse here in A main as AC press on. And that's the flaw.
Get that significant lead that they require to themselves. They will try to do a stomp. From the last game we've seen, match point na yung ano nun AIM, and then they started climbing the rounds one by one, but they got duped by insane mechanics and such. But AIM is definitely at the strongest. They're definitely in their peak in this couple of rounds that we're seeing. And VFP, they have to adjust to this, because if not, that's just gonna cost them the tournament, cost them the significant leads that they've built for themselves. But here comes the Nightfall. Oh, here comes the spray down. 2v3. AC and Kagami, the last guy standing, and the spike is gonna get planted towards the B site. They are rotating, but they might get caught here by RKZ on the Sentinel on the flank watch. That's always gonna happen, and this is what you hate the most, Datum, right? The rat spots in which you are unaware of and you're gonna get caught at, and that's prime example, ladies and gents. What
And look at that. He got
another prime example, man. It's just spots after spots on where corners that's really undeniable. You can't control everyone unless you 5-man stack all the areas that you can peek at. But Kagami, fault line gonna dissuade him now, but no time here. Needs to back away. Ayan na nga, kinakabahan siya. Baka may rat spot na naman, may nagtatago na naman sa mid, but okay. He survives. You live for now.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why Cypher is so good in this map.
Yeah.
Cypher is the unofficial rat mascot of Valorant. Of course, apart from providing that defense setup, Cypher is one of those agents that is absolutely ideal for flanking. We out here indeed. 4-2. Yeah, they have been crazy lately, Exodus.
Yeah.
4-2.
I like this radio. Who's
Aim
this
Uno,
announcer?
yeah, leading the charge here. A bit of a fumble in that last round, so a much more aggressive approach this time. Look at this, they're pushing tiles.
Yeah, they're shift walking
Men
it.
down.
Trying to corner. Yan na nga. Example. Trying to scout out that area because someone might be hiding here. Yun yung kalaban mo dito. Parang ako hide and seek. It's so delicado to try and not approach the areas with caution. Like, for example,
Wow.
that was a kill, but the trail, the showstopper was flying there. And RKZ, alam mo, ibig sabihin ng R, rat eh. Rat killer something or something. Yeah, Sato baby.
Here we go, though.
He's gonna do that,
2v4.
KJ.
Flash comes out. Sato baby pushes from the back end of site. Look at that. Just Cypher set up more than enough for this post plant take. And yeah, there's no chance Sato baby can recover from this 1v4. Will be willingly giving the round away. 4-3 as VFP secure another round in the belt here, and it just continues here. VFP using everything in their power to rush these sites, leaving one of their players for the flank. This time, it was
my
a
gosh,
successful
what?
flank hold from RKZ that gave them that mid control that they need. Hindi nakapag-flank dito yung aim 1 eh, dahil kay RKZ. That's the sole reason why the site push, the site hold was so successful here for VFP.
It's just flanks after flanks. I think that's the name of the game here for Sunset. You know, it really speaks measures because last year on 2022, there was an approximate amount of percentages on the rat population in LA. Don't quote me on that. I just made that up. I was just doing it for the significance of this map because what we're seeing right here. Okay, here we go. Kagami, I'm gonna just back away. Insurance of that rendezvous. And I think, man, I can connect for default line. B side, A side will be the one for the taken AC. Once he come out for the shadow spot flash, sprays him
Wow.
down the face. AC was eating bullets. And Nodge takes down that prowler. Mike is gonna get planted here. See that area? Look what that's we're at Chowdy's. Ngayon ko nga lang yung nakita in all my entirety of playing Valorant and in Sunset. That's even the first time I see can even stay there. You can stay there. Kagami takes in a kill towards Chi. It's a 3v4 or beat. Okay, answering left and right, and Sato baby takes down Chowdy, and they're gonna have this defuse.
Aim. Of course, this time they use Sato baby as a flank one more time, but didn't necessarily need it at the end of the day because VFP sort of just stuck inside of the site there, nowhere to run. So a successful retake this time for Aim Uno, and a very strategic, very standard again for both of these sides. Again, VFP just trying to rush up these sites, and Aim Uno trying their best to do the same with the retake, but the difference being Sato baby coming in from behind. But each and every round here has been really quickly. It's all been a matter of who has the better grasp of the round by the time we get to the plant or the post-plant hold. And so far, it's been 50-50. It's been back and forth.
Yeah. And now Kagami, really aggressive. He has his tour de force pushing up mid, but he got stunned. Your movement speed can be slowed by that. So that's a wasted tour de force. He built up a couple of rounds for that and no value whatsoever. Oh, he got caught by that. But Tripwire is gonna get destroyed. Flooding in here for the side of B site. Trades happening left and right. Nodge takes down the mirror raise. And caught that pillar. Ash takes down Nodge. Sato baby. Oh my god. That's 3 angles you have to look out for. The site, the one in the switch, and the one from spawn. Okay, where do you pick even there? Where do you look at there? Come on.
I mean, even the players are asking the same question. Where do you look?
Where
in
do you
this
look,
map?
man?
Oh, it's still really close. I mean, you talk about the apparent lack of strats, it seems like, here on both sides, and it really just comes down into mechanics, into just gut-wrenching aggression. And even then, these two teams are very evenly matched. 5-4, no clear lead yet, no momentum on either side. Not even anyone is popping off at the moment. I mean, at the first start of the series, Naj and Nier were the ones taking the spotlight, but now it's anyone who can take the top frag of the board here. Take a look at this setup coming through from AIM, though. I think this is the first time they've had a triple stack into that A site. Look at that spot.
I like
Look
how,
at where Sato is. Oh, there you go. They rat him out.
I like how they did. They cut off any reinforcements that would be coming in from mid, leaving only the option here at Boba. So they're gonna have that spike plant. Gonna wait at the angles, but that's just so much angles to hold out for. Crucial din dito yung mga smoke ng controllers.
Of course.
Trailblazer gonna try to spot out here over in the corners. The hunt is gonna connect towards Sevi. He got blinded. Good coordination play here from the side of BFP. And Kagami, where do you go there? You'll get concussed, you get blinded, and you will get sprayed down by Chowdy. So it's a 5-on-5. We're going back to game 1. And equal points on both of the teams.
Yeah, even on the post plant, it's still 50-50 between these two squads. I gotta be honest, it's a little reminiscent of solo queue, right? Because it's each and every round is just very, very. I don't know. I don't even know what words to use to describe this series, this game rather. But this time, VFP able to hold on to that side. Aim Uno denied of that retake.
Whoa, that was
Which means
great.
that Aim Uno will be on just the sheriffs this time.
Kagami!
On the flick there, Kagami will be going down. Another A-side quick execute with one player holding down the fort on the flank. Naj, of course, will be drawing a little bit of attention towards that main position. AC, okay. Beautiful shots right there.
Oh,
as
no.
AC finds another off the 180.
Found one.
They have to find the upgrade here. Flank finally working out. Aim Uno. Can they turn this round around as they start to swarm down this A site? Smokes are there. Sevi, what are these shots from Aim Uno? That's the round. 6-5 and a thrifty to boot for them on the second half of the first half, second quarter of the game.
Yeah, the off angles really plays a lot here in this map, especially in A. If you're at that spot where
Aim Uno denied of that retake.
whoa, that was
Which means
great.
that Aim Uno will be on just the sheriffs this time, but on the flank. Naj, of course, will be drawing a little bit of attention towards that main position as they start to swarm down this A site. Smokes are there. Sevi, what are these shots from Aim Uno?
Use the utilities here. You cut off this angle, you smoke it out so you don't have to look at it. But after that angle, there's an angle on that angle where the person that you are trying to out-angle is holding that angle. I mean,
Bring them
do you understand? It's hard to think, right? It's hard to think.
It certainly helps to an extent. I mean, it's not complete. I mean, you should use util to clear out some of these corners, right? So
Yeah.
does help to an extent, but the rounds have been really, really scattered here. I get what you're trying to say. It feels like they don't have an effect, but they actually do because of how scattered these rounds are and how non-stop the shenanigans feels like. This time 4-1 split though on the defense, so very interesting approach out of this one as the Nightfall has been committed on top of the showstopper. VFP opens up that A site.
Oh, no.
Successfully so with these ults.
The left A
And Nair doesn't find anyone yet with the bazooka.
with
Yeah, but
that
they do get the spike down. Sato Baby coming through all the way up from A-Link.
Oh, he got him.
But now they're going to press on. And this is what I like about the retakes here from Aim Uno. They're very decisive with it. Here comes the showstopper! Does find a trade out, but it's all down to AC. In a 1v3. All alone in Link.
That's a lot of angles. You have to
a lot
cover
of
there,
angles.
buddy.
Oh,
Oh, nice!
one little adjustment there. Off the jump peak capitalization. Cheat going down. RKZ will be pushing on and upward. AC against Ash. They will be trying to secure this round, and AC not permitted off the defuse as we go into the second half with equal score.
Yeah, he's
Switching
kind of in the
sides.
open there. and Ash was just jiggling him. He was just trying to delay it. He was ready to give up his life for the team, but they double man pincer him. He gets taken out. No defuse, but it's a 6-on-6. It's a repeat of the first game. But the isolated fights is really what matters the most here. Since this is such a scattered map with a lot of angles that you can come from, you need to reduce the amount of people that can hold that area. You know, reduce the eyes that will be watching this, and then just go in a blind spot where you can just have a breezy life out here. And that's what the side of the attackers are doing, and the side of the defenders. So there's no in between really. Just finding each other out. And we're heading into this next pistol round in this half. Hopefully some readjustments, but I don't think that would be coming here because it's just reminiscent of the first round. Just press W into a site, use their utils, bust it, plant the site, and then leave. Wait for the post plant.
And again, I think VFP is falling to the trap of becoming too antsy. Look, two of their players are just hanging around in mid-top, just undecided whether they should commit to the rotate or go back towards that A site. I think they should commit to the latter because A site's slowly getting swarmed. Chi shows us a hunt, throws out the hunt to try and buy a little bit of time for themselves. Aim Uno's making a lot of noise towards A site. They've split it wide open, successfully taking control for now. So VFP gonna have to go for a retake this time.
That's right. Spike is gonna get planted here by AZ towards
Spike
the
planted.
default plant area. On that corner, it's so hard to flush out that corner because you're gonna be in the open. Oh, rendezvous available for this guy though. Kagami was just happening, and Naj follows up suit. So Chowdy is the last guy. No, not the last guy standing, but he's with RKZ. The Rat Master himself coming in from the area. Oh,
Wow.
okay, what?
Player standing.
Okay, he got right click in the face. He's gonna get double peeked, however, and that's not gonna result into a victory. But that was such a good clear here coming in from RKZ. You're gonna be in the open. Oh, rendezvous available for this guy though. Kagami was just. He's with RKZ. The Rat Master himself coming in from the area. Oh,
Wow.
okay, what?
Player standing.
Okay, he got right.
Yeah, I think VFP is still facing a lot of the problems that they did coming in from game number 2. I mean, we saw this happen in that map as well in Lotus, where Near and it was just undecided where he's gonna go on this pre-planned state. That when the site execute does happen, he's unable to contribute anything on the site denial. I think that's the thing that they have to work out right now, is to try and be more decisive with their defense positioning, particularly on Near. But now, it is just the eco for them, barely any investment, just a couple of sheriffs. She will be able to find one, but I think it's going to be very hard to find any more. It's 2v3 of course, but only one upgrade in the hands of Chi, and that's just the Bulldog. And he does get smoked away. It's a 1v3 now that Chowdy has gone down. And I think they have a pretty good idea of where he's going to come from. Gets a shot in, but not anything else. 8-6, Aim Uno secure round number 14.
That is finally a 2-point lead. 6. Okay, 3. I can't count. I'm dumb. But yeah, 8 points here for the side of Aim. And you just have to continue this up. That's looking a little bit dangerous for them. But we've seen this Aim Uno Classic where they just go for the Vandals after just a few significant rounds, and then they're gonna go for the half armor because all you have to do really is aim at the head. But Phantoms is what I'm seeing here for the side of VFP. So they really want to go do some blind firing on some corners and some smokes. But yeah, pushing here, VFP on the uptake, takes on Saddle Baby. Now, no one's gonna do for the flank watch. Rendezvous gonna be used. They're gonna be trying to flush out. Okay, he gets got out. Oh, Naj jumping, and he gets tripped by the tripwire.
Spike
And
planted.
here, gonna be pushing here at the tower. Oh, Sevi. Gonna go for spray on a flashpoint, not gonna connect towards anyone. And Chi executes him with a spray down. Chowdy and Chi.
Wow.
They were hoping for that. This is why they bought the Phantoms, Tatum. They want to just blind spray on all the smokes that they can find.
Yeah, there's no answer back, right? Because there's no bullet tracers on those Phantoms. And VFP, of course, securing the first round in the second half here. Successfully diffusing the spike there. And it makes me wonder why Aim Uno rather, refused to play that main position. But alas, they do not hold the site there. 8-7, just a singular round in the lead here for VFP, or rather for Aim Uno, but that means anyone game. It still could be anyone's game. Sevi and Kagami, the only two with the assault rifles this time, off the back of that round loss. So far, it's just isolated fights. Kagami about push forward. Look at this cross utility setup coming through from Chowdy and Ash.
Yeah,
Really
that was
triggering
nice.
it
And
away.
now they're gonna peek him out. Woo!
Perfect. Yeah,
You do
that's
not
perfect.
You did not shoot the blind man down. That's just disrespectful. But yeah, Kagami was not having that time of day. So he face plants to the ground. Out now. Really. Here comes the aftershock. Ooh. Oh, push out Sebi, chunking him to 45 HP.
I got the spike.
Almost taking him
Spike.
down there.
Yeah, almost. If it wasn't the post nerf aftershock from the breach, now it's just 2 pops before it was 3. He could have gotten taken down, but Ash is still holding this area. He has his ult light. Oh, he spots the leg down. Flashpoint. Now reposition. Standard play here for a breach playing playing close.
Grenade.
Paint
30
shells.
seconds left.
Back. Gotta connect. Chuck down a couple of HP headshot.
Ult's ready.
Now a side one for the taking. Oh, he got caught with his pants down. Execution from BFP, really clean.
Satchel out.
Just like a clam opening its mouth, they caught all the things that they need there. And that's
You
the
have to
pearl of
say.
yeah, it's the pearl of that game.
Do I have to say, that was a beautiful setup from Chowdy and Ash, don't get me wrong, but I think it was still a very risky one at that. I mean, remember, that was an eco for Aim Uno. Had the plan not worked, that could have been a couple of guns in as an upgrade for Aim Uno there. Thankfully, it did work, so the risk playing out perfectly. But let's see if they're going to repeat that same strategy here in the buy round of the opposition. Showstopper used up, so everyone tucking their tail and running to safety. Nobody actually committed, nobody actually getting hit by that showstopper as a Nightfall invested by the attacking squad as well. Aim Uno get the plant down, but look at the swarm of the players. VFP coming in, look at Market, it's wide open. RKZ just cleaning them up. The smoke making it really hard to even get back into the site. Spike is not even planted yet. It's down to the last one player, Kagami, who is not finding anything at all. What a retake that was. Chi so quick on the Nightfall response, and it denies aim of the Spike plant.
Yeah, and the follow-up for the rest of the stint resulted them to a flawless one. Nobody was down there. Good job here for the side of VFP. Hopefully they keep this up. And I think they will keep this up. And let's go back to the analysis of the first few games that we've seen. VFP is a team that we know in this series that once they get a feel of their groove, they get the advantages that they need, and they have creds to work with, they will snowball it into a much more significant lead. And seeing that as Aim Uno's weakness is just falling a bit short than what VFB can handle. It's just they might have that same repeat of the past games, but in this map, Sunset, that's highly possible, but highly risky in my own opinion.
Oh, look at how progressed the mid angles of Aim Uno are. Remember, they only have sheriffs.
Oh,
That's gonna be a bit of info.
that's gotta be something.
They could hear the footsteps coming through, so they know that A site is where they're eyeing. So Chi,
I've got your trail.
yeah, falling prey to that trap.
Picture.
Peeking dry there.
I know
Take them
exactly
down.
where you
Here comes Neural Theft as well. They're investing all their ults here despite having no guns. There's already 2 used up ults.
Oh wait, they rotate?
Oh, they don't have a spike there on their Omen though.
Shadows.
Could be interesting. It doesn't know that Chowdy is
30
up
seconds
close.
left.
Have to take down Chowdy to get the spike down, but Chowdy in a very off angle.
I think
Paranoia available. Still paranoia there. And there you have it, Chowdy going down. Spike should be going down any second now, but Ash is already here.
Spike down.
VFP, they're
10
denying
seconds
the
left.
site, denying the Spike plant. There's a
player
neural theft to
standing.
come out as well. Ash is here, and Sato Baby's too late to the party. That's gonna be the round for VFP. 10-8, 2-round lead. They get themselves the double digits as well. This is looking like a VFP closure here, Exy.
Yeah, this is definitely also the VFP classic that we've been seeing throughout their games in our series for today. And once you get them started up and running, there's no stopping VFP. They take all the chances that they get, and they will keep going. And this is one of those significant lead moments that we have from VFP that we're surely looking out for. Also, the way they split the map and the way they respond to any scuffle that they find is just on point there. And AIM seems to be having not really that much trouble, but they're having trouble in trying to keep up with that. Unless that keeps on happening, in which I think they're gonna keep on. They're gonna reduce that because it's gonna cost them the game. Okay.
It's not
Guiding
showing-
light.
Aim Uno is not showing any signs of slowing down, though. Again, they take control of mid.
Yeah.
One player just made dance! That's Kagami winning it against RKZ. As far as starters go, that's actually one of the better starts that Aim Uno has had in the past 5 rounds. But now they're going to take control of this beast site. Rolling Thunder being used up, but Chowdy, walks straight into it. Paranoia comes out. Paranoia is beautiful, but Naj
Omen kill.
shots gets shut down. 2v3.
One
Spike
enemy
finally
remaining.
going down as Chi trades out that kill.
Oh my gosh.
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
AC as well, but the timing is
Oh.
perfect from Sato Baby. That's Aim Uno back on the board. They stopped the bleeding
Find them.
just in the nick of time.
Simple as that.
Yeah, they did stop that bleeding, but there's still blood flowing in there. And it can be reopened by new and fresh wounds. Hopefully, AIM adjusted already from that kind of situation. And I think they are, but it's hard to say really. Look at the equipment being bought here beside of Aim Uno. They have light armors, and you can't really soak up a lot of bullets from that. So you have to pick your fights correctly. Okay, 2 light armors. AC went for the Bulldog. And okay. Oh! That's a start. Kagami takes down the camera immediately. It has been defaultly placed there. So formation here. They're gonna get taken down one by one.
Okay.
4-on-4. Always happening at courtyard, and Naj gonna scale up the ladder, scale up the stairs, I guess. No, she's gonna move away. Chi moving away from that potential firefight. Spike still in the possession here of the attackers for the side of Aim Uno. They have to readjust here.
Slowly making their way towards that B main position. That's not sure if that's the best idea, because that's where the Cypher setup is at, and it's reinforced by 2 players here of VFP. I mean, they have a fair amount of utility to get themselves into the side, but up to a point only. RKZ, here we go, blast back into the site. What a peek from Naj, super wide. Barely survives that encounter, but Sato Baby, can't say the same for him.
30 seconds
Will be
left.
going down to Ash's peak. Oh, Naj, press on and upwards.
Oh my
What
gosh.
was that shot? And Naj looking for the ace. All down to Nair now to save this round. But Naj is on a mission. This man hopes to tie things up with an ace. But Nair's got an ult. All it takes is 1 kill. The showstopper will be activated for sure. But he just got no clue. He's got no clue where the 2 players are.
Yeah, and Kagami has the rendezvous insurance, so if he tries to go for that and he gets picked out, oh no, he's gonna get doubled here. Oh, here we go, the ace for Naj! 5 kills in his name, closing it out really proficiently there. That's one for the highlight reel for sure.
Yeah. They needed that one too. I mean, it was falling apart for AIM. It couldn't get a real hold of the site until Nudge popped off. Nudge took every single one holding on to that side. RKZ, Ash, both going down quickly because of Nudge. They couldn't hold a candle against that pushing raise. And now it's a 10-10 score. We're back to equal scoreline here, XE. I can almost smell the overtime coming in. VFP struggling on this defense now. And their eco is starting to show it. RKZ only has a Bulldog. Again, with the mid control here for Aim Uno. Naj jumping up after getting stunned inside of Market. And here comes a showstopper with RKC on the timing. Shuts down Naj. Takes a little bit more control, but in B side, it is an absolute war zone. Everyone is here. Such a small space that everyone's vying for. And Chowdy spots out that bomb. Uh-oh, Showstopper doesn't find anyone. And here comes Near at the back end of the site. Ash pushing up, gets one, gets traded. 3 versus 2, making a 3v1. VFP. They're making this happen. All alone, Kagami. No util, no rendezvous. And no friends to play with.
Yeah, he certainly can do some plays. He's going for the flank here as the point of entrance for him from B main.
30
Really
seconds
difficult
left.
if he tries to go for that. He's gonna go the long route here. He can still retrieve his teleporter, but that's gonna cost him some time. Now he's gonna go for this area. They're not gonna peek this. I am just in the edge of my seat. Chowdy was waiting for him. Kagami no more.
Indeed. Kagami going down. That means it is the 11th round on the board here for VFP. Beautiful stuff here on both ends of the spectrum. Back and forth and back we go. And look at this. Aim actually going for a half buy here. Hero gun on Kagami. Look, hoping to prevent match point, but at this point it seems inevitable. VFP seems like have a massive eco advantage.
Drop the spike.
2 ults as well to work with. That's the Nightfall and from the Shadows.
Mid
Again with the
here.
mid control. VFP, they've been willing to give away mid this time, but reinforcing instead that link control with 2 people. I think it's worked to a certain degree to them. But this time it's an ace stack. I think this is a strat that Aim Uno rarely goes for. But it's just Sheriffs again. Have to swarm. They have to overwhelm the players
There.
of VFP here to take control of Elbow. And she is the
They
one at
saw-
the receiving
he saw
end of
it.
things.
He
Nightfall.
saw it.
Going for the Prowler play. Gets the double swing, gets dinked, uses the ult before going down here, and that's Naj actually going down. Somehow Chi survives. It's Nair who is holding the line in Elbow now, reloads, and here comes Sevi for the capitalization. Chi will be going down finally. It's an all-out war. Asato baby brings out the Sheriff and the Neural Theft for the 3K, and it's an absolute death box of a sight. RKZ finds himself in an impossible task, 1v2. But it might actually be doable for him. Dark cover. Every angle has to be accounted for. Sevi's got 2 TPs in the works. RKZ, he's got no information at all. He can go for a tap here. That's the wire in front of him. Gets the one execute. But might not be expecting him to be the same spot. And he does! RKZ! Push us into match point. VFP 1 round from advancing to the quarters.
This is what I'm talking about, Dayton. Once the VFP gets a hold of their lead, they will hold on it for dear life. And VFP has been rewarded, and they're gonna go for a full buy here. And I think this is gonna be the forced here. This is gonna be the force here for AIM. Even if they win this, they're still on the back foot because the economy is not really looking good for them, and VFP can still work around on some nooks and crannies, but they have some things to work around here, and AIM it's not working. It's not working anymore. They have to push this furthermore. They have to show the aggression that they have been showing us. Kagami can get a gun once he gets a kill or an orb. Just donate his gun towards his teammate. Oh, wait, over towards Market. Switch door is gonna be closed and destroyed. This map is still well split out here, so we don't know what's gonna go down. Now, fault line. Saturday gets taken down. One crucial
read.
information gatherer.
I've got
That's
your
not
trail.
gonna be healthy here for the side of AIM, as two members are down. Nah just been blinded. They detected where he is. Here comes the rolling thunder. He still gets caught regardless.
No.
AC gets taken on. RKZ with a 2K. And Sevi
1v5.
needs to win this. It's a 1v5. It's impossible task. It's such an impossible task to go for. Takes the first shot, making this a little bit doable. Goes for a double. Oh,
Defenders
we have our winner for the series, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be VFP.
VFP advancing on and upwards over towards the quarterfinals. What a series that was! But VF Panthers come out victorious. 13-10, it came down to the wire quite literally, almost pushing us into another overtime. But VF Phantom somehow, some way win this series. Props to AIM Uno. The Pride of Mindanao, they're not out of the tournament yet because AIM DOS, their sister team, is still in the group stage, but AIM Uno, unfortunately, is out. But that was such a hard fought series. These two teams, I cannot stress this enough, but I wish we could have seen them in a later stage of the tournament. It's unfortunate that one of them has to go home. And unfortunately, this time it is AIM Uno, but such talented players on both ends here. Can't wait to see more of VFP, more going into the deeper stages of our playoffs and group stage. Congratulations to them. They will be advancing on forward. RKZ, gotta commend this man. Top fragging here for the team. And what's... I told you, XE, Sunset's map of rats and RKZ just took advantage of that on the Cypher, just consistently doing so.
I'm gonna repeat again. The R for RKZ means stands for rat. So he's the Rat King. Rat King Z! Oh my gosh!
Perhaps.
But anyways, props to them. Congratulations, they won that game. And I think that's gonna be our games for... That's gonna be our games for today. I think more games would be happening tomorrow. It's still not over for seeing me. I will be still your showcaster for today. I'm gonna be joined by Dawn. And we'll catch you tomorrow.
Yes. Let's take a look actually at what we are going to witness tomorrow. We just concluded Group A for today's game. Tomorrow we are moving over on towards Group B. So we have a fresh set of teams vying it out. We haven't actually updated it yet, but there you have it. Reaper advancing. VF Panther advancing as well. Tomorrow it is going to be Group B. So if I'm not mistaken, that is Adamant Celestials and Luther's Club versus NU Cronus versus Boss Asian Squad. Those are some big teams. I'm excited to witness those teams perform tomorrow. And I'm excited to see just who is going to advance towards the quarterfinals as well. Excited din ako makita yung semifinals between Reaper and VF, no? But we are a ways away from that. Of course, we're gonna finish all qualifying matches muna sa ating group stage. So all groups are gonna play first before natin ituloy yung ating Group A. But man, the sheer amount of talent that we witnessed today makes me excited for tomorrow, because some of the players in the squads tomorrow have already proven themselves, and this time I'm excited to see them in Dominator.
Yeah, that is more Dominator action, which is going to be shown tomorrow. Brought to you again by NAOS Esports, and it is in partnership with Hotel 101. And I think we will be closing this one out as we are running out of time, sadly. But you will see more action tomorrow. And again, we have been your shoutcasters. My name is Nexus.
Yeah.
And I am joined here by Data.
Yeah, before we head off into the night, though, again, massive shoutouts to Hotel 101, massive shoutouts to the prod team who was making this broadcast as smooth as can be. As you can see, guys, this broadcast is absolutely beautiful. No hitches whatsoever, no tech pauses, nothing at all. And again, if you are ever looking for a place to stay, my go-to is Hotel 101. It's absolutely amazing. It's comfortable, it's safe. Make sure to check them out. All facilities are regularly sanitized and maintained, offering a safe and happy stay for you. Reserve a room now at hotel101manila.com.ph. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. We saw that only 24%, guys, 24% lang ng viewers natin unsubscribe. Make sure that you hit that subscribe and bell notification button. Don't be shy. just make sure to subscribe to get updated, stay updated in the coming content of NAOS Esports. And while you're at it, make sure to follow NAOS Esports as well. We are everywhere: YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, you name it. They are there posting content regularly. And make sure to join our Discord as well if you want a piece of the pie of fun. We host weekly community nights. And who knows, maybe we got more tournaments and events coming up. The only way to find out is to join our Discord. And thanks, guys, for joining this first day of Dominator. It has been quite a day here, Exivus, and I'm super excited to showcase a lot of talent. Tomorrow, we will be continuing at the same time. We're starting at, I believe, around 2 p.m. Again, check the socials if you want to make sure what time we're starting tomorrow. But it's going to be Dawn and my friend here, Exivus, joining you guys again. But for now, we will be saying good night for Dominator. See you again tomorrow. My name's Datum. Closing it out tonight with my good friend Exivus. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, and have a good night. nga. Gusto mo maging masarap? 2K. 2K. Para masarap
Minus
ka.
80% plus special ano yun? Special service.
Fuck.